All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway here in Viola, Illinois. We're happy to have you back here on night number 2 of the Backyard Rumble. My name's Jake Smith, and my partner to be here momentarily, he's doing a little pit walk. That's Joe Swan. We do have a special guest with us tonight that'll be joining us periodically. 1,500 views last night, so that's pretty awesome. We appreciate that. Again, if you're local and you're watching on TV, it is a little bit warm out here, but make sure you come on out here to the Speedway. We'd love to have you. You can tell your family, tell your friends, get on Facebook like SpeedTalkTV, get on YouTube. What you're watching right now, make sure you give Aaron a like there. He's out here each and every racing event, doing his best, giving you the best show possible. Also coming to you live on WFO Promotions.
First, 500. Hot laps are first. Make your way.
They're out there doing a little bit of last-minute track prep.
Hot laps as last night. Restricted box next.
The track prep looks like, sounds like they're about ready to pull those guys off there. The track's looking real racy tonight. Going to have another multi-groove racing surface for you here at the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway. Another great job to Rick and Chad and the rest of the crew. Looks like we got our safety crews out there, our flag people. So first thing out on the track that you're going to see tonight is the 500s. That's going to be their hot lap sessions. We do have 2 C mains. We got one C main in the 500cc Open Wing Outlaws, and then we also do have a C main for our box stock class. So if you can make it through that C main, then you'll move on up to the B main, and hopefully from the B main, then you're going on to the A main. So,
Smith!
Swan, you made it.
Had to do a little bit of walk around to the pits and talk to some people, shake some hands, say, hey, thanks for being here. Awesome turnout, great weather. It's a little bit warm, but hey, you know what? We're going to make it, I think, right?
I think so. We made it through last night.
Oh gosh, it was grueling, but you know what? All in all, they did a great job getting those heats. There was a bunch of heats I had to get through, all those different classes, and you know, there was a couple races that had hiccups, some yellow flags, but all in all, it was a good night, and it was a late for everybody, but they got through it and they got it done. So we kind of wind down there about 2 o'clock in the morning. It was like, oof.
Yeah, we were. Never thought it would happen, but we were out of words about 1 o'clock.
Yeah, we were thinking, well, are we going to get through this? We did. We kind of fired it back up. But what a great night this is going to be. We got I just heard you discussing the C mains and B mains and then the A's. It's going to be one wild night of feature racing.
So if you just joined us, if you weren't able to watch with us last night, we do have a total purse this weekend of $30,000 for payouts. Yeah, unheard of.
It's absolutely amazing, to have a group of people come together and put that much money up for kart racing. Is let me know if anybody can hear whether is there any place else in the country or the world that's put up $30,000 for dirt kart racing? I bet not.
Yeah, I don't think so, but we don't know everything, so that's why sometimes we ask you, the fans at home.
Yes, let us know.
Let us know. It's
a question out there, If there's somewhere that offers more money, the 500 Outlaw Wing Kart is a $5,000 to win purse. I'm kind of curious. Anybody else offer $5,000 to win?
Shout out to Chase Flatt for that. He's
the
one putting this on tonight.
So the Flats and, of course, then Viola Boyz here, Rick and Chad and the gang. I mean, there's so many people that make this happen that we can't name them all. Maybe, the Flats can come down here and let us know who all helped out. I'm sure the list is long. But just in general, we're looking at this track. Jake and I are staring at the track, and great shape. I mean, they're getting it all wheeled in, and the track set up, when you get 186 cars on a track and doing multiple laps, one after another, it usually just tears the track up, and it really held up good last night.
It did hold up good last night. There was a little bit of maybe a rut forming towards the wee hours of the morning down there in turns 3 and 4.
And then that dew kind of came in right around midnight, 12:30, and you could tell it kind of started getting slick. But other than that, I think it looks, from where it looks better than it did yesterday. So they must have done some work on it today, and especially with the 90-degree weather today, it had to they had to just keep on watering the heck out of it.
Yeah, when we arrived here in the old Betty White, my pickup truck. That's what I like to call her,
Betty White. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. That's about your speed.
It is.
You know, Betty White and you would probably make a great couple.
Right.
Well, then, you know, gosh, she has lots of money too.
She does.
Yeah.
What if she liked cows and race cars?
Yeah, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
I mean, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, Betty White.
Yeah. But it said 86 degrees when we rolled through the gate about half hour ago.
Is that what it was?
Yep.
So 86, and, you know, that temperature is not going to budge much for the next 2 hours, if not 3. You know, we had a beautiful sunset here last night. We're probably going to have another one. And I know that main 500 feature, that's a 30-lap feature, or 30-lap race for that 500 Outlaw feature. Have we figured out how many are they going to take per race yet?
I don't believe that we have.
We'll have to figure that out. I'm kind of curious on actually how many carts are going to be in that A main, whether it be 20, 24. You know, there's 41 of those carts here, so, you know, you figure 18, 20 of those are going to go home. So,
Maybe they'll stick around and watch. Maybe they'll get headed out to the gate if they're going to be headed up to Newton for tomorrow's big race up there.
Yeah, so Newton, Iowa has their Wing Cart National starting tomorrow. It's kind of the beginning of the Nationals race for the Wing Carts. We got Newton and then English Creek on Monday and Tuesday. Back here at Viola on, is it Friday, Saturday again?
I think so. I do believe so. We'll have to find out and let you know for sure.
I know
so
a bunch of
y'all
them came down from Wisconsin. They had I think the Thunder Hill up there this last few days. So I mean, really 2 weeks of just major go-kart racing, you know, high-end, lots of great racers that come and travel for these 2 weeks. And, you know, and then, of course, this one now, you know, this is I think it's going to be the premier event going forward, you know, unless somebody else wants to step up and, you know, for purse-wise, for not only the money and the trophies, but the quality of drivers and the amount of people that are coming here that, you know, you get into a heat race and almost any one of those carts can win if they get out there. And that's when you know when you have excellent drivers and excellent crews.
I don't think that, you know, like you said, it's not always about the money. It's about the prestige of being able to say that you were the winner of all these drivers.
That's right. You know, it's not, like you said, I mean, you spend a lot more money than $5,000, I'll tell you that. I mean, you're doing that on just hotels and gas getting here.
Right.
But if you come here and you win this race, you won against some of probably the best drivers in the country. That's going to happen tonight. I mean, you win that, you're the top.
Right. So it looks like we're going to have another multi-groove racing surface here tonight.
Yeah, we talked about this a little bit last night. They've really changed the track a lot. I mean, a dramatic change from the last 2 years. They added feet of dirt to the banks, the higher banks, wider tracks, wider turns. I mean, it's actually just a beautiful track. They put new fence up. Lighting's great. I mean, this is an ideal race surface for go-kart racing. I own a track, and I wish I had a track like this, actually. I mean, it is ideal. It's good length. It's wide. It makes me probably going to change my track a little bit to make it, you know, a little more friendly.
I think just what we need at the old Exit 7 Speedway there, just a little bit wider corners maybe.
Yeah.
The banking was always seemed to be good. The front stretch and back stretch, plenty of room to get 2, maybe 3 wide, depending on what size cars are out there.
I think we're going to eliminate that wall on turns 1 and 2. It just actually, it's almost 40 foot wide.
Yeah.
It just makes it look tighter because there's a wall there.
Sure.
And it just looks really deceiving when you're coming into it and you have this black wall in front of you. You think you're going to hit it, which people have. So I think we're gonna bump that wall down and actually just kind of put it more to an exterior point where it's not really on the track. And I think that'll help out the psychology behind it of giving you a little more freedom.
Sure. I know a lot of guys, when you talk about the bigger car, the stock car racing, they kind of tend to shy away from the East Moline Speedway a little bit because of the wall.
Yeah.
So if you can master that track, you can go to Davenport, you go to Maquoketa,
really,
Cedar County, anywhere, and race because they all are wall-less around the track. So
yeah, I mean it's more of a mental thing, but it's another thing. Hey, you hit it, you're here, you go off the track and you're pretty much good to go. You go to my track Exit 7 and you hit that, you're gonna break something or bend something, and I get it. Hey, we got first car out here. Looks like we got some hot laps going.
Yep, hot laps.
Thanks, Dave. I think he did that on purpose.
Right? Probably for our joke last night.
Well,
we didn't know.
Yeah, we didn't know that his son David was in the other car that looked like he was in a wheelchair.
So his son David, I don't know if it's Dave Jr., but Dave Sr., David's wife, came up here and told us that his boy flew in from Arizona, unknown where at exactly, but from Arizona, and was driving the 35 cart. We thought that was Dave out there last night. Didn't realize it, so I guess we can't make those jokes about him tonight.
Oh, yeah, we still can.
Oh, yeah, we
can.
I
mean, the kid, but this is his first time out in a cart, which is great. I mean, you're talking about some pretty competitive stuff going on, and you get out here in a cart and never driven one before, but you got the balls to do it, that's great.
That's right.
It doesn't mean that you're still not slow.
Right.
And all jokes aside, this is Dave Cruz and his son David. He was in a car that we didn't realize it wasn't Dave. And so we were kind of giving him a hard time, like, what is wrong with him? He's much faster than that, and he just looks like he's got a lead weight behind him.
Again, if you guys are local, you got time to get out here. We're just starting our first hot lap session. Get yourself on out here to the Viola Boyz Back Road Speedway.
This is feature night, so we got all the C, B, and A mains. This is the night you want to be here. This is the night you want to see things. Definitely tell your friends if they're interested in kart racing to get on WFO TV, YouTube, Facebook Live, SpeedTalkTV, and just watch us. It's free. It's free to watch. If we have had some internet issues throughout the night. Last night, if that happens, just give us a minute or two. We'll be right back on.
Aaron did a great job last night keeping us going live there on all of our different streaming platforms. Even though we did have those hiccups, he got right down, got that figured out. Now, if it was up to me and Joe to fix that, you guys would have got to see maybe one race.
It wouldn't happen.
Yeah,
I can sit here and yap all night long, but to actually do push buttons, no.
And we probably would have. We would have just stood here and talked to each other like we are now.
Yeah, and not even realize.
All night long, never even realized.
Yeah, people have been like, you turned off like 3 hours ago. Okay, didn't know that.
Right? So. It'll be a good night here.
Yeah, so it's
Did you talk to the flag man at all today?
I had not, but I was told, because I was talking to, what's his name out there, Logan, but he said it's the same guy from last year, and I did want to talk to him because his arm's got to be like in a sling by now.
All right, out on the track right now, we do have those 500 cc's. Looks like we got one pulling up lane there on the high side of turns 1 and 2. Now he's got her going just a little bit again, and he's going to spin out. Oh, he saves it. All right, good job, buddy.
All right. And I don't remember seeing a straight black car.
I don't.
Last night.
No.
I don't know if that's somebody's spare car, or? He's
a horse with no name. He doesn't even have a number on that car, so we'll have to try to get some information for you guys watching live on Speed Talk, WFO. Now, some of these guys that you're going to see out here in hot laps, they've already made the A main. They're just out here dialing in their car, making sure it's all good to go for tonight's A main.
It's going to be grippy. There's definitely a lot of, the track's heavy, a lot of traction. They're going to fly around this for the hot laps.
Throwing a little dirt again tonight, a little clay.
Yeah, you probably feel better today. You had a little bit in your hot dog last night.
I
Give
did.
you a little minerals, you know?
Yep.
You probably woke up going, man, that's a great idea. I think I'm going to have a little more clay tonight.
I woke up spry.
Yeah.
If you will.
Yeah, I woke up, I ran 3 miles.
You did.
I'm going to stand behind the guy with the umbrella.
Can you see around him, though?
No.
All right.
But he is blocking the dirt.
He told me last night when he got back to his hotel, he took his, getting ready to take a shower. He undid his shirt, and a bunch of clay fell out on the bathroom floor of the hotel.
Oh. Think about, isn't that nice? I mean, now you have a whole bushel basket of clay that you can use later for mineral. You pop those in, swirl them all up a little bit.
Right. You could eat it, I guess.
Yeah.
I was thinking more of a keepsake.
Something smells warm.
Smells like a little burning oil.
Yeah, sounds something like it's some oil somewhere.
Normally the most famous smell is rear ends, but we don't have a rear end with oil in them
No,
on
but
these carts, so
somebody smells like
going to have to guess maybe some engine oil burn in there. Yeah, I was going to see if maybe that guy the flagman got a replacement shoulder or
I'm sure he probably had to ice that baby up because he must, I don't know how many times he threw those flags. I'm guessing in the thousands.
Right.
And, I mean, his rotator cuff is probably like hurting right now. When you have to have surgery in a couple of years, you'll know why.
Right. There's Cash Kinsey last night's transfer to the A main. Adriana Timmerman, number 44.
Yep. But so I think there are a lot of these. I don't know if these. Looks like a lot of these. Well, not that 35. That's for sure.
There's Dave.
David
or
David.
David. Okay.
Yeah, from Arizona.
So old man is Dave.
Yeah.
And Dave's son is David.
Yes.
That's what we're going with.
That's what we're going with, and he's from Arizona. So we're going to see if he took the let off the brake tonight. And here's what I tell him. You're not going fast enough till you spin out.
Right. Go till you see God, and then go a little further.
Yeah.
All right, 9-4.
Still in hot laps. That's what we're looking at here on TV. If you're watching with us on SpeedTalkTV or WFO TV, we're still doing hot laps. We're going to run these through and then get on to the C mains.
Adriana Terrence in that 44 cart. She went ahead and made it into that 8 main last night.
Man, these cars are ripping it. This track is fast.
Bad fast, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, they got this thing locked up. I mean, it's the pedals down. What do you call that? The loud pedals to the floor?
Loud pedal, yep. I tell you what, still quite a bit of moisture in. Usually you lose a lot of your moisture after the 500s come out and run. But
yeah, I think they're probably gonna treat this track a couple times. Who knows? They're letting all the big cars out right now. Get this track worked in good, and they're gonna. Man, these features are gonna be awesome tonight.
I can't wait. You're gonna see people that would run their own mothers over, if you will, to get into this A main tonight. Yeah. So a lot of exciting B main transfer races coming up after this hot lap.
They're going high, they're going low. And I tell you what, there's not a cart out here that's screwing up. Everybody is just driving so well. You don't have any, you don't really see a whole lot of hiccups. It is going to be a crazy, like you said, a crazy night. You're getting those C's and you got to try to get into a B, then try to get that B into an A, and you're going to be fighting every minute just trying to make that A main, because what is it? I think you get money all the way down in the A, so. I don't even think they care about that. I think they just want to make it in the A main.
Right.
They just want to get to that big show.
Again, the prestige of being here. So.
Because if you're making it, you're making it amongst some of the best drivers in the country.
So I noticed one thing here, Swan.
Yeah.
Some of the carts, they have what they call a beadlock tire on them.
Yeah.
Some of them don't.
Yeah.
I know in the big cars, we put a beadlock on our right rear, because once you get that car up on the bars, if you don't have that bead lock, you're going to roll that tire off the bead, and you're going to have a flat tire. Is that really that big of a concern here with these go-karts?
Well, it is, especially on that right side. You can on a track like this, I would say it's probably not too bad. You start getting any bumps or anything else, it'll pop that bead off. But anybody that knows that they've ever tried to change a go-kart tire, it's hard.
It is.
It's difficult.
It is very hard.
I think it just gives that extra protection. I can't say that I've seen too many tires pop.
Right.
but they've all had bead locks on them.
But
so
we did certainly see our fair share of tires
I think
come off
at
last
least
night.
4, I think, tires came off of karts last night. I suppose whatever the odds of that is, but you have 186 karts. That's a small percentage, I guess. But there was an odd amount of tires flying off of karts last night.
That there was. I said yesterday we had one come off Logan's cart there at exit 7, and I only happened once, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Because, boy, did he chew my backside.
Yeah. Well, it was just because you forgot to put the lug nuts back on, or what?
Well, I was announcing. I wasn't even taking care of the cart.
Well, then how's it your fault?
Because I'm dad, I guess.
Oh.
I guess that's just how it works. But
you know,
it was actually Nathan that was supposed to be checking over the cart.
Us men just get the abuse constantly.
Abused.
We just, I mean, it's hard to be.
These are probably our restricted box stocks. Swan, would you agree with that?
Yeah. We'll see how. Yeah, they can just tell you can see that engine. You know, it just doesn't sound too hopped up. So, I would say it's restricted box stocks, and we had 36 of those.
I believe so. 36 of those, 44 of the
unrestricted
box stocks,
and we had 10 of the intermediates. And we, of course, we're not going to have Sportsmen tonight because they have ran their feature last night. A really good race. There was 10 of those, or 11 of those guys, I think. Great race there.
That was a very good race last night. The 359 got out around Dave Cruz and for the race
that was
lead
a heck of a race,
kinda
and then he just kind of took off.
Drove away. I did talk with Dave a little bit earlier on Facebook Messenger, and Dave said that the track was a little bit Tetris, like we were talking about. Treacherous?
Well, treacherous with the moisture coming in?
The
Yeah,
dew coming
I mean,
up
you could see him just really sliding those cars in. You knew the moisture was kind of getting on the track, and it was going to take some good driving, but Dave's made thousands of laps, so
he has.
you know, it just, he knows what he's talking about, and it's too bad that guy that took off, that 359 just
he did. He
took
drove around
off.
And that was it. He checked out.
Yeah.
1,500, then some more arm box.
But it was Dave's race, you know, he was doing good. That don't sound good. Yeah.
That 5 cart's got just a little bit of a miss sound to her.
Yeah, I may change a plug or something. Clean the carburetor. There's not much to them, but that's definitely not right. You must have pulled that baby in. Yeah, and I think that's too bad. You know, you wanted your cart set up right to get in those mains.
I do have the lineups for the C mains. That's all the lineups that we have right now, so we don't have everybody's name available to us right now. But the 5 is not in the C main.
Okay, so might be in a B
we'll have to see.
So So we only have 2 C mains. Is that what we're looking at?
Yep, 2 C
so
mains.
So a box stock, obvious, was 44 entries, and then the 500 wing has a C main. Okay.
So.
And there's quite a few in that main. I mean, you're talking 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 carts in that box stock C main.
Yep.
So then there's only going to be probably 4 of those probably move on to the B, I'm guessing.
Yep. So like I said, that we only have the lineups for that C main so far. Definitely want to thank the people up in the
Yeah, it's nice to have paper copies, room. You know, let us know who's what and where. Sometimes we can go on our own My Race Pass and check it out, but it's a lot more challenging and it takes a lot more time. And if a person like me that needs glasses, which I did bring tonight.
You did.
But,
I think you left them in Betty White, though.
I did.
Looks like the checkered flag is falling on this restricted box stock hot lap session.
Yeah, it's important to kind of get out there. You don't know what the track conditions have changed at all from last night or not. I think it's very similar, and you're probably there's still quite a bit of moisture in the track. They're going to chew it up probably later after the hot lap session and get a new track going for the mains. But again, we're putting out still 186 carts. Those that have probably made the A's already, they may have not came out, but I did see the 500s that I know people made the A's. They came out in hot laps. So most people are probably going to come out and test their carts and make sure they're all good.
Looks like another session of the restricted box stocks. I see Sophia Morrow out there. She's out of Kelowna, Illinois. She's in the, well, I guess she's in a box stock, Swan. So
who?
Sophia Morrow. So.
Oh, yeah. Yep, she's 12 years old.
Well, I think I just goofed, Swan.
What? Oh, dear.
That 17M gets me every time because that's their racing number for the big cars.
Right.
for Mike, anyways.
Yeah.
So every time I see that 17M, I just automatically go thinking it's her, but it's not her. So this is still the restricted box stock hot laps. Excuse me.
Well, you're excused.
Thank you.
I mean, try not to make those mistakes. You make us look like idiots.
I'm going to try to do my best tonight.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't handle it, you know.
I think I might be having a heat stroke, honestly.
Well, here's the problem. You are on the opposite side of me now.
Right, how'd that happen?
I don't know, because last night you were my shade.
Right.
And now you're using me as your shade, and that's not right.
Right, and every time I look at you, I go blind because...
Then I go like this.
Yeah. So, I guess we'll have to get back in our normal announcing positions.
No, you just stay where you are. You're fragile.
I am. Rolled in the house about 3 a.m. this morning.
It was a long day. I mean, like Jake, like myself, we both have jobs. You know, he starts his job Friday morning at 5 a.m. and rolls in at 3 a.m. to finally get some sleep. But you know, it makes a long day, and we're out here again today. I left my house this morning. I went to bed about 2:30, I think it was, and got up at 7. Went and run a 5K mud run, and with my kids. I got a little chance to take a small nap and back at it again here tonight for another round.
Yeah, I actually got up Thursday morning, went to work at the old Johnny Deere.
Yep.
Got off there, went home, seen the family for a minute, went to fire all night, got up, went back to John Deere, left there, went home, picked up the kids, and came out here last night. So it was a long couple days. But,
yeah.
But I did get to sleep a little bit today, so we're all refreshed, ready to go here at the Viola Boyz.
Yeah, I brought me a energy drink for tonight when I start to get a little sluggish. I don't think they don't have coffee here. I asked them last night. I could drink coffee all day long.
How'd that Mountain Dew end up treating you overnight?
I wasn't really pleased. You know, I think problem with it is there's just so much sugar in those.
Right.
And if it wasn't for the sugar, I think I'd been fine. But I just don't usually intake that much sugar.
So now we are into our box stocks, I believe. Our unrestricted
yeah,
box
it looks
stocks.
like it. Sounds like it.
The 2024 cart, I do believe that they went on to the A main out of last night's heat races. But
well, we know now that they only took 3 from the 500s.
they did.
Yep. And
Adriana came up and shared that with us.
Yep. So they only took 3. So we definitely have a lot of racing to do. You know, in these carts here, there's 44 of those. There's a C main. We do have a list. There's 12 in the C main, and none of this is official because we don't know. But more than likely, they'll probably take 4 out of that and then move it to the B main. And then, you know, I don't know if there's multiple B mains, but if there is, then they'll take a portion of those cars and move them to the A.
So potentially, if you start out in that C main, you're going to be racing 3 times tonight.
You could, yeah. You're racing a lot. I mean, if you go from the C to the B to the A, you were just unlucky or something because you're actually a quality driver. You should be out there. You should be competing, and it can be done.
I have seen it before. Looks like the number 4 having a little mishap down there in turns 3. So we'll get that cart off the track and continue on with our hot lap sessions.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday's hot laps was an hour and a half long, I think.
It was. It
was a bit.
I think it was. We started at 6 o'clock yesterday as well, and we were
7:30 at hot laps.
7:30, close to 8 o'clock by the time we got through hot laps. We
Yeah.
had the national anthem, and then we got right into our heat race. And like I said, I think we wrapped up the last checkered flag with the sportsman feature last night about 1 a.m.
Yeah, it was like just after 1, I think. We were home about 2, I think, or I was, and you weren't.
All right, those
Right.
are the intermediate hot laps. We've got phones coming up next.
I only killed the car one time driving home
Yeah.
on the hill, right outside
Well,
the racetrack.
it's, you know, you need some practice with a stick shift, I guess.
Well, it doesn't help when my shoes are 13s and there's less than 13 inches in between all the pedals.
Right. So we had to. This was a Ford Focus, I think. Wasn't it a Focus?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jake is 6'3" and like let's just say you're 250.
I am 254 pounds.
Okay. So he's 6'3", 250, and we somehow shoehorned him into this Ford Focus. And then I said, hey, how about you drive, because I just didn't feel like it. So it's a little 5-speed, and he's driving this thing up the little hill. And the problem is you can't hear really the engine.
You can't.
So it's like all of a sudden he's going up this hill just kind of tootling along, and it's just clunk. He's like, what happened? Well, you killed the engine because you stopped hitting the gas.
I think I might have fallen asleep there. For
maybe.
Looks like our Clone 375 is out now for their hot lap session. This is going to be another good feature tonight.
Yeah, and all that. I think all these guys will probably make it, right? I don't know how many's in it.
Yeah, there was only 2 heat races these last night, so I would assume everybody's transferring straight into that A main.
Yep. So that'll be, those guys really race hard. Again, it's for every time. I mean, it's for, hey, I beat you type of deal. It's for the prestige of it. I think this is the intermediates. Yeah. There's 10 or 11 intermediates.
11, I believe.
11, yeah. So I believe these are the intermediates. I think they can modify their motors a little bit more. It's a clone motor, but still it's more modification. The age group is a little bit, I think they go up to adult in these.
Looks like we just got a couple out there for their hot lap session.
Get up here, all clones, you're up.
I'll tell you what, Joe, when I looked to that Clone 375 feature tonight, we got a lot of big names in flat kart racing in that race.
Oh, yeah, you got almost every one of those guys can win the race.
A lot of them do a lot of racing all year long. They go to the indoor races. They go throughout the summer to all the different tracks around here. So
yeah, you have some of the best of the 375s racers. I don't know, at least here in the Midwest. I don't know a lot about nationwide, but definitely in the Midwest, you have every fast guy here tonight.
And then we got Alex Brims out of East Moline, Illinois, signed in, and that was Clone 375s. If you've been around the Midwest racing circuit at all with these flat karts, you're going to know a guy by the name of J.R. Curtis. He's checked in tonight. You will probably see a little bit more bumping, grinding, rubbing in these flat karts than you will in the bigger cars.
Yep, a little more protective with their side panels, and they do a little more bumping. It's kind of a bumping is part of the passing, if you will. There's a certain amount of push you can give coming out of a corner, and it kind of pushes the cart up and you get underneath them. So there's definitely a driving style with this type of cart.
A little shake and bake, if you will.
Yeah, you got to
bump and run.
Yeah, a little bit of a bump and run. You got to kind of give them a little more of a push. There's a fine line with that. You don't want to overdo it because then you look like an ass. But if you know how to do it right, you can't even tell.
That's right. Have to see what's coming out next. We're again those Clones 375s. Looks like they got them pretty dialed in tonight, Swan. So
yeah, no kidding. You see where I'm standing at now.
Somehow you got an extra 10. I'm still out here baking like a lobster.
Yeah, move.
Oh yeah, that requires me to get up.
Yeah, I mean, somebody put a tent up next to us, and it's giving me some awesome shade.
I'm afraid my head might be above the shade though.
Well, you can bring your chair over.
Oh. You got all the good ideas. That's why I bring you along.
Well, I mean, you're not going to see much other than people's backsides, but you're still in your chair. I know you got to protect that back, and we're still in hot lap session, so we don't really have to get too excited.
I got to save this balled up energy I got inside for all this C mains, B mains, and then the features,
I hope yeah.
I found it a little bit easier when I was announcing weekly at Exit 7. I knew everybody that was there for, 99% of the time.
Right, you could just spit out the names like nothing.
So I could just be like, Charlotte Weimer comes down the backstretch, and now I'm like, cart number 1's coming down the backstretch. I don't know who that is.
Well, you need to brush up on your skills.
I do. I'm a little bit rusty.
Well, here's the thing. We don't have our stats guy behind us.
We don't.
That can shoot us in our ear, who's what. So we need to up our game and get our stats guy to tell us what the stats are as we're announcing. That'd be a plus.
Well, I still have a while.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we were like the ESPN announcers that just keep handing us stats.
Right, and they make them sound smart. We have to actually try to not be dumb.
Right.
So,
which works better sometimes than others. I will say that.
Yeah. I have a tendency to probably seem like a dumbass sometimes.
But again, I'm going to throw this out there tonight. If Dustin Jarrett from Flow Sports is watching, we are available.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're a hell of a team. We can talk with the best of them. How many people, can talk for 8 straight hours and not, fall asleep or just say, F it, I can't, my mouth won't move anymore.
Right.
I mean, not many. I mean, we do this 2 days in a row, 8 hours each day, and we do it to 2 a.m. with no breaks. You know.
I did take a nacho break last night.
You did take a nacho. I did too myself. I took a nacho break. You know, it's okay to take a nacho break.
They were good. I did
well,
miscalculate my nacho
You
cheese
did overdip.
to my chip ratio.
You did, and I don't know how that's possible. It's not your first day eating nachos.
It is not. Every time I go to the racetrack, that's my routine. I have to have nachos at the racetrack.
Yeah, and nachos are nice. You can't beat nacho cheese. Nacho cheese.
Nacho cheese. All right, looks like we have more. Oh, there's Miss Charlotte Weimer, so I know these are unrestricted box stocks.
Oh, yeah.
That C7 cart of Pigpen, Miss Charlotte Weimer out of Kelowna, Illinois. I know her well. She's driving the Smith Farm sponsored cart tonight.
Absolutely. That's Smith Farms. You know, they have a lot of beef and pork.
We do have homegrown beef and pork available for sale to private customers. So the more you support me, the more I can support local racers.
Absolutely. You know, anytime we can give a hand out to local racers that just, you know, if it's simply just buying a tire or a pit pass or, you know, whatever it might be, it means a lot to the kids. It means a lot to the families because not only does it help them financially, but it helps them more, you know, mentally with the support. They know that somebody cares. They know somebody wants to see them do well. And it's more than just giving them a paycheck. You know, give them $50 or $100 or $200 or $2,000, whatever it is. It means that, hey, somebody actually cares that I'm racing and I'm doing a good job.
Right.
What do you?
Gonna try to get Adriana over here to talk to us.
Oh, there you go. She can have my mic.
All right.
All right, here, hold on.
You gotta take Joe's microphone. Take Joe's microphone.
What? Ooh.
All right, Adriana, we got you live here on Speed Talk TV, and we're also live on WFO YouTube. So you drive the 500cc 44.
Yep, sure do.
Yeah, I did say while you're out there hot lapping that you made the A main.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was, I mean, I didn't expect it. We just got my motor back and got everything built. Yeah, so, I mean, it was kind of crazy to finally make the A. I never usually make them, but we got 10 more horsepower on the motor, so, I mean, yeah, start 8th.
Awesome. So you're starting 8th in that A feature. Anybody you'd like to thank on your cart?
Yeah, SpeedTalkTV, you know, they're great. Aaron's helped me out a lot. Mitchell's Arms and Ammo. Yeah, man, I mean, I've got a lot of sponsors, so, I mean, I just got to thank everybody, especially my parents, for helping me out and getting me into racing. It's been great.
I know I seen Dad on Facebook. He posted a video. He's out there with a hurt back, but he was rebuilding the whole cart for you. Was that your cart he was rebuilding?
It was, yeah. He ended up going to the hospital. He had a kidney stone.
Oh, okay.
So he came home, and we were racing that day, and then, yeah, he's been working on it with a hurt back. I mean, I've been trying to help as much as I can, but he likes to do things alone, so.
Yeah, well, Brett there, that's Adriana's dad. He's a real trooper. So I know we talked about this last time I talked to you, but you've been very instrumental in getting young women into racing. Are you still, I'm going to assume you're still doing that?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we've got our saying, making boys cry, on about 5 or 6 women's carts now, which is great. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of little girls I hang out with around here. They really look up to me, and they're the future. So, I mean, I love to see that.
I know you've been dabbling a little bit besides go-karts. I think I've seen you in maybe a 4-cylinder.
I've been in 4-cylinder, micro, midgets. I mean, obviously the outlaw carts. Really just like been dabbling in everything right now.
Yeah, so what, if you had to say, without hurting anybody's feelings or making any boys cry, what would you say is your favorite thing to drive?
I would probably have to say the midgets. They were very quick. But honestly, you don't feel like you're going that fast when you're that high off the ground. In these things, you feel like you're going 1,000,000 miles per hour because you're so low. But
sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's a completely different ball game out there.
Yeah, I know you went down. Where'd you go? You went a few hours away to race those, right?
Yeah, we were in Oklahoma. We traveled all around Oklahoma to race the midgets. And then in the micros, we were in Arizona and California.
Did you have much luck in those, or?
I definitely spun out quite a few times. But I mean, other than that, yeah, it was pretty good. I ended up, I think, 8th in one of my races, which was pretty good for my first time in something like that.
Sure.
Way more horsepower, that's for sure.
Right. So, all right. Well, Miss Adriana, we wish you the best tonight. Go out there and make some boys cry, and we'll see what you do in that A feature.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Thanks for talking to us again, ladies and gentlemen. That was Adriana Timmerman. She's one of our female contestants here tonight at the Speedway. She's in that 500cc cart. You will be able to watch her out there a little bit later on in the 500cc open wing A main. So I lost Swan. Again, we have to give a big shout out to Miss Corla. Miss Corla made us our yellow cake with chocolate frosting. She shaped it in the shape of J for Jake and Joe. So I got a piece of it when I got over to Swan's house, and I'll tell you what, it was amazing. So again, thank you to Miss Corla. And then, while I was over there, she popped through the door and gave us a big old plate of Rice Krispie treats to bring out tonight. So,
Well, I don't know. They're modified Rice Krispie treats.
Modifieds?
Yeah, I mean,
It looks like maybe we got some
it's like you have Chex Mix in there with it.
Golden Grams. Is that Golden
Something,
Grams?
Maybe? I don't know.
I have heard of
something different.
folks throwing some Golden Grams in Rice Krispie treats.
Well, here's the deal. I'm sure my mom thought, oh, let's make some Rice Krispie treats. And then she realized, ooh, I have like 1 cup of Rice Krispies, but let me find some other cereal I can just throw in there to make it seem like it's okay. That's what she's good at.
Hey, Allie has not complained one time about them.
No, she's ate half the plate.
It's a little bit different tonight. Allie's giving us a hand here underneath the tent.
Yeah, pushing buttons maybe.
Pushing buttons on the old computer, so she does have a microphone headset on that she can hear everything that we're saying. So,
Well,
Aaron, if you want one of these Rice Krispie treats, let me know. I'll throw the plate up to you.
it's kind of just a big mash.
Did it just kind of conform? Looks like we got the 250s out there right now for their hot lap session. I do see Adam Macklin at 55. Adam's also competing in the unrestricted box stock. Checking flag fly on this hot lap session. If you ever wonder why, all of a sudden you don't hear Swan on the microphone, because he tends to wander off, sometimes to Miss Hannah's Snack Shack. Again, if you're on grounds here, get over to Miss Hannah's Snack Shack, get yourself something cold to drink.
Yeah,
Hot
I'll
to eat.
definitely have to find something here shortly.
That was good food.
Although, yeah, I had a little snack before we came.
The hot dogs will try to kill you, though,
Well, they'll kill you when you leave them sit for 2 hours.
with dirt on them.
Well, not the dirt. It
Just sit in the sun for 2 hours?
yeah, I mean, that is weird. I mean, you
Yeah.
walked, they were like 12 feet away, and then you expect nobody to touch your hot dogs.
Well, nobody did. And
It's weird because they're like, oh, there's 2 hot dogs sitting here on the bench.
right, just two
And
random.
Yeah.
Yeah. What if it was a bomb?
Well-
Nobody would even notice it either.
A hot dog bomb.
Well, I mean,
We're not MacGyver here. My mom just texted me, you're correct, Joseph. I knew it.
well, Miss Corla, thank you.
And they're still pretty tasty.
I don't know that there's much Swan or myself won't eat, so
Yeah.
we did just get Allie's opinion, and then she said, these are so good, Dad.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, they're half gone, so.
yeah. Again, that yellow cake was just amazing.
Yeah, and she made it in the shape of a J for Jake and Joe.
She did.
Yeah.
I tell you, there's not much that Miss Corla can't make and make it just come out amazing.
Yeah,
so.
is it just a few things that were kind of inedible in my life, but most of the time you would eat it up.
Yeah.
She would come up with some contraptions that were like, all right.
Yeah.
But I guess you throw enough salt on anything, it tastes good.
Or the number one ingredient in life, ketchup.
What? No, what?
The number one ingredient or condiment, if you
Oh,
will.
ketchup?
Yeah.
Yeah, ketchup always makes things taste better.
All right, next hot lap session's out on the racetrack, and our 250s. They're getting those
Get them all
carts
fired up.
fired up.
Those that have never watched before, you know, you see some are being pushed out there because they have to be push start. That's a pretty normal thing. Some of your newer carts have electric start, so they can start themselves, but a lot of them are push start.
Looking at the racing surface, Joe, it does look like that bottom side is working itself.
Yeah, it's getting definitely a little drier than it was yesterday.
Starting to shine up a little bit,
Yep.
so that's going to put the driver back in the driver's seat when it's hammered down, or when it's tacky, when it's muddy, if you will. everybody's fast.
Yeah, you're certainly some rubber down on the bottom sides, and we didn't see that last night after the hot lap session, and we're not even done yet. But here's the thing. They're gonna come back out here. They're gonna rip that up, throw some more water down, and it's gonna change the whole surface all over again. So you're definitely gonna have to stay on top of your cart, stay on top of the gearing and your tire pressures, because the track is definitely gonna change.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of these drivers and their crews up here watching the other races, not only just to cheer on maybe some friends or family out there racing those races, but what they're really looking at is what the track condition is going to do. Then it's kind of a guessing game from that point.
Yep, you do the experience and kind of ask around his friends if they're willing to share with you, what they think the tire pressure should be in the gearing. Because like we talked about last night, tire pressure is a big thing because we don't have suspensions. So the tires allow better grip and allow you to stick to the track better, depending if it's a slick track, a dry track, rubber down, if it's tacky, muddy, whatever.
I know when I first got in karting, thanks to Swan, but when I first got into karting with my boys, I was always chasing them around the racetrack, asking them questions. What tire pressure should I run? What gearing? Gearing's a big thing.
Gearing's a big thing, real big. Whether that front tooth, the rear tooth, different torque values basically, and whether you want more torque or less torque, more speed. So it all makes a difference, but it all basically off the track condition. Because if the track's heavy, muddy or wet, if you will, it's going to take more to get those tires spinning. When it's dry, your tires spin really easy, but that's another problem because it's spun too easy.
Again, if you guys are here at the racetrack and you're going to need some parts, maybe somebody doesn't have what you're looking for, go over find Hot Rod's part trailer, old Rod Cunningham.
Rod Cunningham, yep.
He's got his parts trailer here tonight.
And just look at here, we got the tractor coming out. We're going to tear up the track.
We're going to give it a little dipsy doodle.
Brand new track surface coming.
I tell you what, that tractor came out last night and ended up turning this racing surface into a fast track.
It was great. They actually did a great job. It really tilled up it's a soil conditioner on the back of that, I think. And tilled it up just enough to break up that surface and throw some moisture down, and it really held up great. I mean, they're doing such a great job.
My hat is off to the track crew, Chad and Rick and his crew, and they're just making this such a great racing surface.
Yeah, no, because this is not your Friday night race. This is a big deal, and there's a lot of big names here, and they're looking at not only money that's involved and big trophies and all that. It looks great, but it's the status of I beat you.
Right. Because I'll tell you what, if you've been around racing very long, you're going to know that racers are kind of like junior high girls, if you will, in the terms of they like to talk. And drama.
There's a lot of drama in racing. It makes it interesting, right?
So.
Got frickin' Frat just pulled up. Easton and Logan, they're out in the center there flagging with their yellow flags. They're going to do that. They did it all night last night. They're doing it all night tonight. I know they were out last night. Easton decided that he wasn't going to get up until like 1:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
I thought that was odd. I had to have his brother go down and check on him, make sure he wasn't dead. But here he is, back at it again tonight for a long one.
They're out there baking in the sun in the middle of the track. I was just telling Courtney today about Logan going out there and working the track, and how at the beginning of the night when he waved that yellow flag, it was about ready to come off the end of the stick. He was waving it so dang hard, and about 9 o'clock it was a little less vigorous, and about 1 o'clock I didn't think he was even going to get his arm out there.
he has a blister, he says.
Oh, he's got a blister?
Sounds to me like he needs to work harder.
He either needs to work harder, and maybe I'll have to find a new driver for tomorrow night.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can wheel that IMCA Sport mod around the Quad City Speedway
with
that
injured finger.
Injured finger. I don't know. It's been about 4 weeks since he's been in that car.
Has it really?
With the
There's
JDC,
a lot of downtime and some rainouts.
Rainouts. So if you like big car racing, again, come out to tomorrow night. Support the Myers family and the Quad City Speedway. We got the Ron Gustav Memorial, a big late model race.
Yep, that'll be a good time.
So rumor has it, and I don't know if it's true, but rumor has it, Garrett Alberson from Super Late Models might be in the house tomorrow night.
That'll be fun.
Maybe just making a few laps with his car. I don't know exactly what's happening.
Well, they have that Mars race coming up
They do.
next week, I think, on the 11th maybe or something.
I do believe it is the 11th.
So maybe they might be testing or something.
Doing a little test and tune. So, again, come on up to the Quad City Speedway tomorrow night if you're not going down to noon or you're not watching on WFO. I'm going to guess maybe they're – I don't know what they're streaming it on tomorrow night.
They don't stream, I don't think.
They don't stream?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think the only way to watch it is to be there.
Gotcha. They should hire us to come down there, Swan.
Well, it would be entertaining, I'd really like to do like demolition derbies because those guys that are just absolute nutballs.
They are.
Or even like those trailer races.
Yeah.
To sit there and ever done a trailer racing one of those? Well,
I've seen them. I haven't done them. I have done demo derbies.
Don't ever do a trailer race. I mean, really, the safety behind that is absolutely atrocious.
Right.
I mean, I don't know how people aren't killed and impaled by some of these metal objects that they pull around on these trucks.
Right.
I mean, we were at one in Alito, and they looked like had a hay.
A hay head?
Well, no, it was, the little fanny things that brings it into the...
Oh, a fan, or a rake, a hay rake.
Yeah, so the guy's pulling a hay rake. And I'm thinking, well, what happens when those things fall apart and they go through a vehicle or into the crowd or something like that? I think, my God. And they're just gigantic steel beams they put on these front bumpers and the rear bumpers, and I don't know how, it's just crazy. Absolute craziness.
I know I went down there with you 2 years ago to the Viola Boyz because they not only promote this go-kart racing, but they do
huge demolition derbies and different extra
Nights
stuff.
of Destruction.
And tractor pulls, truck pulls. I mean, these guys are in it.
We were right down there on the front stretch. You were doing some score, and I was just being a spectator, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. You were there,
helping out a little bit as
right.
needed. And all of a sudden, I don't remember what it was, but a very large chunk of steel came flying
I think
the air.
I think it was a brake rotor.
Yeah, and about took out you and Waterman and half the spectating crowd in the infield. So
yeah, it's definitely something to go see if you haven't been to a Viola Boyz demolition derby or trailer race event. You've got to go see one, and the one in Alito, Mercer County Fair, is absolutely crazy. I think those farm kids, and most of them, I'll say farm kids, most of them are farm kids that go out there and do that, have something wrong in their head. I don't get it because it's like a death wish or something, because they don't just go slow. It's like they just bang each other. I mean, they're like full throttle, gigantic 3/4 ton pickups with I-beams attached to the front of them, and it's like they're out for death. It's absolutely crazy. It's something to see. I know Davenport has one coming up sometime at the end of season here.
Okay.
Another a month or so. I don't know if the Viola Boyz are putting that on or not. I think they are. But they're doing another trailer race. Probably going to have to go watch it just for the excitement of it.
Right. We'll have to talk to them. Maybe we can.
They're going to give an award to Fast Time. This is a platinum sponsor.
Okay.
So they're getting all them up there. Can I maybe announce them?
Yeah, I don't care. You'll have to find Aaron and make sure that's on and all that kind of stuff.
Who's Aaron?
The guy that runs the camera.
So we got Buzzy here with one of the sponsors. He's going to take our wireless mic and he's going to say a few words about the platinum sponsor
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
for the Fast Time Award. Are you going to do it right here, Buzzy?
No,
Or are you on the track? Okay.
And then they're going to have that parade of states.
Let's find.
Testing.
I don't hear it. Let me find Aaron.
There is a guy in the 500. On the thing, he is listed from Missouri. Dimension.
Oh, it's not on. I can see that.
Delmont's computer. He's actually from Arkansas.
Okay.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
DeMont from Arkansas.
Okay, so we're going to
Thank you.
have some
Yep,
awards that are
thank
going to
you.
be putting on tonight, and here in a few minutes. And we're going to be out on the infield for the Fast Time Award, I think they said.
Yeah, fast lap or
Fast
fast
lap,
qualifier, I
something
would
like that.
assume.
Oh, yeah, Aaron's out there, so he's probably – so Buzzy's going to be out on our infield kind of commentator to do that. So that's coming up here real shortly.
Buzzy, the man behind the mic for many
Yeah.
years, many different events.
Yeah, the guy has been in motorsports most of his life, I think. I'm looking at old Rick Doubles. I call him Richard. He don't like that. My mother's the only one that calls me Richard. But Rick Doubles is out there in the center of the field there, and his new Ranger there from Triple E.
Before we get to the Walk of States, just a reminder of all of the wonderful sponsors. We mentioned several of them down there in Victory Lane.
So we're just getting a little bit of the pre-race ceremonies in here before we get started into our
The
C mains.
And I imagine we'll probably be doing the national anthem a little bit too.
National anthem.
Got to get that in.
I just got a text message from my blushing bride. She's watching us live on YouTube.
Oh,
so
she is.
welcome
Good.
to
Courtney, that's wonderful that you're listening because now you can tell all the wonderful things about you.
Right.
Jake just talked nonstop about how great you were last night.
All night long.
All night long.
So, have to say thank you to her for allowing us to come out here. I got both of our kids.
I mean, thank you to her.
2 of the
You're
3.
going to do it either way.
Well, I was, but you know,
If you're local, you have contacts with these
you got to make it. Got to make it good, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
Because at some point tonight, I do have to go home.
Well, you don't have to. You choose to go home.
General Grind, Geology Well Services, Holcomb Oil.
I mean, we could just hop in your truck and go to Florida.
More that we will get to.
We could.
Say screw it.
Take care of things.
I don't know. I think I only got like half a tank of diesel.
Although Florida's, I'll pay for the gas.
Oh, let's go.
I said gas.
Sorry, folks. It's going to get real quiet here on the broadcast. Swan and I are going to get in Betty White, and we're headed out to Florida.
Let's go to the beach. I miss the beach.
We just got to be back in time tomorrow night so Logan can race.
Oh, that's true. So that's a 15-hour drive there.
Okay.
15-hour drive back.
I'm not very good with math.
We can
so
spend about 30 minutes on the beach.
perfect.
Yeah.
Just enough time to find a stick, draw a heart in the sand.
Yeah, I've done that.
That doesn't surprise me.
We'll put J and J on there.
That's right.
Jake and Joe, and then what?
Take a picture,
And then head back.
get in the car, and head back home. Maybe dip our toes
in the sand and in the water.
Yep.
Hopefully there's not a shark there.
Ooh.
There's been a lot of sharks lately.
A lot of attacks or
I don't know.
just sharks?
Yeah.
I feel like there's always a lot of sharks in the ocean.
Yeah, there is. I went shark fishing. Bailey and I did. I don't know. It's been 3 years ago because
Yeah.
you know. But it was in St. Augustine, Florida, and it was on the inlet water they call it. But we were going for these little fish. I don't know whatever they call them.
Sure.
But we ended up catching sharks on shrimp.
Really?
Yeah. So we must have caught a dozen of these, probably a 2.5 foot long. I don't know if like sand sharks or the guide called them something. I don't know what the hell they were. They were sharks.
Sure.
Fun, just fun as heck. And he was mad. He was like, "Oh, we're catching sharks." I'm like, "This is great." Because he wanted to catch fish, like to keep, which
Right.
we're not keeping fish here. We're on vacation. We're having a good time,
You're not going to go and put those on the wall at home.
No.
Now, I know you are a deer hunter.
Well, it's been a while. Actually, my boys hunt more than I
boys
do
do.
now.
They got a nice buck last year. One of them did.
Well, I like any type of deer I can eat.
Right.
So if I can eat it, it works for me.
I'm pretty excited. I do love racing. Racing's in my blood. It's been in the family for a long time. My uncles used to race go-karts. We used to race speedboats, motocross. Oh, man, they just moved that tent down, and now the sun's right in my eyes. How rude of them to move their own tent.
I'm good.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh.
Are they about ready to do those award ceremonies? I think they're fixing to announce some fast time awards and some sponsorship awards, that type of thing. So we got Aaron out there. He's on the track, and he's out there with Buzzy. And
we should be able to hear Buzzy when he starts talking,
yeah.
but he can't hear us.
How about a test? Give me a thumbs up.
We're hearing you, Buzzy.
We got you, Buzz. I tell you what, we like to talk.
Yeah.
Buzzy loves to talk.
Yeah.
But he does a great job.
Yeah.
At it.
That guy, yeah.
We've seen him up at the Demo Derby at the Viola Boyz. He does
we did.
some of the announcing for
Yep.
those events, and he had the crowd rocking all night long. So.
Let's see here. Generally, I can tell how many people are watching, but the screen up right now, I can't. So
All right.
I know Smith said he looked back. There was, 3,500 views?
3,500 views of night one of the
Night
Back
one.
Road Rumble. So
And there'll probably a little more tonight, the bigger night. So
I can't believe 3,500 people actually want to hear us. Well, I doubt they tuned in just for us.
Well, more than likely.
I'm going to say half tuned in
here's the
just
thing.
for us.
I don't know about. Here's the thing. They came to watch racing. They stayed because of the great commentary.
Ooh, I like that. I
Yeah.
like it.
Yeah.
I can get on board with that.
Well, sure. It's like, oh, all right. Yeah, there's some good racing going on.
Right.
But the people talking, damn.
They make the race.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Swan and I are open for contracts. If you want us to up here at your next event.
It's pretty extensive, but
usually a couple hot dogs are involved. Throw some nachos, some hot dogs. And we'll show up and talk.
Expenses, if we need to fly somebody.
Right. Gosh, dang, wouldn't that be nice?
Expenses have to be in there.
They do.
Yeah. And then, my royalties and fees.
Oh.
I haven't made that up yet, but.
Okay.
It's coming.
Maybe I should hire you as my manager.
Well, I can do that too.
And then you'd probably take all my money.
Well, there's a fee involved there. Every manager has to get,
something.
Yeah. Somehow end up with their client's money.
Right.
Like sometimes all of it.
Ooh.
How many managers out there stole all the money from their either sports stars or celebrities or whatever?
Right.
It's just crazy. You would think that you would keep track of your own money. It just kills me sometimes to get on there and say, well, my manager stole all my money. It's like, well, what? You don't pay attention to your own paycheck?
Right.
But I guess that'll teach you a lesson, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like when your wife takes all your money.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Mine hasn't, or I don't have one to take my money, but I don't have any money to take.
Yeah.
So that's helpful.
Well, that's because you got the Brady Bunch.
Yeah,
the
lots
Swan
of kids.
Bunch.
Yeah, kids take all my money.
The Swan
which is fine.
clan.
I don't mind. They can have it all.
They're going to get it someday, one way or another.
Yeah, it's just money.
So you come into this world with nothing, and you leave the same. They say.
Pretty much. I mean,
maybe a little bit smarter.
No.
A few more pounds.
No.
No.
No, we're back into those agreements again.
Right. Yeah, so Swan's a big audiobook listener. He was telling me about some of the audiobooks that he listens to, and there's a couple that intrigued me, but I'm getting to that age. Swan's a little bit older than I am.
Yeah, not much.
So he's getting into the
I haven't reached 40
old
yet.
guy things. What?
I'm still in my 30s.
Swan.
Close to 30? I'm closer to 30 than I am like 70.
Okay.
Am I? Ooh. Well, midway.
Right. So now he's trying to get me to join the audiobook club. So
a lot of mental good. I'm always into the making yourself better. Mentally and physically, and if you can understand yourself and others' personalities better, it just makes things easier in life.
Yeah.
I do have audiobook. He should, but you gonna spend the $15 a month?
Oh, that's expensive.
Yeah. How much is a can of chew?
I can buy a whole roll for $20.
Oh, you can't.
Yeah, I can. Yes, you can. Like $21 for 5 cans.
Where's it come from? Nigeria?
From the Grizzly Company.
Oh, Grizzly.
Yep.
So it's the sweepings off the floor then.
That's all right.
Yeah, it works, right?
Gets the job done.
Oh boy.
That's one of my vices. That's my only vice in life.
Sunkissed?
Well, Sunkissed and
cake.
Grizzly, wintergreen long cut dark.
What's Buzz doing out there?
I'm not sure.
Hear a lot of testing.
He's doing a test 2, test 1, test, over test. I've been hearing
I know it's
him.
20 years both ways. I knew the math.
Is it your mom again?
Yeah. Well, that's 20 years both ways. I know that. That was the point.
So if you can do math, now you know how old Swan is.
Yeah.
20 years to 30 and 20 years to 70 makes you.
It makes you 29.
Oh. At heart.
I'm definitely 29 at heart. I look at some, again, I don't want to dive into this being single, but I look at some of the ladies that are my age, and I'm like, oh, you look old.
Yeah.
Then I look at myself, am I that old? So I think we should just all get rid of mirrors.
Ooh, that'd be good.
Yeah, let's get rid of mirrors, and we don't know how old we are. What?
Still getting that track prep done here. Getting some of our special awards handed out here as soon as they give Buzzy the microphone. He's not going to Not going to give that
Well,
award without the mic.
No, and they probably are like apprehensive a bit. They're probably like, well, Buzz, you know, you got like 38 seconds to say what you need to say, and then we're done.
Right.
Because he'll be out there talking still, and they'll be zipping carts by him.
Right, and he won't even care.
No, he'll be like, oh, what's going on?
Oh, Buzzy's a good bird.
Absolutely.
So Swan and I are kind of from the same camp. If we're not giving you a hard time, then we probably don't like you. So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things you got to be light on your – oh.
Technical difficulties with Buzzy's mic.
Well, he's not getting one of ours because ours have this a string attached to it.
Right. We are leashed to the soundboard.
Yeah. So we're where we're at. Unless he wants to come on the other side of the fence, he's where he's at.
Right. They'll get that figured out here.
Yeah. But you know, in all honesty, Jake and I are we're good friends, and we rib each other quite a bit, and it's all in fun. You know, and for all those also that, I don't know, I'm a pretty lighthearted person, and I don't like, you know, if I sound mean or something, or I say that guy's an asshole, I'm not really. I just like to give you a little banter back and forth, and that's what makes it fun, right, Jake?
That's exactly it. If you can give it, you can take it, and you do just fine at that as well.
I do take it. I don't mind.
We met each other back on the old Kelowna Fire Department back in, God, I don't even know I want to say the year. Swan was a full-fledged firefighter, and I came on as a junior firefighter.
Yeah.
As an explorer there. So Joe actually built a house for me once.
Oh, I did. I built like 6 houses.
Yeah.
That's kind of fun. I like building houses. That just tears your body up, though.
That was quite interesting.
Carpentry, I mean, you got to get these I don't know, real jobs, I call them. You know, in the trades,
right?
You know, where you actually have to do something, like you be a pipe fitter or a carpenter or, you know, glazer or sheetrock guy or whatever.
Right.
You know, that takes work.
It does.
You know, and it takes a bit out of your body. You know, and it's not like I'm a fireman. You know, I retired as a fireman, but in general, it had its rough days, more mental than physical.
Right.
But you know, now I just sell stuff. You know, I drive around, be nice to people, and I sell stuff.
Right.
And it's not hard. You know, it's fun. I enjoy it. There's people out there that do hard work, and you have to give it to those people that are sticking it to them every day.
All right, Buzz, hang on, working on you right
you
now.
know,
Right into it.
Sounds like we got to be quiet.
Okay. Well,
we're not good at that.
I don't hear him, though.
I don't hear him on the microphone. They said when he was talking on the wireless mic, we would hear him in our headphones. I'm not hearing him, so.
Oh.
Hit it again. I got you maxed out right
I don't know.
I think that's still the trap. Oh, there we go. I hear.
Now we hear it.
I did.
Hello, everybody, and welcome out here to the
There we go.
back road.
All right. Oh.
Illinois. I want to thank all of you guys for coming tonight. I'm going to give a little redneck prayer. I have a couple platinum sponsors here tonight.
It's kind of going in and out.
Absolutely awesome tonight. I cannot thank you enough. They allow me to do a little prayer before the race. So I call it my redneck prayer. Dear Lord in heaven above, thank you for the beautiful weather that was granted to Backroad Speedway tonight. I'm going to bring out the top qualifying guys. We're going to give them a little trophy type of thing. I'm going to try to name their states. We get this mic worked out. I'll be out there in winner's circle doing all the A-main, the feature winners. But right now, please bow your head. Dear Lord, thank you for the beautiful night here in Aledo, Illinois at Backroad Speedway. May the good Lord bless every driver, crewman, and especially all of our fantastic fans that showed up tonight. May we all go home safely and enjoy a wonderful show here. May it be safe. May it be good for everybody. In God's name, amen. Thank you very much.
All right, let's start the parade of states coming out. Walk down the backstretch, come around the turns. Everybody make some noise when they come by you. Representing
All right,
the state
something
of
pretty cool.
Arkansas, Chase DeMett.
Something pretty cool that they're doing right now, Swan. They're going to bring out a parade of states. I don't know if they got
From
state
California,
flags or
Serene Roop.
what we got going on here. The
Eric
sun's in my eyes
LaRocca.
still. I'm trying to see here.
Rutgers,
But
Yeah.
Amber Worley. Ryan Shalom.
Oh.
Oh, they're walking them down the back stretch. They do
Okay,
have a little
all right.
flag, it looks like, of
From
some type.
Iowa.
I would
Willie
guess it's their
Ballard,
state flag,
Marshall
Jake.
Dawson,
I know, but I don't know what the
Carol
Texas state
Earls,
flag
Rowan
looks
Hurst,
like.
Are you serious? It's the most
Lowry,
popular flag there is.
Garrett Moorfield,
Red and white with a
Waylon
great
Neer,
big single
Carson
star.
Palmer,
That's
Jackson
Arizona.
Reeves, Carson Sanders, Sawyer Struck,
Now we're on Iowa.
Randy Wildhout. Hello? Trenton Peterson, Haley Reutzel, Ella Thompson, Etha Thompson, Clayton Circa, Noah Garr, Mike Huntington, Kirk Weber, Riley Dawson, Walker Overturf, Preston Schmidt, Brody Tucker,
Looks like California
Jaden
coming
Webb.
off the mound.
Yep. What a
More
group.
from Iowa, Alex Yoder, David Cruz,
Looks about 5 drivers out of
Jasper.
California.
Nick Maxwell, Drake Ballard, Levi Ballard, Caden Burkholz, Carson Cruz,
There's Iowa.
Talked about Iowa.
Camden
Whole
Gasper,
slug of them from Iowa there and there.
Carson George, Dax Housley, Kaser Kirkland,
Oh, they're
Leo
throwing out.
Reutzel,
We're going to have some
Rylan
traumas.
Reutzel,
They're
Logan
throwing
Simon,
things over the
Ryder
fence into the
Wilson,
stands right
They
now.
call that a frisbee.
Nikki Ballard, Gary Buckler,
Well, there was something else they threw too. I don't know what it was.
Carroll,
Oh.
Caleb Cruz,
But I do see the
Ben
frisbees.
Fogel, Tyler Garrison, Dawson Hamdorf, Levi Hawk, Mike Silly, Ian Stewart, Adriana Timmerman,
Now we're talking about Illinois.
Carlos
No,
Vergara,
it's still Iowa.
Cole Webster, and Jake
Adriana's
West.
in- oh, yeah,
Welcome
Wapello.
from Iowa.
Apple, Iowa, yeah.
Wapello, yeah. That is a whole
From
gaggle.
Minnesota,
That's a
folks.
gaggle of people from Iowa.
Bennell,
Now Minnesota.
Lucas
We had
Pettit,
15 states altogether
Ashton
being
Martin,
Something like that.
Mason Goodell,
represented.
Archer Hoffbeck, Cameron Olson, Jonathan Pettit III. Welcome, Minnesota.
I tell you, the folks that are right down there on that spectator side,
Yeah.
right when they're first walking out, they're going to have like 35 frisbees apiece.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
they'll-
nobody's walking down the fence much.
Sandra
No.
Rose, welcome,
Yeah, the first
Missouri.
10 feet gets all kinds of them.
So if you're,
If you love frisbee, man, just go quickly go over there by there.
From North
yeah,
Carolina,
right by where they're walking.
Yeah, and then I see that they're actually flying about 40 feet past everybody too. So just walk on the field and find your own frisbee.
Finn Crowder,
Broken car windows. You
Cole
know.
Schofield,
Yeah, that could be
Cole
dangerous.
Bailey, Carter Beatty, Tinley Donaldson.
Oh, we got one
Cody
coming
Oh
in
Smith,
at
boy,
us.
here's
Oh, it
and
didn't make it.
does it. Oh, didn't make it
Brenton
again.
Bussiter,
Holy cats!
Oh,
Here
he
comes
won.
one.
You got it. Oh, good catch.
I could have taken that young man out.
You could
but
have pushed him down.
I could have. Oh God, why are you looking like that? I thought something was flying in at me.
Micah
Sweet
Harshaw,
Jesus.
Wyatt Miller.
We're really thinking, oh, we got a hat going in the air.
Oh, wow.
Carolina.
That's a young lady that caught that hat. She's gonna
They come flying.
be happy with that souvenir.
Yeah.
From Ohio.
Ohio.
Aaliyah Snyder.
OHIO.
From
Ohio.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Riley Kilmer. John Kilmer. Jerry Schreider. Racer Berkeley. Lee Schreider. Tatum Bonestead. Case Piper. Welcome, Oklahoma. From Oregon. Mike Wheeler. Mikey Wheeler Jr. Brody Pompey. Welcome, Oregon.
We're too noisy.
From South Carolina, Colin McDaniel, C.J. Sweat. From South Dakota, Kinsley Geisinger, Paul Geisinger. Welcome to the South Carolina and Dakota. From Tennessee, Renee Angel. From Texas, Coco Halfane, Dakota Warhurst, Cruz Whitener, Cole Williams, Owen Halfane,
T-shirt.
Rex Morris, Brian Harris, Chase Wolf, Case Harris, Kate Taylor, Ethan Halfane. Welcome the group from Texas. From Wisconsin, Owen Tarvis, Corey Wolf, Jackson Helen, Brody Congi, Alan Byrne, Weston Johnson.
We got all things being kinds of things. T-shirts, frisbees.
Yeah, it's kind of
hats.
nice. I get to throw things out to the
Yeah.
spectators and.
I'm not sure. They told us to be quiet. I'm not sure if they're trying to hear the announcers at the racetrack here with the names. I know when I watched the broadcast back this morning from last night, you can hear them pretty well. So
Cole Scofield from the North Carolina group is from the UK with Ian McDorman, August Muhlenberg, Jay Satoff, Alex Brems, Brandon Kavanaugh, J.R. Cruz, Wesley Stone, Jones, Zach Leonard,
All right.
Mitchell
Yeah.
Stats, Tom Steiner, Logan
What do we get
Webb,
here?
Brad Wood, Garrett Wood,
A large. Logan
Parker
will like that.
Zeller,
Yeah.
Adeline Ackman, Cameron Bowling, Braxton Flatt, Cash Kinsey, Lincoln Martin, Harley Powell, Brody Pullen, Zach Smith, Tyson Rush, Terry Reed, Chad Woolley, Jackson Doherty, Sophia Morrow, Braxton Schmidt, Hudson Seckler, Colin Sevilla, Gary Wagner, Charlotte Weimer, Gage Stevens, Eric Erdman, Ethan Pullen, Caleb Sells, Trey Erdman, and John Warner. Hopefully we got as many of the names possible correct. Welcome to all the drivers from the home state of Illinois. Welcome to everybody from across the country. Over 180 carts, well over 150 drivers here this weekend. Give them all a huge round of applause at the Back Road Rumble. The following drivers set quick time in their divisions need to go to victory lane for a photo and presentation of your prize, which will be a watch for setting quick time. Our box, Maverick Bradshaw. The 375, Parker Zeller. Box stock, Carter Beatty. 250, Brody Tucker. Sportsman, Rutger Worley. Intermediate, Brody Snyder. And 500, Wyatt Miller. All go to victory lane for photos, or stay there anyway in the infield. Stay there for photos and a presentation of your quick time awards. All drivers stay in the infield here for opening ceremonies.
That hurts my ears.
All right, one at a time, we'll announce the quick time drivers again. Our sponsor from Nutrien. Dave's handing out the awards for quick time. Restricted box, Maverick Bradshaw. In the clone class, Parker Zeller. Stick around infield. Congratulations to Maverick and Parker. Next up in the box stock, Carter Beatty. .250 quick time, Brody Tucker. All quick time award winners stay close to the stage there so we can get a group photo of all of you together. So hang around right near the bottom of the stage. Sportsman quick time, Rutger Worley. Intermediate quick time, Brody Snyder. And 500 quick time, Wyatt Miller. All right, quick time, stay close. Quick time, go back to the stage. We'll get a group photo of all of you.
You guys hear me? This is Buzzy. I want to thank all you guys for coming. You're looking at your quick times out there on the stage. Keep an eye out for these guys in the A main. They're going to put on a good show for you. And once again, all these drivers along this fence. God bless y'all. Thank you so much for coming out here tonight. They're going to put on a good show for you. I've never met so many nice young ladies and little guys here. So thank you for having me. I'm going to be doing mostly on that one.
All right, I think we're clear to come back on air with you there. The opening ceremonies are coming to a draw, to complete here. Swan's eating himself a little Rice Krispie treat, getting a little energy shot in there from his C4 energy drink.
You know, these races are not put on by one person. The Kinsey family, Rick Gobbles, are put on by a group of people. I want a round of applause for these two right here. This is Sean Vogler and Beyonce. You want one of those radios with a headset? You want to talk to somebody else?
No.
No, that's not a good idea.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you all.
I do not want to hear my brother. And Daddy arrested her, and Mom called you like 3 times.
All right, sorry, Buzz. We're going to have everybody please face the flag. We thank you all for coming, all the drivers, all the fans across the way.
All right, hey, let's pay attention for the national anthem.
We appreciate you being here so very much. Remove your headwear. Face the flag. Big thank you to all of our veterans who make it possible for all to be hanging out here this weekend at the Back Road Rumble. And here for the national anthem, Miss Susie Kinsey.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
How about that race, man? Settle back and enjoy an amazing show at Viola Boys
Thank you,
back
Susie,
at
so
Speedway.
much. Great job.
The fireworks are going
Well,
off. Are
enjoy
you ready? Are you guys ready for a race or two tonight? Sit down and relax. All you guys, good luck. God bless. May you all go safe around this track. Thank you very, very much.
All right, everybody. So we got the opening ceremonies complete. The national anthem, little prayer there. That's also always kind of a tradition, and should be always to every event that we participate here in the United States. Oh yeah. So we're gonna do a little bit of driver's interview here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We had a beautiful rendition of the Star Spangled Banner there, and I'm going to be interviewing a young man that's in competition tonight. Sawyer. All right, Sawyer, can you hear me now, buddy?
Yeah.
All right.
All right,
So,
next up, before we get started,
as soon as they get the camera switched over here to
drawing
us,
for Rookie
over here,
of the Rumble,
hey, buddy,
you win a micron.
look right there at that camera. That's the one that we're going to be on, all right?
Okay.
So,
We thank all of you here for the first time. Our rookies drew one name. Go to the Snack Shack to claim your micron, courtesy of AM Construction. The winner is Everett
I just saw
North.
Sawyer down here in the
Everett
stand,
North,
so I thought I'd
congratulations.
grab him real quick and
Your
have
name
a
was
quick
drawn
word with
Rookie
him.
of the Rumble, and you win a new
We're going to try to
micron.
get you as
Congrats,
many
and thanks,
interviews
AM
tonight
Construction.
with the drivers, young, old, and in between. So as soon as we get the camera switched around here, I'll go ahead and start that up. I see Jace the Joker rolling in, so I'll give Jace a 5 here. Jace, if you want to talk to me, bud, give me just a minute, and I'll talk to you next, okay? So, all right, I'm here.
With Wild.
All right, I'm here with my new friend. My friend, what's your name?
Sawyer, but my nickname is called Wild Child.
The Wild Child. I got a Wild Child out there on the racetrack as well. He races a IMCA Sport mod, though. But Sawyer, the Wild Child, struck, right? All right, Sawyer, what are you racing out here with us tonight?
Box stock.
A box stock? All right, I just seen a picture. You had a little picture down there of your cart. You're in the 224 Bengal Strike cart, right?
Yeah.
Yep, because you're fast as a Bengal, fast as a Tiger, if you will.
Yeah.
So, did you make the big show yet, or are you going to have to race it through these A or B mains and C mains?
B main.
You're in the B main?
Yep.
All
I
right.
start front row inside.
Front row inside of the B main here, and are you restricted or unrestricted box stock? Restricted box stock? All right, awesome. So, how old are you, buddy?
7.
7 years old. So as you can tell, I'm 6'3", and he's a little bit smaller. But anybody you'd like to thank? Anybody that helps you get that race card out on the racetrack?
My dad.
Dad does. All right. Looks like maybe you got another gentleman back standing behind you.
My
that helps.
grandpa.
Dad and Grandpa. You got any sponsors on that cart that you'd like to talk about? Starstruck Masonry.
3.
Okay. Dodge Trucking. Scrap Daddy Metal. So you got quite a few people there backing you up on that race car. What did you think of the racing last night? Was it good? Was it bad? How did your night go?
Good.
Good. The racetrack was in good condition, wasn't it? The racetrack, that was in good condition last night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you got to come up through the to the B main. So you got a little bit of extra work to do tonight. But I tell you what, Sawyer, I greatly appreciate you stopping over here and talking to us. And we wish you the best tonight. All right, buddy?
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to say? Do you got any fans at home watching on TV, maybe?
My grandma.
Grandma, you got anything to say like that you want to say to Grandma?
Thank you for watching.
Thank you for watching. All right, that's what it's all about here, folks, at the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway. Family, friends, and overall just having a good time. All right, Sawyer, give me 5 here. Thank you so much. Good luck tonight. And then I'm gonna take your headset off, and I'm gonna talk to the next young man. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you, buddy. All right, our next contestant here on interview row. This young man I'm standing next to, I know very well. I've announced him for quite a few years now at the local racetracks. I'm standing next to Jace the Joker Sadoff. Jace, how you doing tonight, my friend?
Good.
Good. What class are you competing in tonight?
Restricted box stock.
Restricted box stock out there in the 3J.
3S.
3S. All right, I'm sorry. So what do you think of the racing surface last night?
A little bumpy.
Little bumpy. All right. How'd your night go? Are you coming up through a B main, or are you already in the big dance?
No, I got to come through a B.
Coming through the B. All right. Do you know your starting position in that B main?
3rd.
3rd. All right. I see you got a lot of sponsors there on that race suit. Anybody you'd like to thank for helping you get out to the racetrack tonight?
KML Construction, Next Level,
the Mill Wheel Tavern, the Factory, Sauk Valley Collision, and I think that's it.
All right. How about Mom and Dad? They're a big part in it. I know Dad spends a lot of time wrenching on your cart.
Yep.
And sister, is she still racing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not tonight, though.
Not tonight. So if you don't know, Jace's sister, he's got a younger sister. She's just coming up through the ranks. Just started out last year, right?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. All right. So time flies when you're having fun, right, buddy? So
Yeah.
what's your predictions for tonight? You're going to come through that B main, get into the big dance?
I think I can get to the A main and probably get top 10 at least.
Yeah. What you're telling me is you're going to put on a show tonight.
Yeah.
All right, fans, you heard it here first. So watch out for Jason Joker, the 3S in the box stocks, the restricted box stocks. He's promising you all all the fans at home, a show tonight. Anything else you'd like to say to the fans or family that's watching from home?
My grandma.
Grandma's watching from home. Well, and if you could say something to Grandma right now, which you can, what would you tell her?
I'm going to try to win it for her.
Going to try to win it for Grandma. All right, buddy, that's awesome. So good luck tonight. Thank you so much for coming up, and we're going to let you get back there and get that cart dialed in, and we're going to be watching from the sidelines right here tonight. All right, buddy?
All right.
All right. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right. All right, so there you have it, a couple of our young competitors. So, unfortunately, Swan has to give up his headset for the interviews. Oh, I got another interview here. We just switched the camera back over, so just give us 1 second here. Swan, you want to conduct this interview or
No.
no? All right.
You're like the interview master. But
All right.
What I am weirded out about, I put these headsets back on, I give them to everybody, and there's
Right.
like little sweat marks on there.
Yeah.
But I can handle it, I guess.
All right.
Kind of weirdo when it comes to that.
All
All right,
right.
here we go. What's your next guy?
So I just yelled at this racer through the fence, asking him to come up here and say a few words with us. So the first thing I want to know is, what's your name, sir?
I am Ethan Poland.
Ethan Bowen. Where are you racing
Poland.
out of? Oh, what's that?
Poland.
Poland. I'm sorry, Ethan. Where are you racing out of?
Gladstone, Illinois.
Gladstone. And what
Yep.
are you driving here? with us?
500 open.
500 open. All
Yep.
right. So I know I talked to you up here at the fence, and you said you weren't having the weekend that you had hoped for so far this weekend.
No, we have not.
Are you going to be in the C main, B main?
I am starting 10th place in the second B main.
Second B main?
Yep.
All right. So what do you think of the track conditions last night?
They were pretty slick there towards the end of the night. A lot of moisture came up, and it caught me off guard and had
Sure.
the wrong setup in the car.
So Joe and I, we talk a lot about, previous races ourselves. Our kids have raced and still racing. We talked a lot about looking at track conditions. Can you kind of tell the fans at home what you're looking at for track conditions when you're going to be going out there for your next race?
Yes and no. It's just the bottom side. Everybody's going to be there, so it's going to be pretty slick. So if you run 5-7 foot above the tires, I think you're going to have a better chance of actually grabbing something instead of just losing time.
Sure. So you're kind of looking to find that moisture in the track, basically, is what
pretty much
what you're looking for. The moisture, the more moisture you have in the track, the better the grip's going to be.
Yep.
The better the grip, the higher the RPMs, the higher the speed, right?
Yep.
So, you got any sponsors on the cart that you would like to give a shout out to?
I've got a lot of people. Bill Slater for all the fuel you buy. Bigger Bucks Outfitters, Travis Bigger, K&S Tiling and Excavating out of Biggsville, Gladstone area. Sebastian Sandblasting there in Gladstone for always having a good track for us to race on as well. And
I kind of put you on the spot there.
That's
We're not NASCAR guys, right? We don't get a lot of airtime.
There's
right?
Roger Fitzsimmons out of Galesburg, Illinois, roofing, and he owns Roadhouse Sports Bar.
Okay.
Good guy.
Sure.
Helped us out a lot.
So anybody watching at home, do you know of anybody tuned in maybe?
I'm really not for sure. Most of my family's all here. We're only about 45 minutes away.
All right. So besides racing here at Viola, where else do you race? Gladstone, obviously.
Yes, and this is my first ever national event. I've never been to one. So
okay.
My boy has. He's been racing for 8.5 years now, and that's pretty much where I learned how to drive.
Sure.
So I owe it all to him.
Yes, sir. The kids can teach us a lot. They're the future of the sport.
100%.
So I think that we're about getting this track worked in. You said you're going to be in the second B main. What's your cart number?
35.
35, all right. So thank you for coming up here and speaking with us tonight. I greatly appreciate it, and the best of luck to you tonight. And hopefully we'll be talking to you out there in Victory Lane.
I sure hope so.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. So Joe's going to go ahead and get the
So
headset
hey
back
Jake,
on.
we're back at it here, and we're going to try to do some more interviews as we can throughout the night. We'll try to get some people out here and any winners. There's lots of kids I think that would love to be interviewed. You know, a lot of times they don't get that camera time, and try to get some stuff set up to where the more the better. I mean, that's I think what people want to see. They want to hear. They want to hear from the racers.
Right.
You know, it's one thing to listen to us gab, but you know, listen to a racer, listen to what they're thinking. Sometimes they're not as vocal as we are, but you gotta have to draw.
Sometimes they are though.
Yeah, you gotta drag some stuff out of them, but yeah,
Sometimes they are.
It's a good time, you know.
I always ask them. I don't know how much you can hear me without your headset on, but I always ask them. You know, who do you have on the side of that cart that you'd like to thank? And it kind of throws them off a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, if you watch a super late model race or a NASCAR race, they're like, you know, I'd like
they
to
rattle that off like
thank blah 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 blah. And
practice that in the mirror.
You know, when I thank everybody on Facebook that sponsors our race car, I have to sit there and think about it. Maybe send the kids out to look at the car. But again, we're coming to you live here from Viola Backroad Speedway at the Backroad Rumble.
We are at we're on SpeedTalkTV and WFO TV. You can get that on YouTube, Facebook streaming. I think actually if you got a Roku TV, you can get the WFO TV on Roku. And it's all free right now. So, again, I just want to re-announce that if we do have any internet issues or any slight blips, just give us a minute or two, and they'll get right back on it. We are in Viola, Illinois, and kind of out in the country, and we're working off the old Tesla guy's internet service.
Starlink.
Yeah,
tonight.
Starlink. So it's doing well, but sometimes it has a glitch or two.
We are literally standing in between cornfields.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful facility that Chad and Rick have
oh, yeah, this
built
is great.
here.
I mean, they really improved this place. They put a lot of heart into it. I mean, you know, it speaks to, I think, I haven't heard a single bad thing.
Right.
So, you know, when it comes down to it, I think you're going to have another great year. I mean, they got the Nationals coming up next weekend. I hope to see, you know, many of these guys return, which I think a lot of them will. They'll still be in the area, and they're going to put on another great show. So,
you know, I'm so honestly and deeply happy for the Viola boys having this great track, the hard work they've put in, along with Chase, you know, bringing this event here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because, like I said earlier, word travels fast. If you have a track that's mediocre, less than desirable, people are going to talk about it. But they're also going to talk about the good track that they had.
Yeah, and I think even more than the track is sometimes the
atmosphere.
Yes, the atmosphere of the track makes a huge difference, and I think that Chad and Rick have brought in such a great atmosphere, you know, and Chase Flat has brought this particular event and really focuses on the family and the drivers and the moms and the dads, and to really make it an event other than just racing.
Yeah, kind of a cool thing that Chase put together, I'm guessing, you know, and Rick and his team, the mom's bus.
Yeah,
they had
I've seen some pictures of that.
Shopping trip.
And there must have been, I don't know, there must have been 30 ladies, you know, moms go out there in this mom's bus, which you don't, I mean, it's awesome.
Right.
You know, they know that, you know, moms are here obviously to support their kids and they're here to be part of the family, but hey, now that you got 3 or 4 hours of your own time that you can kind of break away and enjoy yourselves, what a great experience for the ladies.
We got to find the mom that was on the mom bus.
The mom?
A mom.
A mom. Oh, and do a little interview. That's a good idea.
Do an interview and see what just happened on the mom's
bus. When did they divulge?
I don't know what happens on the mom's
What happens on the mom's bus?
Or is it like Vegas? What happens on the mom's bus stays on the mom's bus? I don't know. So
interesting.
We got a couple more interviews here.
Oh, yeah. Bring them out.
Sorry, Aaron. We're going to keep you hopping back around, and then I think he's just going to bring his camera up there.
There we go. Where's the guy at?
This gentleman right here, he was pretty pumped to come up and talk to me. So.
Yeah,
right.
Come on up here.
I'm just doing all my sponsor things.
Sure.
What if I'm standing there with the phone or something? Come here. I told Johnny, you going first? You can go first.
Come on, come here.
All right, so we're having a little bit of a discussion on who's going to go first with us. All right, young man, tell me your name and where you come from.
I'm Jonathan Pettit. I'm from Winona, Minnesota.
Winona, Minnesota. How long did it take you to get here?
5 hours.
5 hours. And what are you racing out here tonight?
Box stock, BP, or junior wing.
Gotcha. So sometimes it depends on where you're racing in the country on what they call them, right?
Yep.
So did you make it to the A main last night, or are you going to race up through the B or C today?
I'm in 5th row inside in the B.
In the B?
B1.
Okay. What number's your cart?
3J.
3J. All right. And anybody on that cart that you would like to thank?
Gervais Wealth Management, Farnold's Construction, Winona Chrysler.
So lots of people. It kind of makes so Joe and I, my partner here in broadcasting, we talk a lot about sponsorship, right?
Yep.
So sponsorship is a big thing to each and every racer out here.
Yeah.
So we kind of talked about it. Doesn't matter if someone gives you enough money to buy a pit pass, or if somebody gives you enough money, you know, a couple $1,000s to spend on whatever you need for your racing operation.
Yep.
Every little bit helps, right?
Yep.
Yep. So anybody else that you would like to thank?
Agnet, my parents, my team.
Your team, yeah, you got a good team built back there.
Yeah.
So it takes a village to race these things sometimes, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, are you going to go up to Newton tomorrow? Or you got to get back to Minnesota?
No, we're actually going to Knoxville.
To Knoxville? Okay. All right. Awesome. Anything else you'd like to say about the track, the facility? You know, I'm going to guess you stayed on grounds last night. Did you stay here last night? You know, maybe give me a quick idea of what happens after the races are done. Do you just go back to the hauler and go to sleep? Do you got buddies here that you run around and play with? What's a typical night after the races look like for you?
Well, it matters what happens. Normally we're working on the car, and then I have time to run around with my buddies. Otherwise, if it's a late night, I go right to bed.
Go right to bed? Do you find that you've made a lot of friends here in racing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, sir. Well, thank you so much for talking with me. We're going to pass the microphone on to the next young man here. Best of luck tonight, all right?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, here's our next contestant on interview row. We're going to start out with your name and where you come from.
I'm Jackson Helland. I'm the number 2.0 in 250s, and I'm from Cadott, Wisconsin.
Say that again?
I'm from Cadott, Wisconsin.
Cadott, Wisconsin. How come in Wisconsin they don't name town something simple like Viola? Something I can say easily.
I don't know.
You don't know? All right, so you already told us that you're in the 2.0 and the 250 class.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you do last night?
Last night I was running 4th from 8th in the heat, and my chain came off.
Oh, man. That Tetris chain, man, it gets you more often than not sometimes.
All the time.
Yeah. You didn't lose a tire, though.
No.
So last night, I don't know how much of the races you watched, but we had –
in the number 9, 250, he's –
yeah. We had probably 6 different carts lose tires last night.
Yeah.
So maybe a chain ain't quite so bad.
Yeah.
Still bad enough, though, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I know that you had a list of sponsors that you'd like to thank on the side of that cart.
The Built 2 Media Podcast, the Road Dogs MC, the Brown Hut, KC Electric, T27, Greenbuilt Fab and Repair, the Narrows Resort, JSK Photography, Cornell Lake Resort, and Bart, and then Old Abe Amvets Post 2017. Signature Metals, Shilka Flooring, Jenna Hazelton Property Shop Realty, A&M Fiberglass, and yeah.
How about any family that helps you out? Mom, dad, cousins,
Mom and
uncles?
dad, grandma and grandpa.
Yeah. So I was just kind of talking to this young man back here about how much of a family thing this is. Did anybody else in your family ever race? Are you a first-generation racer?
No. My grandpa used to race. Then Jesse Glenn, he's my cousin. He races World of Outlaws late models.
Oh, wow.
So I look up to him.
So you kind of got this interview thing down from him maybe a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes I ask folks and it really throws them off guard. You actually brought your own personal assistant.
Yeah.
With a phone that he was holding so you could read off your...
There's too many of them.
There is. I think you got more sponsors in NASCAR.
Sometimes.
But when you're good, right?
Uh-huh.
All right, so you're going to be in the B main, you said.
Yeah, I start dead last.
Dead last. So you
14th.
got a little bit of work to do, but as we look at the track real quick, they've been out there prepping. It looks like it's going to be maybe a couple grooved racetrack tonight.
Hope so.
So are you more of a bottom feeder, so you like to run the tires, or do you like to run the high side? What's your wait, don't. I don't know if you want to tell me. I don't want everybody out there watching and stealing your line.
Doesn't matter.
All right, go ahead and show me.
I mean, personally, I like the top, but when it's like here, when it's the bottom groove, you almost have to hug the tires.
Sure. All right, buddy. Well, it sounds like we got some race cars pulling out on the track. Is there anything else you'd like to say to anybody at home watching? No? All right. Best of luck tonight, my friend. Pleasure to meet you, and thanks for coming down and talking to us. Yep. All right. Swan's getting back on the microphone here. I think we're going to go ahead and take a break from maybe some interviews for the moment. I'm not quite sure. Oh, number 5 is back out.
It sounds a lot better.
It does sound a little bit better. So
got about 3-4 laps in, and I think he's ready to go.
I don't know. Can you see the comments online? So I got a young man here helping out on the back side of things. He's going to let me know. Tell us, if you're at home watching, do you like these interviews?
I'm not at home watching.
I know, I said, but if you are at home watching.
If I were home watching, I'd like to see interviews.
You would tell me that on comments, right?
Yeah.
So if you're at home watching, not Swan, because he's here with me, then go ahead and pop on the comments. Let us know. Is there something else that you want to hear from these drivers as they come up? I'm just kind of.
Hey, this is our first C main here.
Oh my gosh, I don't.
Yeah, you're not even ready.
I'm not even ready. I'm still talking. All right, so it looks like our box stocks are out there. It's going to line up like this on the front row inside out of Joshua, Texas. That's Dakota Warhorse. On the front row outside, it's going to be Charlotte Weimer out of Moline, Illinois. The C7, row 2, Hudson Seckler, Jackson Darnell. Row 3, Emily Dietrich, Brantley Forsyth. Row 4, we're going to have Cameron.
We're going green.
Rex Morris, Cameron Olson, Sophia Morrow, Carson Cruz, and Landon Bailey. I apologize about that. Oh, we're going back to yellow. We had a little bit of trouble on the start here.
Little issue starting.
Trouble for the inside of the front row on the start for Dakota Warhorse.
So that's Dakota Warhorse having a little bit of karting issues down there. Logan's going to try to get it refired. He gives her one tug, and it's back underway. Good job to Logan.
You know, I just freak out every time somebody touches the pull cord.
Right.
Because it breaks every time. You know.
I can't tell you how many times myself or Nathan would try to start Logan, and I'd rip that stupid cord off of there.
Yeah, because you're overly aggressive.
Well, maybe.
Well, you're 6'3", 250. You just need like a pinky pull.
But all right, we should have a good heat race here.
Back at it. There's no laps counted. Went to yellow. Looks like we're starting all over. We got the yellow flag still flying. They want to get them slowed down. Slow down, ladies and gentlemen.
Warhorse will be setting the pace. So
yep, they're eager to go. I mean, they got to get. I wish I knew what they're taking.
If you don't get up there in the front of this one, you're going to be watching it.
Absolutely.
From the stands tonight.
We're still at yellow. Still yellow.
We want to be at a nice, slow, controlled pace. Right now, we're almost racing, I would say.
Yeah, well, these kids, you know how it is.
Right.
They want to go, and, one person goes faster, one person goes slower, and it's hard to get them slowed down.
I know the parents always tell them.
Still yellow.
When you're out there, you want to be up on the nose of your cart, on the tail of the cart.
They're giving them one to go. This is going to be a good race. I can already see it, boy. Look, they're already starting. They're almost all they're already racing.
All right, here we go.
They're going to be a wreck before we get down first.
Fast into turns 3 and 4.
Here we go.
Warhorse looks down the inside. Weimer on the back bumper. Hudson Seckler looking to take over that third spot. The number 6.
Somebody's bouncing. Oh, we got one. Oh, and we.
We're gonna. Number 6 of Jackson Darnell working that high side. Come down. Warhorse in second.
Well, look at that C7 came back from the very.
Oh, Carson Cruz coming from the rear of the field. He works his way up into 4th place. Hudson Seckler having a good battle with Worley there.
He's getting beat up, man. Hudson Seckler just getting beat up all over.
Darnell still comfortably on that race lead, followed by Warhorse, Weimer, and Cruz. Now Cruz looks down the inside of of Weimer, coming down the backstretch, and we have a caution.
Yeah, Seckler turning around in turn 4 there, or turn 2.
I don't know, Swan.
What?
Darnell got that race lead, got the high side working for him.
Yeah, I mean,
out there
you're going to have grip all the way around, I think, 2 lanes pretty easily, if not 3. It's just who can hold the pedal down and keep the car straight.
Darnell looking good there. Warhorse in second, followed by Weimer, Cruz, and Worley round out your top 5. All right, Swan, I could just feel the
I know
the
you
excitement
get little
building.
goosebumps, huh?
I know it.
This is for all the marbles, you know. You get
It
this is the C, you have to get into the B, then you have to get into the A. So these kids right here have to really, you know, whoever wins, they're going to go and keep on racing.
Right, and when they start, if they make it out of the C main to the B main, they're going to start in the back of the B main.
Absolutely.
They're going to have to drive all the way back up through again.
Yeah, it's going to be this is a tough road. Try to stay out of anything that might happen. These little wrecks and turns.
Tough break for Hudson Seckler there.
Yeah.
Spinning out, goes to the rear of the field. I'm not going to say that, you know, Huddy's definitely a strong competitor. He's going to try to get back up to the field.
Absolutely. You know, and like we've done, you know, like last night, there was a total shift in positions every single lap,
right,
from top to bottom. So you never know what will happen. You just got to keep on fighting.
Yep. Hudson Seckler's first year out there in the box stock. So
here we go. We're going green.
All right, Darnell's going to lead us down into turn 4. The green flag flies. Darnell down the front stretch, opens up another 2 to 3 car lead right out of the gate. The rest of the field. Oh, Cruz is up on the back tire of Charlotte Weimer. Weimer's still giving her the beans. Oh, what a tough break for two of our local competitors here.
They're the top. That really bites. You know, they're trying to take position. You know, you're in the top 3 and 4. It's hard as a kid to let off.
Right. It's hard as an adult to let off.
It is.
What a tough break for Weimer and Cruz.
It's not over. You know, you don't know what's going to happen.
I mean, look at Hudson. He's moved up 3 positions already in less than 1 lap.
Yep, yep. You know, there's a lot of racing going, and this is, I think it's an 8 lap.
8 laps.
Yeah, this is an 8 lap. We've probably gone 3, and we've already had major changes in the 3 laps. So
keep your eye on the back of the field, though. Miss Charlotte Weimer and Cruz. They're definitely going to work their way back up through this field. I don't have no doubt about that.
I don't think the wrecks are over.
No. Again, when you're racing for the whole enchilada here to get into that next race.
Yeah, you're doing what you can. You know, you're taking the risks that you normally wouldn't take. You're fighting to get up there because you know this is it. You don't get in the top 3 or 4, you're done.
Yep, you're putting it in the trailer and you're just a spectator for the rest of the night. So Darnell brings him back down out of 4. Green flag will fly.
Top 3's in the B main, they said. You got to be in the top 3.
Olsen looks down to the inside of Worley coming out of turn 3, takes over that second spot. Darnell still out to the race lead. He's starting to drive away from the pack a little bit. A lot of racing going on to the pack. We got one that went around there. Oh! Collects Miss Charlotte.
Yep.
Can't see who was going around there.
Over in turn 4, we roll them down with a total of 6 down and 2
Hopefully both of those competitors can continue. That was a pretty hard lick.
It was. So we got 6 down, 6 laps down, 2 more laps to go.
6 down, 2 to go. Darnell is still your race leader, followed up by the 10X of Olsen. 21 of Worley.
Top 3 go to the next round.
The 7D of Warhurst. And rounding out your top 5. I cannot see at the moment. Looks like the 8F.
No, it's 13, I think.
Oh, 13, excuse me. Of Forsyth. Ladies and gentlemen, these young competitors are going to look down, pull their belts tight one more time.
Yeah, they got 2
come
more.
on turn 4, get on that loud pedal because
2 laps to go.
It's a 2-lap dash at this point.
Yeah.
Cameron Olsen in second. The 21K, Camber Whirling lined up in third right now.
So and he's kind of taken off. He's driving away. So, you know, without any mechanical issues or anything, he should transfer in. But you got the top 3 going to the B mains, and like Jake said, you know, we're starting from the back, and you got to fight your way back to the B main.
Yeah, it's going to be a long night for these young competitors as they make their way through these C's and B's and to the big dance.
For the remaining 9 up here from Texas wants to get to that B main.
Here we go. We're going to go green this next time by.
9 carts.
Look for some banging and some racing
Here
here.
we go. He wants to start. Here we go.
Good clean start. Front three start to pull away from the field a little bit. White flag on the racetrack. Darnell still out in that race lead, followed up by Olson. And 21K of Worley will be your last transfer spot. Darnell's going to win. Cameron Olson going to come home in second, and Woolley's going to be your last transfer.
Yeah, that's a really good race, and I think we're going to continue. I think we got the 500 C main up next, and you're going to see some guys that are going to fight for this because they have to get through that, just like these little guys here, to get to that B main.
Everybody's goal tonight is to make it to that big dance. $5,000 going out to the 500.
Yeah, this is a big deal.
Winner tonight. So,
and you got like an 8-foot tall trophy over there too on top of it.
8 foot tall.
I think it's huge. I mean, it looks like a small tower.
Yeah. So they're going to line up as they come out like this on the front row inside of Lee Stritter out of Yukon, Oklahoma, that 27X. His outside, Mike Silly out of Indianola, Iowa. Man, I cannot say names tonight. In the 62 cart. Second row inside, Ryland Shar out of Chico, California. 2 Rylands outside, Jaden West out of Des Moines, Iowa. Third row inside, Nikki Ballard out of Inking, Iowa. CJ Sweat out of Lower South Carolina. Terry Reed out of Gerardo, Illinois, in that 9W. And rounding out the field will be David Cruz out of unknown parts of Arizona. All right, so these ground pounders coming out now. They're going to get them all lined up. Nose to tail, 2 by 2.
So I think they're taking the top 3 again.
B-main R-box on deck. 250 B-main in the hole.
Sounds like next we're going to have the R-box B-main.
Yep.
250s in the hole.
Okay.
Top 3, move on.
Again, we're going to try to get through the show quick tonight so that racers can continue on.
Yep, they did say they're not going to mess around. They're just going to keep things moving. Here we go, green flag.
Started out too early the race lead in that 27X. Silly tries to roll him down. Now look at the 7, Nikki Ballard pulls into that 3rd spot. Sweet working on the inside. Ballard on the high side as they come down the back stretch. Ballard closes the door to the low line of the racetrack. Pretty much single file. They work around the track. You get back to the back of the field. You got a little bit more racing action. Now Swell looks down the inside of Ballard, takes over that 3rd position as they come down the back stretch. Ballard battles back down on the bottom. Ritter still out in your race lead, followed by Silly.
Kind of is all separated out here, Jake. Our 1, 2, 3 has plenty of room. I think they just kind of don't make any really mistakes. They're in it for the show here.
Crown for the number 7, Nikki Ballard, as they come down the front stretch. They're waving her into the infield.
We got 1 lap to go.
1 lap down, or 1 lap to go, excuse me.
Yellow. Why do we have a yellow?
Yellow on the racetrack. Maybe some debris off that.
No, that girl goes out there again. Ooh, she's. Must be some brie. But, you know, they took the white flag and...
So now it's going to be a green,
white,
checkered. Not 3 laps, but green and white at the
same time.
So 1 lap dash to the finish here.
Basically.
If you've been trying to make a move, this is your time to do it, to get it to that B main. Looks like a hot chain there on the front stretch.
Okay. Oh, that must be Ballard's then, huh?
We got Dr. Swan over there giving the Ballard machine a little look over.
Oh, yeah, saying, hey, guess what? You're missing a chain.
So as we heard from our young man that we interviewed earlier, those chains can be quite menacing sometimes. No matter how tight you think you got it, that sucker's still going to pop off.
Well, the problem is you get it too tight, and then
right.
it's a problem.
Right.
You know, there's a fine line with those chains, you know, and you don't want them too tight because that causes a lot of tension and friction, and you want them too loose because you get a rock or something and they fly off, and it's one of those irritating things.
It is. Yellow flag still on the racetrack as they come around. Lee Schritter is your race leader, followed up by the 62 of Silly.
Okay, they're giving lights out. They're going to go around next time. I'm sure he don't have the white flag in his hand, so he's going to do 2 laps.
Oh, 2 laps. So green, white, checkered. All right.
So they went back a lap.
All right, coming out.
Here we go.
4. Green flag will fly. gets into the tire, doesn't slow him down. None. Now the 71 of Swill looking to make a move on the 62 of Swill. Oh, contact on the front tread. Little contact there.
I thought he was going to the fence.
And the 71. That
Here's
moves
the checkered flag.
Shara up into that third and final transfer spot.
What a race.
Coming home in that first place, Lee Schritter, followed up by the 62 of Sill. And the 81 of Sherrod is going to be your last qualifier out of the C main into the B main.
Everybody else gets to watch.
Everybody else is going to take it to the trailer and load it up. Now, folks, as you've seen that race in action, that's what you're going to expect the rest of the night. It's going to be
it's going to be crazy all night long because now that was just a C main. They're going to go to a B, and then the B is going to go to the A, and then we got a 30-lap A main feature. So, it's going to be crazy.
It's going to be a lot of position changes, a lot of jockeying for position on the racetrack as they're trying to find that line that they want to run.
Now, this is our box B main coming up, and we don't have paperwork on that.
I do not have paperwork for none of that yet, so hopefully they get us some down here. We're going to do the best we can without that paperwork until we do receive it. The sun's setting here.
Hey, it looks good. We're having another great sunset. The the oranges are gonna come out.
They are.
And what a beautiful night. It was warm today. But this sun's going down. It's pretty nice.
It was very warm this afternoon.
Check. Rick, you hear that?
So I got to give a shout out to Kyler Hickenbottom. He's racing down there in Burlington, Iowa tonight in the IMCA Street Stock class, so good luck to him. There's a lot of racing going on in the big cars tonight, as well as the racing action here at Viola Boyz Back Road Speedway for the Back Road Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, this is, we just can't say it enough how well the track is maintained and the facilities. From what we can see and observe from our location, it just looks like things are going fairly smooth. I'm sure it's somewhat stressful up there in the booth, but, the spectators are really enjoying this. We've had some really good racing. It's been clean racing since they've done this track work over the last year. It's really kind of opened it up. It allows some really good racing without being so tight. If you remember last year, the turn 4 was really tight. You really kind of came into the fence. They opened that up. They added more dirt to the berms. They raised those. New fence. So it really kind of made the racing pretty exciting here. I mean, they're going all out.
They're going high. They're going low. Multi-groove racetrack. Swan, if you take a look out there, and
where
in between turns 3 and 4.
What am I looking at?
I see a white line. Looks like a baseball line.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It goes first base.
First base. All right. Is that, what would you say, the starting line?
Oh, that's the starting line, yeah. So they put that chalk line down to kind of let the drivers know that's the kind of the start point where you can hit the gas. Now, I will say I've seen a few times where they started a little ahead of that, but there's usually a start box. So there's usually 2 lines where they say, hey, you can start in this box. And it kind of gives them just an idea of, all right, it's sometimes as you're driving you're in those kind of in a cage and you're very confined. You can't really tell where you are on the track sometimes, and it just gives you another tool to start in the right spot so you're not jumping the start.
Because we did see last night a couple competitors jump to start a little bit, and they were either moved back a couple spots or moved to the rear of the field.
Yeah, and they also have a cone out there that they take out when you're on your yellow flags. You're not supposed to pass anybody until you pass the cone. So, there's that out there too. And then they pull that cone in after the group goes by.
I think we should put one of Aaron's GoPros on that cone next year.
I don't know how long it would last. I think the GoPro would probably be destroyed within minutes.
What do you think, Aaron? Can you hear us?
He was eating a pork chop. You can eat pork chop and still watch your
We want to
race,
put a GoPro on that on that cone out there next year. And we're not real confident in how long that'll last for you, but we think we get some good views out of that.
Man, I wish him the best. Some good racing tonight. Track
it's Aaron's money, so if it gets broke, I would be sad. But, Aaron might be a little sadder than I would.
In this order, restricted box, 250, box, and 500.
All right, coming up is the B mains, 10 laps. Our box is first, then we'll follow up with the 250s, the BPs, and then the big boys, the 500. So I'll let BJ take it away from here. I will be more observant and try to give you a rundown here at the end of this race. Thank you.
All right, so we're just waiting on the B main for the R box, I believe.
Yes, sir. A lot of our interviewees earlier are going to be in this one, so
Yep.
it'll be interesting to see what they do.
See who's going to move up, you know, and be nice to find out how many they're going to take. They took 3 from the C. I think there's multiple B mains, so you know probably another 3 or something from each one. I don't know. We're not privy to that information. I wish we were at the moment, but you know, we don't want to go out and bother those guys. They have a lot of stuff going on. The last thing they need to know is us to come bother them.
Right now,
Right.
we're about to release them out of the gate. BJ will give the rundowns of your favorite carts in their starting order. B main, R box.
All right, so the B main R box is coming out. We all heard that probably.
Buzzy's giving a little help to the guy, the track announcer. I don't know what his name is. Do you know who's doing our track announcer?
No, because it's part of the group from Chase Flat. It's not the
Okay.
normal. They have their own flagman. They have their own announcer. They have their own scoring guy. So for this event.
Sure.
So it's not information I have, but they're doing a great job. I'll tell you that.
I tell you what, we did not hear anything of you know, anybody getting disqualified last night.
No.
So everybody did a great job.
Yeah, I think Tech is going well. I
Tech's
mean,
doing good.
At least we haven't heard anything negative at all.
No.
All right,
I mean,
transfer out of this race. You can turn them loose now. BJ will give you the call by call. I'll give you a little assessment of the race after they get done here. Sit back and enjoy. C mains.
It's B mains.
Yes, we are in the B mains.
Yep.
We got a drone flying over, getting some footage. We're not sure.
No, I'd
whose
like to see
is,
that footage.
but I bet you that's kind of some cool footage.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
What's that thing way up there? Is that another drone way up there?
Right now,
That one's way up there. You see it, Jake?
Can you buy us one of those too, Aaron?
He will give you the call for the cars as soon as they come out.
Oh, there it is. Holy
Yeah,
cow.
see it way over there?
Yeah, that thing's as high as a helicopter.
Yeah.
Holy samolies.
Oh.
As the sun sets.
Yeah, this is just look at that purples and
All right.
there we go. That's what we're looking
Thank
for.
you.
Thank you. Well, these
All
guys are on
right.
top of it. You know what? You don't even have to ask. They just bring us the lineup, which is awesome.
All right.
Let them have it,
first-
Jake.
First B main is going to line up like this. On the front row pole is going to be the 224 of Sawyer Struck. Outside row, front row, Everett North, Jay Sadloff, Owen Tarvis, Gentry Dean, Dakota Warhurst, Cruz Whitner, Coco Haplin, the Maniac, Ian McDormand, Cole Williams, Rowan Hirsch, Lucas Pettit, and Wyatt Bird's going to round out your field in that 20 car. All right, Swan, we got a big field of carts out here.
Well, we got 2 more.
And 2 more coming around to catch up.
Yeah. I mean, this is how many carts are on this thing? 12?
13.
13?
We got
Yeah. I
two
mean,
of
so
these B mains.
this is 13 carts in a B main, and that sometimes features in most local tracks.
Right.
If half that. So this is a big deal, and we'll see how many is going to transfer over to the A's. This is going to be interesting. These guys go nuts. So there's our good friend right there coming up.
What's up, brother? How's it going, Joe? Good.
What, we getting a gift?
Oh, thank you, buddy. So
See,
as soon
hey,
as we get
it's
through
even
this race,
signed.
awesome. As soon as we get through this race, we'll talk with our friend here, Hudson Seckler. So just give us just a minute here,
Hey,
bud.
Charlotte.
That is awesome. Thank you.
I know, that sucks. It sucks.
All right.
Here we go. We're
Struck's
going to call
lead
this
him
race
around.
here. Oh, we're still on yellow. Here we go.
Hopefully, no, the light's still on. Flagman looks him over. They're trying to get everything settled up there in the scoring tower. I tell you what, a big shout out to the scoring people. I know that's not easy.
No, scoring is tough. Here we go. We're going green here.
All right.
Ooh, I don't know about that start, though. Oof.
Struck washes
Here
up the
we go.
racetrack on the start.
We're going 3 wide already.
Nor looks down the inside, a little bit of contact. Nor's going to keep it going. Struck out in the race lead. Tarvis looking down the inside of Struck, coming down the back stretch. Struck shuts the door. Down to the 3 and 4 they come. Struck in this race lead. Here comes Tarvis down to the inside.
The 25 to 17 deep fight for third.
Struck leaves him a little room there on the bottom. Still going to be able to hold that race lead. Now he shuts the door coming out of 3 and 4.
Still a good race for first.
Great racing up front here. Struck now races up, washes up the racetrack once again. Comes back down. Tarvis being very patient, but now he looks down the inside. It's a drag race, and it's 1 and 2. Now Tarvis is going to take over the race lead from Struck coming down to turn 2, down 3 and 4.
The 7-0 grabs the lead.
Coco Haplin in that 25. Now into your third position. Looking to close the gap on the 2-2-4 Struck.
Started back.
First, second, third, about 1 car length in between each one of them. Now Haplin closes the
Sadolf
gap.
is trying to fight his way back up there after getting that first lap little debacle, and he's got a couple cars ahead of him he's trying to get past. It's really fighting there between the 7.
For second on the inside. New second place machine, the 25 of Coco Halpin. Austin, Texas driver moves into P2. 70 is out front.
Now Haplin takes over that second spot from Struck. Struck trying to hold in that third and final transfer spot. We got a good race in the 4th and 5th position.
White flag is out.
White flag leading.
Then you got the 25, the 224.
The 70s kind of drove away from everybody. Joker goes down to the inside, back out on the racetrack. Careful,
Here comes
buddy.
the checkered flag.
Checkered flag flies for the
70.
I-70, your winner.
What a race right there.
That was a
13
heck of a
carts
good
out there,
race.
and we just had a couple spins.
The 70 of Tarvis.
Tarvis is going to take home that B main win. Followed up by the 25 of Haplin. All right, we got a quick moment here. We're going to do a quick interview.
Here, step over.
Come on over, bud. We're going to do a quick interview with one of my longtime favorite drivers, the number 9S. Or is it just 9 now, buddy? 9 or 9S? What's your number?
9 HUD.
9 HUD. So I like to call him Huddy myself. So we got Hudson Seckler here. Hudson, where you come from tonight? Where's home?
Germantown Hills, East Peoria.
East Peoria. So how long of a ride was it to get up here?
About half hour.
About a half-hour ride. So a little tough luck out there in that C main, buddy. That's heartbreaking, I know. I know Dad puts his heart and soul into your cart, and you get in it and drive it with everything you got. What kind of happened out there?
I just didn't get the best luck this week, and we're going to race tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday at Newton and Knoxville.
All right, so you got a busy week of racing coming up here. Anybody that you'd like to thank that helps you out, sponsor this card?
John Serna Auto Marines, Logo Wear, Balanced, Dairy Queen, Tommy Gun Harvey, Logo Wear, Yarder Oil, Titan Riverside Interiors, and all my amazing grandparents, all my amazing family members back home too.
All right, you got lots of people watching you on TV? Yeah, all right. How about a shout out to Dad, Joe?
Yeah, and my dad, my sister, and my mom.
And Mom?
Too.
All right, buddy. Well, you know what? I sure wish we were going to be watching you in the B mains and then making the big dance, but unfortunately, sometimes that's just how racing goes. But you know what? It's a pleasure to see you here in Viola, and we want to wish you the best of luck as the rest of the week continues. I'll be trying to follow along from home. And anything else you'd like to say before we get to this next B main?
I don't think so.
All right, brother. Thank you so much. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. So that's Hudson Seckler. Joe, thank you so much. Good luck the rest of the week, my friend. Best of luck coming up here the rest of the week. So.
All right, we got another B main coming up here, and we still got the yellow out. The 1Z, LaRose. There we go. 7W of Ballard. The 42R of Winderholt. 17 of Moorfield. 3 of Bowling. 8 of Flat. We're going to go green here, so we'll start him. Oh. He's going green.
We're back at it. Relocated front tires, that's all right. They're going to fly down the backstretch and spread them out a little bit.
They're spread out now.
Number 1.
1, 2, and 3. Where's our battle? Looks like it's at 3 and 4. 17M is going around, hit a tire. They're going still, but we need to get that tire out of the way. Looks like yellow's out. Again, we have another 13 carts in the second B main of the restricted box stock. They're fighting for position to try to get in that A main, and I don't know if they're taking 3 or 4, but it's going to be that top 3 or 4 that they got to get into to make it to the next level of the A main. Everybody wants to be there. They want to get in that main dance, and they're going to try their hard out just to get there. You got kids here that 5 years old up to 11 years old, and they're just driving their hearts out to get this done. Some of your best racers in the country are in these races today here in Viola, the back roads.
So after this B main,
yeah,
I'm going to talk with Hudson's dad,
okay.
Joe.
All right.
So
that sounds like a great. We need to hear from some parents. We hear from some spectators, and it's good to hear from the people who are out there digging every single day. Just to trying to get out there. I know that the Stecklers, they work hard just to get out there and race and be competitive, and you can see how competitive these drivers are. I mean, it's every little tenth of a second you can gain, and then one little mess up and you're in the back, and it's hard to dig out of that.
Looks like we still got some trouble down here in turn 4 for
this B main here has been a little rough here.
Has it?
Yeah, a little banging and banging a little bit, trying to get things started. I don't even know if we got a lap in yet. What's he talking about?
He only wants the camera to be chest up. He doesn't want to show off his.
You don't get that choice.
His girlish figure.
Yeah, just suck it in. Yeah.
Joe Seckler here with us. He's just hanging out waiting for this race to be over so we can talk to him a little bit.
All right, we got one to go.
That's one of the cool things is being previous go-kart family and the announcer at Exit 7 and just getting to know all these fine folks.
Yeah, it's like I say, it's a family affair. You get to know everybody, and it's a great time to see them out there competing and winning. And here we go.
All right, looks like Ballard's going to bring him down here. Green flag's going to fly. The 42, is that the 42R there, Swan, in second now? Wiederholt?
Yes, I think so. Oh! And we're going to keep her going, I think. The tire's out of the way, so 17M went around, but they're moving. Oh, we got something going on, and boy, we're banging, but we're keeping on rolling. The green flag's still out.
Ballard's still out in your race lead. Now it's going to be a little bit more complicated as they come around. They're going to start catching the back of the field here, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see who's going to come. I mean, the 1 and 2 are going to be fighting for position here. And if they're smart, they'll just kind of stay with each other for a while because, they're already in a transfer spot. You surely don't want one to wreck the other.
Wiederholt's now looking to the outside of Ballard. Ballard down the inside out of turns 1 and 2, excuse me. Now they swift flop.
That's all right.
He throws the White Castle on him. Got that slider completed.
Oh, we got a yellow and 4. I don't know. Oh, we got a car way up high.
Had a spin out there. Had a great racing action out front there for your top position. It's hard.
And it'll probably go back a lap, so that 7 should be back in the lead.
So Ballard will be back in his lead most likely.
I would imagine that they're going to go back to the last completed lap.
I tell you what, Joe, even though we as adults and racing parents ourselves, we understand if you're in that transfer spot, just keep your nose clean.
Yeah.
When you're out there racing, it's a whole other story.
It is. You just try to tell them, listen, you need to get this position. If you're there, try to stay there, at least a transfer, because you get a mess up or you get a little over aggressive, and then you end up back in the field and you lose out. Because the name of the game here in the B main is to make it to the A main.
That's right.
And so you just don't want to screw up.
Because no matter where you finish at in this B main,
right.
transfer-wise, you're still going to be in the back.
You're going to be in the back.
The name of the game is just to get through
Whether
this.
you're first, second, or third, you're going to be in the back. So just try to get there.
Ballard's still going to be out in that race lead, followed up by Wiederholt, LaRose, and Flat, your top 4. Bowling in your number 5 position.
Yellow is still out. They're going to go one more round before they let these guys go. Number 7, still your pace setter out there in that first spot, followed by number 42. That beautiful orange machine, I believe it's the number 1 and 3rd. Number 8 is 4th. They're getting everything settled here. Getting in real line.
All right, we still the yellow lights still out. Looks like we're still trying to get the lineup correct. And it's important, you know, they think, oh, well, it's only the top ones that we have to really matter about. No, because something happens, the first 3 or 4 screw up, you know. This is important for every single person to make sure that they're lined up correctly. You never know what's going to happen in front of you. And it's a transfer.
Yellow flag is still out. They're checking the running order, make sure everybody's in their proper starting position. And then they will turn them loose here.
All right.
Still under yellow. I'm watching for the call from the booth.
Still moving carts around. You think they would have got that the last time, but.
Well, sometimes they get a little bit excited.
Yeah.
Still in the lineup.
Got them stopped now in both corners.
Yeah, I don't.
They're putting that 5 machine up. Along with the 14, the 16, and the 3C. All right, it looks like they got everybody lined up. BJ's going to take over the call for the final lap for this race.
Okay.
Check out and enjoy at Viola Boyz Back Road Speedway. Welcome all to the Rumble.
All right, so we got lights out. It looks like we're going green.
We got to get your son off the track.
Yeah, he'll get going.
All right, here he comes back down to the infield.
Here we go. We're going green this time by, so I know they want to keep things going.
All right, green flag is going to be back out. Holy cats, I just had my tongue tied there.
We already got a battle for first.
Wiederholt looks down the inside.
Oh, 17 is going around.
Ballard's still on that race lead. Wiederholt's still not giving up, though. He's on that back bumper of Ballard, trying to take over that first spot. Ballard's starting to open up just about a half a car length. Now Wiederholt back down the inside. Ballard's up to the high side. It's a drag race down the back stretch into turns 3 and 4.
So
contact between Ballard and Wiederholt.
Keep it straight.
Wiederholt going to take over that first spot. Ballard's back to the second. Platt in fourth, and LaRosa in third.
Looks like we got a white flag flying for number 42.
Wiederholt still your race leader as we come around. Ballard, LaRose, and Platt.
Here we go. Checkers are flying.
So Wiederholt's going to take home this B main race win, followed by Ballard and LaRose. That'll be your top 3. So as they leave the track, I'm going to go ahead and bring in Joe here. So get him around my cord. As you can tell, we're hooked up to the soundboard here. So.
Thank you, sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, with me here I have Mr. Joe Seckler. That's Hudson's father.
How you doing?
It's been my honor for a few years now to announce the races and get to meet the Seckler family. I can't say enough great things about your whole family. We got them all here.
Well,
it's a family event. We've talked about that a little bit.
Yes, we have.
I appreciate you hopping on here with me. And what I want to find out is a little bit more from a parent's view. What anything you want to share with us about, getting Hudson out there on the racetrack on a weekly basis, now on the multi-day basis.
Right.
What's that take? What's that look like?
Man, well, first is taking off for work, and then just setting stuff up through the week to get ready to go. I mean, you don't know if you're perfect or not, and then you come out on a big national event like this. Compared to your small local events, it's a whole big different scale. I mean, it's night and day. I mean, you're thankful for the ups and downs you do have. It makes you want to work harder and do everything you can to try to get him up front. And unfortunately tonight, we just didn't have everything we needed to do to get him out there.
A little bit of a heartbreak tonight for Hudson.
Yeah.
And like you said, there's going to be ups and downs in anything that you do.
Sure.
So the next question I have for you, we kind of talked off air a little bit about sponsorship, right? Joe and I have talked a lot about it. It doesn't matter if it's a pit pass for an event, a tire, or, if you can find a guy that just loves racing and wants to spend a lot of money and gives you a lot of money, you know, what does that mean to you as a racing family?
Oh, it's huge. I mean, it takes a lot of sacrifices to try to get your kid or daughter out there.
Right.
It's hey, I'll give you $20 to go towards fuel this week. I mean, we had a car show up in our hometown. A gentleman came up and gave us a cash. He goes, "Put this in the gas tank, beat you in the next race."
Sure.
I mean, you don't expect that, and
Right.
that's so nice, and it just makes you really appreciate everybody that you do have working with you, or that is willing to work with to help you out. I mean, because it takes a lot for Christy and I, and sacrifices to, Hudson and I not going to Ellis stuff, and then getting him to the track.
Sure.
It's just any, like you said, pit passes to a tire to, hey, how about a brand new motor?
Right, right. That's everybody's dream,
That's
right?
everybody's dream. But no, we're very thankful for the sponsors we do have that contribute with us. I mean, we couldn't, it's very nice.
And then my last questions before we get to this next B main is, what nerves as a parent do you experience as your kid goes out there? I mean, we kind of talked about it ourselves, Joe and I, but it's always good to get another perspective on that.
So Hudson started off in flat carts where you're in closed wheels. You're not really touching wheels a lot, and then you jump to the wing carts where you're open wheels, and man, your heart's up in your throat, and then you're waiting. Oh, thank God the race is done.
Right.
And then you get back, hustle up, do it all over again.
Right.
So it's definitely nerve-wracking to see, when they're out there, because I mean it can happen to split. I mean, we had a bad wreck here a few months ago, and I mean, just very thankful that person's okay.
Right.
And it's nerve-wracking when anyone's out there.
Right. So. All right, Joe. Well, you know what? Best of luck, my friend. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
That was Joe Seckler, Hudson Seckler's dad. Oh, got him caught up in the cord there. Thanks again, Joe. Best of luck, my friend. Good seeing you. How you doing? Good seeing you. All right, take care. So again, we're coming to you live from Viola Boyz Back Road Speedway here at the Back Road Rumble.
Didn't miss much. I first turn one always gets them. Everybody's pretty excited, and they balled up about 4 carts right there, right off the bat. So we'll do a complete restart.
Let me get you the rundown.
We got plenty of time.
Apologize.
No, we knew we'd have plenty of time. So
front row is going to be Serene Roop, Rex Morris. Second row, Braden Mussetter, Adeline Ackman, Walker Overturf, Riley Dawson, Jaden West, Brody Poland, Briley Kimler, Mikey Wheeler Jr., Cameron Bowling, Preston Schmidt, Chase DeMarco, and round out your field is going to be Jackson Howland. So we got 14 carts in this B main.
Yep, and this is the only B main for the 250s, correct?
Only one I got paperwork on.
Yeah, I think so. So I think that there's a bunch of carts out here. I imagine they'll probably take 4 or 5 or even 6 carts out of this. There's only 26 total.
Yep.
So I imagine they're at least going to start 20 carts. And so that means only probably 6 of them are going to go home. So that means about half this field is probably going to transfer.
I think we're going to have a heck of a good race here in this 250B main.
Yellow's still out.
Yellow is still on, confirming the lineup. But once again, not to bore you, but that 57 from California, he's going to be your pace setter.
All right, everything lineup looks good. These kids really know how to try to control the carts. They're setting a good pace. Green flag will be next lap around.
Roop and Morris make up your front row.
Here we go.
Roop setting a good pace as they come down the back stretch.
Here we go.
Green flag's going to fly. Roop's going to get out to that race lead. Morris is going to tuck down there in that second.
3 wide. Oh.
And we got carnage in turns 3 and 4.
Again.
1 and 2, excuse me.
If you can just get through 1 and 2, that's the key here. I mean, everybody's super excited to try to win that race, but they're looking for points. These are all the back. They're all starting in the back. They need to get that probably 6th position to guarantee their spot into the A main. And yeah, it's tough. I feel for these kids, and these guys and gals that they're just trying to get to that next spot. You have a chance. If you get to the A main, you have a chance. If you don't get there, you're done.
Old Hudson Seckler, thanks to him, he brought us down some pretty cool
koozies. Some koozies. You can never,
that.
Yeah, you never beat a good koozie.
I'm actually going to put my Sunkiss that you speak so highly of.
Yeah.
In my Hudson Seckler koozie right now.
There you go. I'm sure that's.
I don't think it's made for a bottle, but it's working out great.
No, a Busch Light would be great right now.
Busch lattes. Probably out here it'd be a dirt latte.
Yeah, whatever. Going green. Oh, we're already balling up. Oh, we got them stacked up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Carnage down there in turn 4. I'm going to say we probably got, well, there's 14 carts and there's 4 rolling. So we got 10 carts.
10 carts balled up in a ball right there.
In one pile.
Oh, Lord.
Carts on top of each other. Nobody rolled over, thankfully.
No, and we can't even really see because it's such a, yeah, but it looks like, yeah, we just got a little bit of a, I don't think anything too serious.
I was just told by the officials that everybody will get their original start place back, so they got to get this sorted out. They're doing their best to make this a tight race and get her done.
It's important, you know. This is what gets you to the A.
Everybody's antsy. Everybody wants that top spot.
Not even the top spot. They just want to get in the show. You know, they got to get halfway through this field and without basically breaking their cart trying to get there. The nerves are running wild. I mean, every family come here, you know, every driver, you know, they want to see you succeed. They want you to see you move on. And I guarantee you these C's and B mains are probably more stressful than in the A main. You know, at least once you get to the A main, you're like, okay, I'm here. Now let's just race. They know that it's either make it or you're done.
Right. So Mike Ruse is watching at home with Mason, the whole Ruse racing team.
I hope his toe's doing okay.
I'm sure
Ice that baby.
Mike will give me an
update on the toe.
But they are watching, so shout out to them watching at home.
Some cold to drink at Hannah's Snack Shack. Some of the best pork chops you guys will ever eat are right across the aisle from me.
If you're watching live on Speed Talk or WFO, thanks for tuning in. Jake Smith and Joe Swan here commentating your racing action tonight.
Oh, yeah, Jake Smith and Joe Swan.
That's us.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to Aaron Christensen and his team from SpeedTalkTV.
Yep.
Make sure you get out to Speed Talk on Facebook or on YouTube and give them a thumbs up or a like. Follow them. Aaron goes around to all the local racetracks here as much as possible.
Yep. So they're relining up this whole field.
Oh, goodness.
I don't even know if we don't have a lap in, I don't believe.
Oh, boy.
So we're going to do a total restart.
Tough luck for that number 33 car as they lifted that thing up. It looks like they got a...
I don't think it's missing a front tire, Jake.
No, it's not missing, but if you look at it, it's laying flat up against the cart.
Is that what it is?
It's vertical, not horizontal, and it's definitely...
Not good.
Not good. You know what we haven't found?
A tire flying off yet?
A mom from the mom bus.
Oh, yeah, we need a mom from the mom bus.
So if you're here on the grounds at Viola Boyz Back Road Speedway, and you went on the mom bus today, and you want to talk to us, come up here and
yeah,
shout
we'd like
at
to know
us.
what's going on in this mom bus.
Maybe next year we need a dad's bus, and we can leave the moms here to work on the race cars?
Well, it's only fair.
I agree.
To be equal, right?
Right.
That makes for good racing later, probably.
So mom's bus was an extra little thing they did for them here at Viola Boyz Back Road Speedway. Get the ladies out to have a good afternoon, and while everybody else gets the racing cars ready for the night's action.
So that's the key here is to try to get everybody lined up.
Looks like they're doing a good job.
No, I mean, it's for how many struggles we've had this race so far. There's 14 carts out here, or is it 13?
Now there appears to be 13.
Well, yeah, there's 14 to start. Then we got 13, and so you know they're open wing carts. So you can't lock the wheels together. It doesn't generally work out too well. And when you're trying to fit a spot that's 4 foot wide in a 4 foot wide spot, you got to be good.
Can't fit.
It'll fit.
A square plug in a circle hole? I don't know.
What are you talking about?
There's some type of saying about that.
About sticking a
square peg in a circle hole or round hole? I don't know.
What's just common sense?
Well, some people lack that.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. They're going to line them back up how they were. The 57R group is going to set the pace as they come down the back stretch.
Let's see how this turns out.
Lights out. We're going to be going green.
Tough break from Messletter.
Here we go. Green, green, green. Hey, we got through 1 and 2. Oh, no, we did not.
We did not get through 3 and 4.
Okay.
Though. The Ryan equipment
It's Ryan.
Ryan Equipment.
Yellow flag
Yellow
is
flag's back out.
yeah. If you need a large fork truck, anywhere from a 5,000 pound up to a 100,000 pound fork truck, just message me on Facebook, Joe Swan Ryan Equipment.
Single file start on this run right here.
Some shameless plugs happening here tonight, but hey, you know what?
I got to practice.
You got to get that in, Swan.
Yeah, I mean that's how I feed my children.
Right, all 8 of them.
Yeah, you know, and we're not getting paid for this, so if I got to throw a plug in there, if you need a fork truck, let me know.
I think maybe I should take over the red flags, Smith Farms red flag.
Yeah, you probably should. Yeah.
Why not?
Maybe.
Speed Talk TV green flag.
Yeah, there you go. With Speed Talk TV, WFO TV. You know, if you're not watching it, tell your friends and family. We got some good racing coming up yet all night long.
All night long.
What are we doing?
Oh, boy.
Okay. All right. Oh, we're going to go single file?
Oh, this ain't going to be good.
No.
All right, your
We're not?
running order is the number 57, the 18R and the 33. That's your top 3 right now, going down the backstretch. Yellow is out. Just double checking this lineup right now.
Are we going to go single file? Sometimes when we go single file, some racers don't like to be where they are.
Right.
Looks like that's where we're going. That's probably what we should be doing. I don't know if we have an official lap yet.
27 Bowling falling down in the line there into their starting spot. Roop still out in your race lead.
We got that 55 out there in number the 4 position. She also runs that.
Adelaide.
Yep, she runs a box stock. So
there's Mr. Flat, one of the Flat family racers there.
Yellow is still out, still looking at the field and make sure we're lined up. I'm thinking he's going to give him a 1 to go.
1 to go at the flag stand. We got that running order all sorted out. 57 from California.
All right, we're going to go green flag next time around.
Setter, followed by the 18R.
How do you think Chuck and the Italian Stallion will be doing tonight?
Oh, you know, I think they would do pretty well. You know, really going to eager to get those guys back next year to talk to them, see how their racing career's been over the last couple of years.
We are.
You know, they were a great group of guys to talk to, and really excited what we're going to do next year. All right, green flag, let's go.
Still on that race lead. 26 is over purple down the inside of Ackman to take over that 4th spot. Ackman getting shuffled back to the field here. First year in that 250 cart. Overturf now looking down to the inside of Musletter. Oh, Musletter goes around.
Oh, we got one up at 3 and 4.
Oh,
we have a tire rolling.
We do have a tire.
Oh, that just stinks, man. We got, what, 4 or 5 carts or 6 maybe?
Musletter was trying to hold on to that 3rd spot. Goes around down there.
Is that what happened?
Carts, yep. The 26 of Overturf was battling hard with them there, and he just got her a little bit sideways in the corner.
There you go. You're the top 3-4 people that get wound up, and everybody shuffles up now.
That's why you can never give up, no matter if you get shuffled back to the field. You got to keep racing hard.
Yeah, somebody asked me why they go single file. Well, after about 5 restarts, there's usually a count. They stop doing double file because we just can't get the show going. So they do single file restarts. You have to pass a cone before you can pass a cart. They do single file just to get things going without wrecking. So sometimes there's a rule that's like they'll go 3 times where they try to get a double file restart. If they can't get it going, they'll do single file. But we got a lot of carts involved in this last one. We did see a tire rolling, so that's our first tire of the night. And kind of our second. The first one's still stuck on the car.
We need a tire sponsor at this rate.
You kidding me? You know, we could probably make one up here real quick.
WFO tire.
There you go,
sponsor.
the WFO TV tire sponsor.
Yep.
Every time we see a tire rolling down the field, we'll mention WFO TV.
We got Speed Talk green flag. We got the Ryan Equipment yellow flag out on the racetrack right now.
And we Smith Farms red flag.
Smith Farms red flag. I don't want that one though.
I know,
that's something bad.
It does, but you know, you're a red flag type person.
I mean, we're both pairs.
No.
That's Musletter.
Musletter. Well, he's missing a tire.
Oh, dang it. He gets a WFO tire
We should, every time, next year they really need to have like a tire, every time you lose a tire on a cart, you get like a set of tires.
Oh.
That'd be cool for a sponsor.
Yeah.
If you lose a tire that goes rolling down the track, we give you a tire.
That tire sponsor would be poor this week.
That way it would be. It would be somebody would put down some money. But $125 a tire,
Right.
That's like our 7th one we've seen. Well, we're going to get a line back up, single file. Yellow flag is still out. If all else fails, we're just going to process of elimination by carts. And sometimes it's just trying to get by, just try to finish the race, and you're gonna get in. So
right.
It's bad for the ones that aren't. They already know they're out. And now we just got to. I'm sure it's a top 6. At 2.0, we interviewed him.
We did. He worked his way up to the field. He started back in the last position.
Did he in the last position?
Yep.
So looks like he's going to be 4th right now.
Jackson Helen out of Cadott, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin, yeah. And if he stays in that 4th or around that area, he'll probably do the transfer into the A main.
So he was kind of nervous there when we talked to him about making it up to the field, but he's worked his way up to the field cleanly. And
he started last.
Dead last on the field up to.
And it's one thing just to try to stay out all the wrecks and
right.
all the carnage.
That's half the battle.
It is.
Even when you get up into the higher classes of racing, like at the East Moline Speedway with Logan, first year in that INCA Sport Mod, so I always make him start in the back to not only save me money, but make sure that he's safe and doesn't get in other folks' way that are a little more advanced at racing. And every night he moves up multiple spots just from situations like this.
Like that, right.
Just being patient, and it's really taught him very well to drive around the wrecks and be patient.
Yeah.
So.
Well, the yellow flag is out. Somebody asked me, do they ever run out of fuel? And I haven't really seen them run out of fuel, but that's one reason why you got to make sure you top off your fuel tank every time, because they'll probably go to halfway on this race in their fuel tank. It's only a gallon if you're lucky of fuel in these things.
Green flag back out on the racetrack now.
2.0 went around.
They called that the announcer's curse. Sorry, Jackson.
Sorry, yeah.
Darn it.
We were just talking about you and how well you're doing, and you go around. We should just keep our mouth shut, I guess.
The Ryan Equipment yellow flag back out on the racetrack. Maybe Monday.
Yeah.
If you pull up our race here.
Yeah.
And your boss hears that we've given him the yellow flag, he'll give you a raise.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Oh, all right. Well, it was worth it.
They pay me enough already.
All right, yellow flag out on the racetrack once again. Tough break there for Jackson Helen out of Cadott, Wisconsin.
Yeah, you know what? But he could still. I don't think there's much with 3 or 4 laps in right here.
Yeah.
He started in the back, and I think he's probably going to get right back up there again. I see he's going to fight his way up there. He probably will. We probably got to get in that top 4, 5, 6 carts to transfer in. There's only like 8 carts left.
Right. So if you're out there on the grounds, you want to come up and talk to us at all, come on up here. We're right up here by the Miss Hannah Snack Shack, which reminds me, if you're here on the grounds, stop over by Miss Hannah Snack Shack, get yourself something cold to drink, hot to eat.
Yellow flag is, we got 1 to go. Yellow light's out. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 carts out of the 14. I'm guessing you got to be top 6 to transfer.
Turn them loose in between 3 and 4. One more caution, it's going to be a checkered flag. Right now your pull setter is at 57R from California.
All right, so we were just told if you have one more caution here, the checkers will fly. Got to keep this program moving. Little contact there for the 3rd and 4th spot.
White flag is out.
White flag on the racetrack.
Oh, and they go. Oh, he saved it. No. It is a checkered flag.
So Rube's going to come home in that first spot. Looks like the one of Mikey Wheeler Jr. maybe come home in that 2nd spot.
that was some hard racing. I mean, you know, you tried to fight for some positions. And this race was just all about staying out of the wrecks. And, you know, if you could stay out of them and keep your car in one piece, you were good to go. Checkered flag is out. The race is over.
Logan has not obviously watched enough races to realize you don't run out onto the racetrack and pick up a part that's come off a cart.
Is it hot?
It was hot.
He dropped that right away,
He picked it up and dropped it like a hot tater.
Yeah.
California in the 57R, that's Cyrene Root.
They need to tell him the race is over.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's from Central Point, Oregon, Mikey Wheeler. Those are your top two right there.
Well, he threw the checkered flag, so.
Not quite sure what's going on here on the race surface.
I think the racers think there's another lap yet.
Unofficially from Hedrick, Iowa, that's Walker Overton.
All right, so it looks like Root's going to take home that race lead or race win. As they sit on the track, the 0-1 of Mikey Wheeler Jr., followed by Overturf.
All right, that race is over. That was a long one. It had some rough goes there. But what do we got? We got any more Bs?
Glad I said I was unofficial because
nope, that finishes out our B mains.
Was that the B? Was that all the B mains?
You know what's next?
Well, A mains, I'm guessing.
The big dance, the whole enchilada.
Yeah, so we're starting over. We got 5 of those, I believe.
Yep.
B feature.
B feature.
From Reynolds, Iowa,
What's
number
it?
79. That's Dax Halsey.
I don't
In
know.
the 2K from Centerville, Iowa, please welcome Casey Kirkland.
I'm not quite sure. We don't have paperwork on that right now, Swan, so we'll have to see what the heck's happening here.
From Mooresville, North Carolina. You might know this name. That's Mr. Owen Larson in the 01 Hendricks car. From Altoona, Iowa, the 4C, Carson George.
Have we done the 500 B main?
Minnesota in the 2024, that's Ashton
What's that?
Have we done the We haven't done the 500 B main.
Harbor, Illinois, in that old number 11.
Yeah, we did.
That's Colin Sivia. From across the river in LeClaire, Iowa, in the 9R, that's Ryder Wilson. From Winona, Minnesota, in the 3J, that's Jonathan Pettit III. Rounding out your field tonight, all the way from the great state of Texas, from Austin, 52E.
Yeah, I'm not real exactly sure what's happening now. A B feature.
I don't
I'm going to let these carts go here in just a few minutes. This is the first of 2, I believe.
I've never really heard of a B feature.
Box stock.
Box stock B
10
feature.
cars in this one right here.
Okay, box stock. Let's look at our paperwork here.
We already did those B mains, I thought. Sorry about the confusion if you're watching us from home.
All right, I see all the cars.
We'll get this sorted out for you as soon as we possibly
Track
can.
officials are taking a once over, looking at the track, and then we'll turn these boys loose here.
Because Hudson Seckler and Miss Charlotte Weimer, they were both in the B main, right? Or was that the C main?
In the box stock cards.
No. No, because Seckler and they're not on. That must have been the C.
All right, so I apologize. We are going to have our box stock B mains before we get into the big dances tonight.
And I think that we're really just trying to work on getting carts off the center track there. I think that's what we're holding up on.
I don't know. There's a lot of people gathered around.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. Like, oh, they're trying to get them hooked up to their little tow truck type deal.
Gotcha. So our first B feature for the box stock's coming on to the track here momentarily. Going to line up in the pole position of Dax Housley, Kaser Kirkland, Alan Byrne, Owen Larson, Carson George, Ashton Martin, Colin Sivia, Ryder Wilson, Jonathan Pettit III, and rounding out your field. And that 10th spot will be Ethan Halpin. Well, I was so excited to get into that A-main
Yeah.
racing. I just totally bypassed the B-main for the box stocks there, so my apologies.
So far, we had some good racing so far. I mean, it's going to be very competitive. Everybody's trying to get into that A-main. These box stocks are going to be just the same. You know, it's going to be hard pushing. There's 2 Bs. Probably top 3 or 4 will go to the dance out of the 10.
Please remember,
Everybody else will go home.
I give you what I believe is 1, 2, and 3 positions are not official.
10 laps.
So don't hold me to them.
Races.
We got a pretty sophisticated system up here that shows from the timers of where these guys actually finish. So don't be upset if I misspeak tonight. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, Swan, we got a break in the racing.
Yeah, we do
action.
got a break, and we still haven't found one of those lady bus drivers.
No.
Your first one will be followed by box.
Good time to get over to Miss Hannah's Snack Shack if you're
number 2.
here on the grounds.
I'm thinking about it. I might need a nacho break.
I'm definitely going to have to get me some nachos here tonight. Otherwise, it wouldn't be the tradition that I like
And then
to
you can
uphold.
practice on how to use your proper usage of cheese.
You know what? I don't think I'm going to do that. You know what I'm going to do?
All right, the score is
I'm going to get
ready.
extra cheese tonight.
Is it possible to get extra cheese?
You know, Swan, for the right amount of money, I think just about anything is
You're
possible.
probably right. Maybe where they put the chips, you put the cheese, and where they put the cheese, you put the chips.
Oh, that would be good. Then you could just, like,
And then ask for a spoon.
a straw.
A straw.
Yeah.
Cheese. So it would be like cheese and chips, not chips and cheese.
Exactly. All right, looks like we got the first B main and the box stocks coming out here.
From Mooresville, North Carolina in the 01.
All right, they're going to be hot and ready to go. You know what? Their parents have said, hey, you got to get to this spot to move on. We're still a yellow, and they're almost like racing.
Colin Sevilla from Winthrop Harbor,
Here we go.
Illinois, in the number 11.
Set the field. Lots of good carts here. All these carts are fast. They're trying to get into the big dance. The yellow's out. We're going green. They're already at full throttle darn near. Here we go. Green, green, green. Into 1 and 2. Out clean. So far, so good. We got some bumping in the back, but good, clean racing. First 3 are out. First 4 are out. 1 by 1.
A lot of good racing action.
Oh, we got one around. We got one on its side.
Smith Farms red flag out on the racetrack. Hopefully that young competitor's all right.
They
We'll
did
get
a
out
little
there.
spin and just dumped it. I think it should be okay. They're racing pretty hard in the back there, and they're coming together in 3 and 4, and they kind of, I think they hit wheels. They did a little 360 and just did that dump over. You know, it wasn't too crazy. They could probably continue. Matter of fact, it's at 11 from last night that lost his tire.
Up over there between 3 and 4, right at the top of the racetrack.
These competitors are racing
Oh, they're
hard,
moving too. Yeah, they're moving right along.
and these young competitors are fast tonight.
Yeah, they're fast. The track's in good shape. It's pretty smooth. They got a lot of traction yet.
Number 8, Alan Brine from Wisconsin was involved with that.
All right, yellow flag is now back out. We're getting them re-lined up. Got to find out what the order is. I don't know if we're going to go single file or we're going to go double. Kind of a big fan of single file myself. Keeps the show going.
Dax Housley in the number 79 appears to be your pace setter for the restart after that red flag. Using that black machine heading down the backstretch right now, followed by the 2K. That's Kaser Kirkland.
All right, looks like we're so far still good running order. We're single file. Single file works out pretty well because they can get a good restart. They can't pass until they pass the cone. See, there's a red or an orange cone there in turn 4.
See if he's got a little of his daddy's
Swan, we got a special guest up here with us.
We got the crazy Courtney.
Crazy Courtney Weimer. I might get beat up for that. Courtney, we got a question for you. Did you go on the mom bus today?
No, I did not.
Oh, we're looking for a mom from the mom bus if you know of any.
Talk to Lindsay Malibu.
Well, I don't know who that is.
Well, if she's free, tell her to send her our way.
I will. I heard they had a great time.
Yeah, we want to know what's going on with this lady's bus.
It might be like Las Vegas. I mean, nobody's come up here yet, so.
No, yeah, it's like, hey, I can't tell you.
What happens on the mom's bus stays on the mom's bus. We got Courtney going out to maybe recruit us a mom.
Well, you know, simple questions like, hey, what do you think of it? Do you think it's cool that they actually provide a mom's bus?
Right.
You know, is it pretty awesome that you go to these different spots? I mean, there's not a lot of racetracks. I don't think that you could, you know, because there's a lot of full families that are here.
Right.
And, you know, moms would probably like to have a break too. You know, it's like, hey, is this something that happens at every event, at every track? Does, you know, English Creek do this? Does other places do this? You know, we don't really need to know what's happening on the bus, but just kind of, do you appreciate it?
Right. I know my mom and my dad, they just went up to Minnesota for my dad took a class.
Oh, we're in Red Flag. We're in the Smith Fields. No.
Smith Farms.
Smith
Red
Farms.
Flag.
Red Flag.
But they had a wife's bus, or
Wife's
family bus up there at this class that my parents attended.
Was it a marriage class?
No, it was my dad, you know, is a professor at Blackhawk College in Moline. And he went up there to learn something himself, right?
Really?
So we could pass on and brighten the future minds of America, you know, with this, what he's learned.
Trying to figure out what happened to you, but go ahead.
Right? I don't know what happened to me.
I don't know. What happened?
Anyway,
go ahead.
They had a family bus or a wife's bus.
Yeah.
And my mom enjoyed it. She went to the Mall of America.
I thought she went to Wisconsin.
No, Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
She went to the Nickelodeon zone, and they rode these rides or whatever. I
Yeah,
guess
I've
they
been
got
there.
rides inside the place.
Yeah. You've never been to Mall of America?
Nah.
Are you serious?
I'm a hillbilly.
There's like 548 freaking stores. In the middle of it's a carnival ride. I mean, it's actually an amusement park.
What's a hillbilly going to do at the mall?
Well, I'll tell you what I did. I stood along the railing and just watched people walking around.
Besides hand my wife my wallet and watch all my money
Yeah,
go
you don't want to
by.
do that.
Yeah.
You're better off staying home.
Yeah, I mean.
I hear you.
It's bad enough going to, you know, South Park, North Park, whatever. The
Those
local
aren't malls
here.
There's like 3 stores out of 40.
Well, they still call them South Park and North Park.
You know, when I
Mall.
traveled around, you know, we're in a Red Flag here. I traveled around a lot of the country, and it's just crazy. And it's not crazy, maybe, but it's just how many malls have been just demolished or they're sit vacant.
Right.
You know, there's nothing in them. It's a dying deal, and you know, because of your Amazons and your WalMarts and that kind of thing. But
well, I think, you know, not only that, the online shopping, but the outlet malls, right? You can go to the same store that you would find in your mall and pay half price of what they're selling at the mall. So.
Yeah, those outlets they're definitely growing. You know, the outside outlet malls.
Yep. I know we like to go up there to the Aurora one around Christmas time and do some shopping for Christmas.
Oh, the outlet.
So, yeah.
Yeah. You know, but you still get Woodfield up there in Chicago. That's a big Woodfield mall. Still pretty cool. A lot of stores. Mall of America is still huge. I mean, I was up there just on Thanksgiving, and bunch of people up there. I was down in Miami when the aliens arrived at the mall down there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So when I did my travels, I was down in Miami, and if you go on YouTube and just kind of Google Miami Alien Mall and malls at the aliens or whatever, and they had reported of 15-foot aliens at this mall in Miami.
Oh, wow.
And I was staying probably within about 5 miles of that mall that night.
Yeah.
And I'm watching it. There's like 140 cops on this mall. And just go look, YouTube it, you know, whatever, Google it. It's crazy. It might be all torn down by now, you know.
Right.
You know, the videos. We're back yellow.
One more parade lap, and then we're going to turn these.
But yeah, so it's kind of cool. You know, they have these huge figures on video of terrorizing the mall. It's nuts.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah. All right, yellow lights out. Let's go back to racing, right?
Back to racing.
Yeah.
B main.
This is all for the show. We want to, whoever gets here goes next, you know. That 6 was pretty fast in his C. He's in the end of the field. I'm kind of curious on, he must have got wrapped up in that last ordeal.
Yeah, he was down in the infield there getting a little bit of help.
Here we go. Green, green, green.
Housley going to be out in that early race lead, followed by the 01 of Larson.
Uh-oh. 6 is slow. He's coming in. Oh, we got cars around on the front stretch. Are we still green? We are still, no. He tried. The 3 tried to get back out there, and he spun around. You know, the flag man has some discouragement. They're trying. They're, you know, the kids. These kids are what, 7 to 11 to 15 or whatever it is.
Housley out there in that race lead. The 01 of Larson in second. 2K of Kirkland in your third spot. The 2024 of Ashton Martin in the fourth spot. The 8 of Byrne. The 52E up into your fifth spot. Came from the back of the field, started dead last.
All right, so we're having some good racing out there. You hate to see them spin out. You hate to see them wreck. You know, they're trying to get up there in that field, try to get in that transfer spot. This is a big deal for these 44 of these carts that came this weekend, and there's probably only going to be 20 in the show. So majority of these guys are going to sit back and watch the main. So it's important to them. Yellow light is still on. Checking the field. A local driver, that 9A, he's a midway pack there. Probably a couple more spots. He could probably get up in the A main. All right, yellow flag's out. We're going green next time by.
Can Owen Larson make another move like he did in 3 and 4 and take the lead of this practice?
Here they come out of 3 and 4, green flag. Back out on the racetrack. Oh, trouble up front.
Oh, there goes another tire. I'm pretty sure they hit pretty hard. I hope everybody's okay.
Took advantage of that situation from Centerville, Iowa.
You hate to see that. You know, they're going so fast around those corners, they don't see some. I mean, it's a second instance of a response.
Owen took the
Gosh darn it.
side, trying to nose up against that 79, and it cost them both.
Oh, that was the top runners too, wasn't it?
Your
yeah.
first and second spot, they're getting collected up. Going to go to the rear of the field now.
Box stock.
You hate to see that.
B feature. That's Casey Kirkland from Centerville, Iowa. He'll be leading them around when they
2K is going to get the lucky dog award, if you will. He's running that third spot there, and now he's up in your first position after that wreck between your first and second spots.
Oh, man. You know, it's racing. You know, this happens all the time, and it's so competitive, and you just hate to see that happen.
Green and yellow machine of the 2K.
Sometimes, you know, it's just all about staying out of trouble, you know, and
Owen Larson and Dax Housley moved to the back of the pack after that tangle coming out of 2.
Glad everybody's okay after that one. That was a hard hit down there.
It was a hard hit. You know, and it looks like everybody's okay. They're dragging that cart off. I think it's missing a rear tire. We got the green-yellow out.
WFO tire sponsor.
Yeah, that's another WFO TV.
But we're coming to you live not only on WFO, but SpeedTalkTV.
Anytime on YouTube, Facebook, or on your Roku
Get out there,
TV.
give Aaron some love, and give him a like on Facebook.
This is free to watch. There's not too many times you have an opportunity to watch racing free.
Especially of this caliber, this large event.
Yeah, this is definitely something you normally would pay for. Okay, the yellow light's out. We're going green. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 carts left.
The 79 of Housley, which was your race leader. Oh, we got him going around there. It's back up, going straight.
We're moving.
But the 79 of Housley, who was your race leader before that last altercation on the racetrack, went to the back of the field. Now he's back up to the
we got a
sixth position.
That's first place, first and second's really going hard. Side-by-side racing.
Martin looks down the inside, takes over that first spot away from Kirkland. Ashton Martin starting to stretch out that race lead. Kirkland trying to run him back down.
The 79 kind of come up to fifth place. He's trying to work his way back up. White flag is out, 1 to go.
Martin going to lead him down the back.
Oh, we got a checkered flag. Oh, what happened to the 2?
Kirkland goes around down there, loses 3 or 4 positions. Ashton Martin's going to bring home your...
Again, I don't know how many they're taking from that.
20 for the car, come all the way from 6th place. Good, clean driving, good, nice run. He's going to take this.
Tough break for Kirkland going around there in the last corner.
I know. You're racing so hard, and I think that moisture, you kind of feel in the air starting to come in.
Yep.
And it's going to start getting slick out there.
In the staging lane right now is your box stock B feature number 2. From North Henderson, Illinois, in the 55. That's Adeline Ackman.
All right, B feature number 2 coming out on the racetrack. Adeline Ackman on the pole. Brody Schneider, Camden Gasper, Logan Simon, Preston Schmidt, Wyatt Bird, Caden Burkholtz, Archer Hoffbeck, Jackson Doherty, and Mason Goodell. Going to round out your field.
In the 52. Preston Schmidt, he had a short drive.
Man, that was a pretty good B feature number 1.
Yeah, that
box stocks.
That was really good. It's just heartbreaking. I only have a kid out there racing, and I get heartbroken just seeing some of the stuff. Seeing the spins and the wrecks, and that the families are just. It's just very stressful to get out there because you just want them to do well. You want them to get in the main. And it's like we need a parent out there or something.
I repeat, I need a parent or a guardian to the 21 car in the infield. Please make your way through the gate.
All right. Hope everything's okay.
Got a red flag out on the racetrack right now.
The lineup for the B feature, number 2. From Mason City, Iowa, number 1.
You got the photographer out there kind of calling the shots, looks like.
Archer Hoffbeck from Randolph, Minnesota, the North Country in the 14. Jackson Doherty, he had a short trip tonight from Aledo, Illinois in the 16J. Rounding up your second B feature from Hoffman, Minnesota in the 10G, that's Mason Goodell.
I don't know, Swan, what do you think? The racing surface is looking really good still.
The track is in great shape. For how many laps they've already taken on this track, they've done a great job just prepping this track and making it look great. I think the only thing we're going to have is the same thing we had last night. We're going to have some moisture coming, you kind of start feeling in the air. And once that starts settling on the track, the driving is just going to be different. It's going to be slippery. You're kind of like a little skating rink, and that's what's going to happen. When it comes to that 30-lap feature in the Outlaw, it's going to be a driver. You're going to have to learn how to drive.
I don't think we'll probably do anything to the racing surface before our A dances tonight.
I think this is the way it's going to stay. It's in good shape. There's no reason to even touch it. There's plenty of moisture on it, but you can just, when we can look across and turn 3 and 4 over there, that light, you can see the glaze. You can just kind of start seeing the moisture settle into the track, and so it's just going to be the drivers are just going to be aware it's going to be slippery.
So it's going to be more of a driver's race tonight for our big.
Yeah,
races.
I think you're going to have to start rolling the corners.
Again, a big shout out to Rick and Chad and the crew for giving us a great racing service tonight. It's bad fast as always.
Yeah, this is the whole facilities in itself are fantastic. Looks like we're going to wound up for B feature number 2.
All right, B feature number 2.
On the track right now, B feature number 2 for the box stock. I give you the lineup. We'll see how this one turns out.
Another 10 cars.
Yeah, I see Doherty's out there.
Jackson Doherty out there on the racetrack in that 16.
55 has that pole. She was in that 250 class earlier.
Miss Adeline Ackman,
she can, you know, I think if she can stay in that top 3 or 4, she's good to go. A lot of good racers behind her. It's going to be tough to keep it going. I'd rather be starting on the pole than the back.
Yes, sir.
All right, we seem to have everybody lined up 2 by 2 on this beautiful 8th mile dirt track going down the backstretch. Yellow lights.
All right, yellow lights out. We're going to go green this next time by. Here we go.
For the box stock.
All right, can we get through turn 1 and 2? Oh, no, we got one rolling. He flipped about 4 times. Okay, we got a red flag, red flag. Looks like I see him moving. That was a pretty solid hit there. No, it's 10. No.
Number 10, I apologize.
Jeez, he shouldn't even call out numbers like that.
Right.
All right, it was a pretty good solid roll up. I think everything's okay. He's back on his tires. There's a red.
All right, that was Mason Goodell from Hoffman, Minnesota. Took a full tumble over there in turn 1. 10G from Hoffman, Minnesota, Mason Goodell.
So let's just make sure everything's okay. Still checking him out. You know, that can shake you up pretty big. I mean, you're talking a kid that's a young kid, you know, take a little tumble like that. We just want to make sure everything's all right. We're pointing. What are we pointing at over here? We got the, okay, the camera lady's back out there to give us the update.
Hey, I need a paramedic.
All right, go ahead.
I gotta go.
All right, yep.
Red flag, need a paramedic to turn number 1. Please make way for emergency equipment to get out on the track for turn 1. He took a bad tumble down there in turn 1. That's a 10G of Mason Goodell. Right now we're focused on his safety. We're getting a medical personnel right now to take a look at him. If I get any updates, I promise you I will pass them along. Once again, that was Mason Goodell taking a pretty bad tumble down there in turn number 1.
Sorry about that, guys. Our announcers had to go out to the track for a minute. They will, as soon as they get back and are able to give any updates without breaking any laws, they will let everybody know how the young man is doing. For now, we're going to keep the camera pointing towards 3 and 4, and we're going to stay off of that until we get word the driver's okay.
All good thoughts and well wishes down there in turn number 1. As soon as I get an update, I will let you know.
All righty. Joe's back. Hey, we just had a little bit of everything I think is okay, and Jake went out to check out the young kid that flipped. All righty. So, you know, obviously the safety of this racing is important. And I think they're also, you remember, they're in a 5-point harness in a full protection seat. I think that kid, if he gets it back going again, I think he'll be back racing. So a little bit of a scare there, if you will, but he did take a pretty hard tumble after he kind of calmed himself down. I think he's ready to go. I got the 6'3", 254-pound man trying to jump on a back bumper to straighten it back out. He did a complete 360 in the air, so that was kind of, hate to say neat to see, but he's okay. I went out, actually ran out there myself, and Jake and I are both paramedics for 20 years. So
that are out there, it's going to be the original starting position, and I got some good news for you. Sounds like Mason, he wants to keep racing. So your thoughts and good wishes up turn 1. thank this crowd. I see some drivers. What a great show of sportsmanship. They're trying to get that cart started, and he'll be at the back of the pack, but he'll still be in the show, at least for this race.
All right. Okay, we'll get these cars lined back up. We're under yellow still. This is exciting racing. You know, this is racing and it's exciting. They're trying to fight for position.
He's back out there running. He has to be in the rear of the field. But, man, you got to give him credit. That's one tough little driver right there.
Getting things lined back up here to go racing. We're still under yellow. I've already lost track of if we got any laps in or not. Here's my cohort.
If you'll notice on that 10G car, he didn't even bend his wing. That's how high up in the air I saw him go and landed back on all fours.
Pop his helmet and stuff off. I'm like, wait a second, you have no medical training. Why
all right, we're going to go around one more
there?
time. The old yellow laundry is out, and we're going to go back green here next time by.
All right, where your yellow lights out, but he had the green flag in his hand.
All right, I'm back.
Here we go.
How did you get out there so fast, Juan?
I went through the gate.
Oh, I didn't see that gate.
Oh.
I went all the way around.
I know. I was like, where's Jake at? He left, and then there's a gate right there.
I went down through where they
Note to self. If they ask for a paramedic again, there's a gate right there.
I see it now. All right.
All right, lights out. We're going to go green next time by.
Green going out next time by. Green flag and next time
Acting
by.
on your pole.
Yeah, you know what? I don't even know if we got a lap in or not.
On that starting line, that chalk line, that's where they turn them loose.
All right, green, green, green. Here we go.
Schneider out into your race lead. Ackman back into that fourth spot. Simon in the second spot. Got a heck of a battle going on for third, fourth, and fifth.
Yeah, we're tight. We're in a big group right here, and you know, let's just hope they can hang it together. If you stick to the bottom, it's going to hard to get around you.
Second place. There's a big battle for 4th through 7th back there.
First and second place are well out on their own. Third place is starting to pull away. 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th are all grouped up. We got 3 wide there. Oh, we got somebody going to be happening here. I can just see it. Looks like we got a couple around. Yellow flag is out, but we're still moving.
I think that looked worse than it was.
Wow.
The 10's probably getting tired of getting beat up down there. God bless him.
All right, we're under yellow.
Single foul rooster at the 41 car to Brody Snyder out of Mooresville, North Carolina. He was on cruise control. We'll see if he can stretch it out with a good restart right here. Number 52, right in his tracks. That's Logan Simon.
Schneider out in your race lead. Simon in that second spot. Followed up by the 14.
Yellow.
Hoffbeck.
Yellow's still out. Let's checking the lineup.
Burkholt's in your 4th position. And it looks like Adeline Ackman rounds out your top 5. Brody Schneider got out there in the race lead and just kind of drove away.
Yeah, he drove away. It was the first 1, 2, and 3 were starting to really separate themselves from the field. The race was 4, 5, and 6.
They are going to move Adeline back up into that 4th spot.
Yep, they're going to go back to the last counted lap. A lot of people don't understand that sometimes. They see that they passed or something and they should be somewhere else, but they go back to the last counted lap. Yellow light is out. We're going to be going green next time by.
We're going to go down the backstretch single file. Once again, let's keep our eye out. In that 41 card, he was on a kite string making his way around here and pulled out a commanding lead before that caution.
Green, green, green.
Schneider brings it back out of 4. Downs in 1 and 2. 14 now looks to the inside of Lederholt. Or excuse me, inside of Simon.
Got to race for second place.
Spot. Contact between the 14 of Hoffbeck and Simon. Oh, got 2 cars hooked together here. They're going to get unhooked. They're going to stay green.
Once again, 41 stretching out that lead.
Oh, we have
one
one
around.
Cruising around this track. 53's looking for that callback.
Yellow flag is out. We got one around in turn 2.
14, but I'm not sure where the transponder's going to put him, but he made a nice move.
I think this is our last B before the mains.
It is.
Okay.
I got a little excited earlier.
I know. It's all right.
Thought we were going dancing, but not quite.
We'll have 5 main events. I'm not for sure on the others. I know the 500 Outlaws are 30-lap features. Other than that, I'm guessing 20, 15, 20 laps. I mean, it is for a big purse, so you're going to have to out there and endure.
I'm still looking forward to that 375 clone.
Yeah,
too.
that clone, yeah. That'll be.
I tell you what, those guys, they get to bumping and banging.
Yeah, and they're they're going to be right there with racing. They're going to have the tires prepped. They're going to have everything just perfect because milliseconds makes a difference in that group. It's so much of a drafting single file, usually racing, and if you just bump wrong and mess up, you get pushed up. Things really start to happen.
Once again, race fans, yellow's out, green's coming up.
All right, yellow lads, here's green. Oh, whoa, he ain't like that. Something's not right here. Yellow flags back out.
They'll get them lined back up again. A lot of bumping and thumping down there on the low side of 3 and 4.
All right, yellow flag is out. Yellow light. We'll be going green next time by.
Yellow light's getting wore out. It's off. Green flag coming down this time. Hopefully a better nose to tail start, nice and smooth. Pretty sure we had a jumper on that one.
All right, yellow's back out. Must not have liked either what's going on here.
Tell you what, Swan, if we have a little bit of a break here, we got some announcements to make, but I might make my way over to the Miss Hannah Snack Shack.
Back behind the one for the rabbit start on that one, he jumped it. I can't imagine the adrenaline in these young drivers, and he was really.
Yellow is still out.
All right.
Yellow. Okay, they're going to give him the one to go now. Yellow lights out. Next time by will be green. These are young kids, trying to keep together, trying to stay single file, figure out who's going to hit what. The green flag is out.
Schneider brings back out of the corner there. In your race lead, Simon in that second spot. The one of Burkholtz in third. Now the 14 of Hoffbeck looks down the inside of the number 1, takes over that third spot. Got one around down in turn 4.
He's only just spawned here in 2.
Maybe having a little bit of trouble with that car. Something's awry
Well,
on that
I think the moisture's coming. I think the moisture's starting to hit the track, and it's going to start getting a little slick. It's just not going to stick as much. You're going to have to roll the corners a little more. Use that throttle control. Sometimes, they're just using used to hammering down and just railing those corners. And when it starts getting slick and that moisture starts getting on there, you're going to have to, you know, adjust that throttle usage, and they just don't know how to do that sometimes.
Got to roll off just long enough to start getting in that corner, and then once you hit the apex of the corner, get back on that loud pedal. But heck, I know a lot of drivers that have raced for a long time.
Absolutely, it's still tough. I mean, hell, I probably shouldn't talk because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But you know, you just see it that then you want to get back into the gas right away coming out of the corner, and that's when you slip around.
Yes, sir. Schneider still on that race lead, followed by Simon.
All right, we're going to go going back racing next time by.
Get another good restart and keep his commanding lead.
Here we go. Green flag's out. We threw 1 and 2 clean. We're starting to separate out. 14 goes by. First, second, third, and fourth. Everybody's kind of filing around. White flag is coming out. 41 is well in the lead. 52 and 1. 14, 20. Checkered flag for number 41. Followed by 52, 1, 14, 20, 50K, 10, 55.
All the way from Mooresville, North Carolina, that 41. Put your hands together for the winner of the B feature. That's Brody Snyder.
What do we have next? I hear noises. We already have some carts already lined up, ready to go. I don't know what we have next.
I'm not sure. We do not have the paperwork for that yet, but while we have a moment, we just got a message from Viola Boyz Promotions. Friday, August 9th is the points championship out here at the racetrack. So if you're local and you want to come out and see some more great racing here at Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway, come out Friday, August 9th and see the points championship. It's also home to Bash in the Boonies Demolition Derby, September 14th, and October 26th we'll have Halloween Havoc Demo Derby. All out here at the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway. I tell you what, you don't want to miss one of their shows, whether it be go-kart racing, demo derby, tractor pulling, truck pulling, whatever it is.
No, they always put a good show on. They're professional, and they do a good job, and they offer great trophies and usually some really great paybacks too. So, you know, anytime you can get out here to one of their shows, it's always entertaining. I've never had a bad show. Make it a point. If you're not doing anything those dates, absolutely be out here, especially August 9th for the Points Championship. Get out here and race, even if you're not in the points race. You know, you got to get out here and make it happen.
So again, those dates are August 9th for the Points Championship. Bash in the Boonies on September 14th, and then October 26th for the Halloween Havoc Demolition Derby. You can also head on over to Viola Boyz Demo Promoters for upcoming show information. Bash in the Boonies will also be live. Bash in the Boonies and Halloween Havoc will also be live on SpeedTalkTV as well.
All right, we got, I know, well, White Miller's out there, so I'm not for sure what this race is. I need to find out.
I'm not sure myself. We don't have no paperwork on that yet, so as soon as we get that down here at the announcer's table, we will definitely pass that along to you.
These are all the qualifiers, so I don't know if this is the A main for the 250s.
Could be the 250 A main, the big
days.
days.
Just 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
Got one more car we're waiting on to make it out here. One more car.
I tell you what, Joe, maybe we'll have to talk to Aaron if he's going to be live on Speed Talk TV. Maybe we can make the trip out back here to Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway and announce ourselves a couple of those demos.
Yeah, demos are fun. I mean, I'd be happy to. A bunch of crashing and banging and bumping. You can just shout anything you want.
I know it.
Yellow's out. Yellow flag still on. One more parade lap. and I'm pretty sure we're going to go green.
I've been in a few demos myself, just never announced any of them.
I bet you're good at demos. You're not good at too much circle racing, but I bet you're good at banging up cars.
Oh, I'm great at it.
Yeah, he just bang, bang, bang. I'd be good at that.
I even tried banging up my circle car a few times.
You did.
I'll be the first to tell you that wall at the East Moline Speedway does not move no matter how hard you hit it.
I know, isn't that something? Still under yellow. I don't know what we got going on. It looks like he's throwing the green flag like we're going to green right now. So here we go.
We were waiting on one more car that wasn't able to make it
Here we go. Oh, I don't know about that start. Nope, he did not like that start. He did not like that start. Somebody jumped it. I think the 73 jumped it myself. The pole, the guy on the pole starts the race. Still under yellow. All right, we're going to go green next time by. Yellow lights out.
Try to go start green here. Wyatt Miller on the outside. Case Piper on the inside.
Here we go. There we go. Good clean start. Everybody, oh, I thought we were going to get through everybody at turn 1 and 2. We got one around, but we're staying green.
Miller working that high side, coming out of turns 1 and 2, down to 3 and 4. He's going to take over your race lead. Again, I apologize, we don't have any lineup paperwork.
Miller's just taken off. He's got a large lead already in first place.
I tell you what, Joe, the bottom of this racetrack's really slicking off here. Starting to see his shine down there on the bottom side. Miller's still out in that.
Yeah, you know, you can see where Miller's racing. He's up on that kind of that wet dry line there, and he's rolling it pretty hard. He's smooth. He's not missing a beat. We got one around, 3's around in turn 2. Yellow coming out. Yeah, they're really putting some rubber down there, and you know it's really going to put that moisture in the air is really going to start affecting that. But if you look at the what number 73 Wyatt Miller's doing, he's riding that line perfectly from the cushion around. He's kind of holding his left side right on the slick side, if you will, and the right side right in the groove. And that's what you need to do, and he's hammering down the whole way around.
Yeah, you can tell as he comes around and he goes through these corners, he's not coming off that loud pedal at all.
Not at all. He's hooking up. He's getting the traction he can from that cushion all the way around.
Very, very fast machine tonight.
All right, we're going green next time by. The yellow lights out. Here we go. Green, green, green. Goes down to the inside. And Horndorf numbered second. Yeah, 20HH. Whoa, whoa. Oh. White flag's coming out. One lap to go. I don't know if this is like a dash for cash or what it is. Wyatt Miller will take the 73, will take the checkered flag, followed by 28H, 27, 01, 16.
Well, I'll tell you, these cars get around this track fast, and for those of you that don't know, if this is your first time here at the Viola Boyz Speedway, that 73 is piloted by Dale Earnhardt Sr.'s grandson, Wyatt Miller.
Why we got a second here, Joe? Rod came up to talk to us.
Here, where's he going?
You going to talk to me?
By 28H, That's Dawson Hamdorf from Loudon, Iowa. Those are your top two.
All right.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm going to give away the 50-50 money while it's kind of quiet. If you have the winning ticket, come up here to the scorer's stand. I think we got over $300 for you. Yellow ticket, 059508. 059508. If you have that winning ticket, please come up here to the stand, and we'll give you your money. I know it's over $300.
All right, looks like we're bringing some more carts out.
All right, after this race, we're going to...
All right, B feature number 2 for the 500cc Winged Outlaws.
Oh, so that was a B.
From New Bern, Tennessee.
Miller was in a B feature?
I don't know.
And then number 5 from Ohio.
I'm all confused here.
Tracy, Iowa. And the 21, that's by Hawk. From Reynolds, Iowa. Chase Boat from
I don't have paperwork on that.
Lincoln Norton from Monmouth, Illinois in the 9L. Guy Harshaw from Concord, North Carolina in the 5H.
Yeah.
Barry Buckner from Davenport, Iowa in the 56. All the way from Oroville, California in the 13C is Barry.
All right, my apologies. This is going to be B feature number 2 for your 500s. Renee Angel on the pole, Ben Fogle to her outside, Levi Hawk, Nate Carroll, Chase Wolf, Lincoln Martin, Micaiah Harshaw, Gary Buckworth, Derek LaCroix, and Ethan Poland going to round out the field.
Yellow's still out. So that last race was a B feature number 1, and so we got that straightened away. And
you should not let me be in control of the paperwork anymore tonight.
I'll just hand them to you.
All right.
So this is B feature number 2. This should be the last of the Bs. We'll see.
I don't know. I've said that before.
Yep, we've said it 3 times now. So this is still a B feature, or B main if you will. I like to call them. And these, probably the top 4 will go on. Everybody else will probably sit back and take it easy. There's 41 500 Outlaw cards here tonight. This weekend, we're going to go green. Here we go. Green, green, green. Oh, we got them spinning already. We got them almost over to the side. We're going to go yellow. Okay, that one's on. Whatever we were put there. So we came out of turn 4 to the flag. We had 3 of them all wrapped up there, getting them separated. I thought one was going to go over. They did not, which is good. That'll probably be a full reline up.
10 laps the distance on this one. It's your final B main for the 500cc Outlaws.
I don't know, Swan. I'm going to really have to make it over to this Hannah Snack Shack here shortly.
I know. I'm kind of thinking that myself. I haven't had any nachos. Get another bottle of water, but I guess we got some there in the truck, right? Yeah, so we just some nachos or something. Camera is dark. We're good.
You know, I never really realized it, but ear sweat's a real thing with these things on.
Yeah, that was, and that's when you get all these other people wearing your headphones.
We have to take some selfies to send to the fans at home, apparently. So.
Always.
Again, thank you for tuning in to the back road rumble here at the Viola Boyz Speedway. They've done a great job tonight, giving us a multi-groove racing surface, and they've done that all weekend here. You can always come out on Friday nights and check out their weekly shows. Here we go again with our second B main for the 500s.
Green, green, green. Here we go. They're stacked up. Oh, we got them already. We can't. Oh my gosh. I mean, we had them 4 wide going into 1 there, and that's just not going to happen. Clearly.
I think we might have lost a tire.
Are you serious?
Oh no, I thought 35 might have lost a tire on that deal, but it's still on there.
Yep.
I thought we might have had a WFO
tire sponsorship again.
I currently show the 2A, Renee Angel from New Bern, Tennessee, as your pole setter right now.
Renee Angel out there in that race lead as your pole setter. This is the final chance to get yourself into that A main.
Yeah, I mean, this is their opportunity, you know. It's one of those deals. Like we've been saying all night long, you have this is your shot. You got to get into the A main. That's where it's going to be. You have no shot if you don't make it, right?
That's right. Renee Angel out there.
Number
The 5 of Ben Fogel.
Fogel's going to be on the outside. Still clearing up the mess on 2.
Got one more cart to get off the racetrack here.
Yeah, must have busted it up pretty good because they can't get it moving. You don't like to see that. You know, you want to see good, clean racing. Everybody the opportunity. Looks like they're going to pull that off.
B worked his way up just a little bit there, up a couple spots on those quick couple laps that we had there. Renee Angel still out there.
We do have a tire dragging.
Okay,
so
that's where I thought the tire came from.
Yeah, we probably do have a WFO TV tire.
We'll give it to him. We'll give it to him.
I mean, it's just hanging on by a thread there. Okay, we got yellow lights out. Next time by green flag. Here we go. Green, green, green.
Oh, we got a tire, but they're all going to stay going here. We got the girl in the blue shirt last night. Now she's in a black shirt, but she's still fearless. Runs out there, runs that tire back in.
And we made a lap around, doing good. Oh, bump it, bump it. Oh, we got one stuck. 62 is stuck on the 14. They're going to drag her in.
Number 47, Nate Hill from Reynolds, Iowa, made his way up to second place on that first start.
Looks like Ben Fogel may be in that race lead. Now we'll have to see how they re-rack and stack them here. Ben Fogel, no stranger to this 500 class.
Well, that was at number 5, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you know, he had a little trouble earlier today. That engine not really running too well. He come out a couple times to, you know, get it checked out. He's running a 500, looks like a 500cc, a 2-stroke. And so a lot of times, you know, the jetting on those make a big deal. 14's coming back out. That's good to see. The 62's going back out. Good. They were locked up there for a little bit, but everything must be okay. They'll start in the back, and we'll get this thing going again.
I know Fogel was a competitor with us a few times at Exit 7.
Absolutely.
Didn't seem like he was in a wing cart, though, then. I think he was in maybe a Run What You Brung or something like that.
Was it? I thought the 5, I think he was in a wing cart.
Was he in a wing cart?
I think so.
I'd have to look back.
All right, we're giving it 1 to go. Next time around will be green.
Again, all these cars trying to get into the big dance tonight. And your final B main. I said that multiple times, but I truly believe that that is the correct information this time.
I'm guessing so. Here we go.
I'm out of paperwork.
Green, green, green.
Looks like the 14 is going to come up lane, pulls it down in the infield. Vogel's still out in that race lead.
Oh, he caught a tire. And we're going to get a yellow on the 20 cart. Back at it.
20B of both.
He caught a tire, got spun around, you know, and it sucks, you know, when that happens. It's a matter of just inches. And it doesn't take much. You just skim that tire, that'll pull you around.
Number 47 has moved his way up to second.
The 20 is going to start back in the back and try to work his way back up. There was 41 of these Outlaw 500 wing carts out here to this weekend. I don't know what they're starting. I would just guess around 20 cars. That means 21 of them are staying home, watching the race from the stand. Next time, Viola will be green.
2 down, 8 to go.
Fogle going to set the pace as they come back around, looking for that green flag, and the green flag's out on the racetrack.
First, second, third are right there, still fighting for the leads. Everybody's still packed up. The leader's got some competition coming up on his outside.
Here comes Carroll looking down the inside of Fogle coming out of turns 1 and 2. Fogle opens up the lead. Carroll's not going away yet, though. Now Carroll's getting a little company on the backside from Hawk. 1, 2, and 3. Got about a cart length separation there.
Everybody else is kind of falling back, but that first 3 cars are still hot at it.
Angel in that 4th spot. Hawk looks back down the inside of Carroll.
White flag is flying for the 5. Second place is still a fight.
Hawk again looks down the inside. It's a drag race down the back stretch. Coming in turns 3 and 4. Hawk looks down the inside of Carroll coming out of 3 and 4. Looks like Hawk's going to take over that 2nd spot. Carroll in the 3rd position. Ben Fogle's going to take home that race win.
That was some great racing. You know, once we got them going, they got to separate it out a little bit. We got the race, but you can just see that black line kind of starting around the back, the underside.
Number 21 made a last-minute move from Tracy, Iowa. That's Levi Hawk.
We can kind of see as we look over into 3 and 4, the light reflecting off the track. It's going to start getting a little bit slicker over here in both turns, I think. And I think the moisture's, got a little time yet before the moisture starts really kind of setting down. But once it does, the driving's going to change.
All right, I think we've got another special guest with us here, Mr. Rod Cunningham. So Rod's going to put the mic on.
Fans, if you haven't visited Hannah's Snack Shack left, take some time over there, get you some good food.
Swan's going to go take this opportunity, get himself a little something to eat. Rod's going to step over here with me. So, ladies and gentlemen, I got Rod Cunningham here with me. Rod was unfortunately involved in a pretty nasty crash, right here at Viola Boyz Speedway not too long ago. Rod, you want to kind of give the fans a rundown of what happened there?
I was in a head-on collision with another guy. He spun out, and I was coming around 1 into 2, and I was behind somebody, and the guy moved out of the way in front of me, and I hit him at about 40, 45.
So you were in a Predator or what?
Clone.
A Clone 375?
Yeah.
All right, so we do have those guys coming back out here to race, but unfortunately, Rod was injured pretty seriously. We're thankful for the good Lord of keeping him safe, and we had a lot of good safety professionals here on the grounds that rushed out to help him. Rod was airlifted off the middle of the racetrack here down to Peoria.
Yep.
So, Rod now is unable to continue racing per the doctor's orders, which is heartbreaking. As you know, Rod been a very tough local competitor around the area in a few different classes. You just got yourself on those
champ
carts. Yep.
And I just started Predator kart this year too.
So, but Rod's got a new adventure. Rod, what's your new adventure?
So, my idea was I was laying in the hospital bed trying to figure out what I was going to do with everything. And I decided to start a parts trailer up for go-karts. So I was going to try to do the local tracks around.
So, Rod, we've talked about it multiple times on the broadcast over the last couple nights here that we've been here. And, once racing gets in your blood, it never goes away. So, Rod just wanted to find out a way to give back to the sport again. Since he can't be out there competing, and just continue to come out and support the local racetracks. So he's got a race part trailer. I know you got quite a great selection on there right now, and you're hoping that other competitors, if they come up to look and they have something that they're looking for that you don't have, you're always open to ideas.
I've started writing down stuff. I'm starting to acquire different parts and stuff. It's just going to take me a while to get to everything.
Sure. This stuff is, isn't always the cheapest of parts, and Rod's got to come up with that money out of his pocket to keep that trailer open to start it out, you know.
Yeah, fortunately, I'm not working right now, so.
But Rod, I didn't know. Unfortunately, you got your stuff up for sale. If you want to kind of tell everybody that's watching.
I have a 2007 T7 Titan Champ Cart. Then I have a 2017 Prodigy chassis I used as a Predator, and then I have a 2020 Prodigy chassis that's was my clone.
All right, so you got 3 different carts up there for sale now that you're not able to get back in it. But how would somebody that would be out there listening to us right now that might be interested in getting the racing, how would they get a hold of you?
Through the track.
Through the track, all right.
Viola, through Rick Dobles and Chad.
All right, so you get a hold of Rick Dobles or Viola Boyz Productions.
Or Exit 7 Derek.
Exit 7.
Or Joe. I'm sure he can get a hold of me.
Right, Joe Swan, myself, Jacob Paul on Facebook. So we all have connections with Rod. He used to actually work with Rod at Davenport Works there for good old John Deere. So not only has he been a friend for a long time, he's a co-worker, a union brother. So, you know, you want to kind of tell us a little bit about your injuries?
My accident, I fractured T12. So they had to put two steel rods from T10, T11, T12, L1, and L2, and 8 screws.
So 2 rods and
I had eight incisions.
Wow. You were up in Peoria for a couple weeks, right? Or
week.
A week?
Yeah.
Wow. So Rod's still got the heart of a warrior, and you know, it's going to be heartbreaking not to see you out on the racetrack, but I thank the good Lord that you are here with us, and I also thank the good Lord that he's going to give you another opportunity to give back to the racing community that you love so much. So
yes,
I know you're heartbroken, and your family, you know, you got a great support staff here to help you out with that. So, you know, if you guys need parts, if you're looking to get into racing, get a hold of Rod. He's here at the racetrack tonight. He's got his parts trailer out, and look him up. Rod, I just appreciate you coming up here, and you know,
yeah,
I can't say enough good things about you and your family, and you know, thank you again for your support on racing, and you know, I'm looking forward to seeing you around the local tracks here still.
I appreciate it, and thanks for having me up here.
All right, Rod, thank you so much, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thanks, brother. Yep, thanks. Appreciate it. Yep, just watch out for that cord there.
Yeah, I don't want to go back to the
right? Oh. All right, so they're out there doing a little track prep right now. We're going to take a quick break here on Speed Talk TV and WFO Promotions. I'm going to get myself a little snack. Looks like Joe was gracious enough to bring me back some nachos from Hannah's Snack Shack.
I need safety personnel to the registration shack, please.
All
safety personnel to the registration shack. Safety personnel, I need you at the racing shack.
I just did. More or less crap I got to do. I hear you.
All right, thank you. Looks like we got some help over there. Well, I got a few minutes, man. I want to thank our big sponsors for tonight. They're platinum sponsors. I just got to find the list. Well, I kind of lost my list, but I know 2 of them. UAW, and big thanks to a personal friend of mine, Sean Vogler with Old Town Roofing. He come on this year. I think he might do a little something for the Viola Boys next year. I invited him and his girlfriend up here. watch me do what I try to do the best of my ability. I hope you guys are all enjoying tonight. I don't know what's going on, but their normal announcer had an emergency and had to leave. So I kind of got thrown into the hornet's nest. I'm doing my very best to keep you informed. Blessed to get a chance to announce here one of the biggest kart races in the United States. 15 states represented tonight. A lot of money on the line. It was a $30,000 purse, kind of unheard of in the kart industry. So I hope you guys are all enjoying it. My name's Buzzy, and man, I can't thank all of you. This has been such a great weekend, a huge turnout. So I'm going to speak on behalf of Chad Kinsey and Rick Dobbles and the entire Viola Boys crew. Thank you all so much for coming out. We're down to the A mains. We got 6 of them coming up, and the big money will be handed out. Don't forget, you can also watch replays on YouTube of every race. So all you people that are traveling to Newton, make sure you have a safe trip tonight. God bless you all. Really thank the amazing turnout. We started Friday night with 188 carts, which is just unbelievable for this little farm town we're in. But like I said, I'm going to do my best to keep you entertained till that last trophy's handed out. And sit back, you got a break. I guess they're out of pork chop sandwiches. That kind of broke my heart, but I'm sure they still got some other food in there. So take a little break, and I'll be right back with you with the A mains.
Alrighty. So they did a little track work. It was a little bit slick going around the track. They really started seeing it glaze over after those B mains. We're going to be going right into the A mains here shortly, but they went and chewed up the corners, which is good, and put a little water down. They're kind of packing it in now.
I know I've seen a couple posters.
Once we get her packed in, and I think about another 10 more minutes, we're going to be going back live. We'll start with the A mains. It'll end with the 500 Outlaw 30-lap feature.
If you see them out and about, shake their hand and tell them thank you for being a part of the Viola Boys. Without your help, this may or may not be possible, but I know that your big hearts have made this one of the best races in the Midwest. I've talked to drivers from all over the country. Everybody seemed to be enjoying themselves. I didn't get to talk too much last night, so I made a point of going around to all the drivers and at least thanking them for coming out here to the Midwest and doing this great show for us. Thanks again.
So she's left? Yep, because I can't do anything without her saying, oh, you need a backup. Like leaving? She can't take pictures of us because she's not really here anymore. What? So she's usually drinks some beer. What is she here for? Take pictures, but it's too dark now, she said. Oh, yeah, take that thing off. Too dark to take pictures? Yeah, I guess. Sorry. I chased one to get out of here by 10:30.
Do I really want to take time and
We have all the A mains, and that's going to take 3 hours.
Yeah, it's not going to be 10:30. It's going to be midnight at that. Yeah.
Just want you all to know, man, there's some big shoes for me to fill up here tonight. BJ is the normal announcer for this group that travels around, and he must have had some kind of emergency, so my thoughts and my prayers are going out with him that everything's okay. I was supposed to be down in Winter Circle tonight, which is all I was told I was going to get to do, which was just fine with me, but special treat. I'm going to hang out here with my new buddy Dwayne, announce the AA mains, and we're going to have the 2024 Miss Mercer County Fair Queen, and her name is Ella King. She'll be out there in the infield handing out the trophies and all the big money for these guys, so make sure you make her feel welcome. I got to introduce her at the Mercer County Fair during the Night of Destruction and the big demo the Viola boys had out there. Very gracious, nice young lady, so make her feel welcome when she goes out on the track, all right? That's all I'm asking you to do. Give her a round of applause. Thank you.
Preston said it looks like there's moisture on the lens.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh.
He was just shooking up. Thank God. We're getting ready to switch to one of the lanes.
His tire was pushing.
Logan.
Oh, and then he got yelled at because he tried to fix the car and Ash's head was under
Hey,
there.
Joe. Yeah. Would you make an announcement? It might go dark for a couple minutes. We're swapping cameras.
All right, everybody, we're still doing a little bit of track prep, but we are going to swap cameras out real quick, so it might go dark just for a minute or two. We're going to swap cameras out to, and then we'll be going back to racing here in about 10 or 15 minutes. The track looks like it's in good shape. We did a little bit of track prep. We'll be getting out in the A mains. It looks like we have carts ready to go, so just a matter of getting her done. So just a few minutes. If it goes dark, we'll be right back. Thank you.
Was get the money. I didn't.
All right, we're still live here. We're switching out cameras. The track is, we're still doing a little bit of track prep. Let us sit a bit, packing it in, and we're going to be going racing here shortly. All right, hopefully we got a little better view of the camera. Change cameras out and get racing going here very shortly. They got to do all the lineups from the B mains to get them in the A mains, make sure everything's straightened away.
It still has a little bit. Not as bad though? Not as bad, but it's not the greatest. I mean, the lights still look. Yeah. But close up, it looks a lot better.
They already said it's much better.
Yeah. Now look at this camera.
First of the day comes from.
I didn't make any, no. Did I make any?
Yeah.
No.
All right, I'm putting this.
I should have, though. I always forget.
You know what? Joe.
Yo.
Make it just a simple apology that the camera we were using has to have fucking, pardon my French, it's got to have fluid on it.
Yeah. Well, that's what Preston said. It looked like it had some moisture on the lens.
I thought so 2 weeks ago out here.
Yeah.
When the temperature dropped down in the 60s.
They got the moisture inside of it probably or something? Yeah. All right, so we changed out cameras. Obviously, you can probably tell on the screen that it's a much clearer, much better view and a much better picture. Looks like we maybe had some moisture inside the camera, so once the temperature dropped down, it kind of did its thing and kind of blurred things up. But for our A mains here, we should have a lot better view for everybody. I know we're itching to start because I think everybody else wants to get going too because it's getting late in the night and we got 5 mains to go. And we got the big one to go, so we hope you stick around and watch the show. It is not over. We got a lot more racing action to come. No, I'd ask you questions. Don't say anything stupid. All right, we got a little bit of downtime here. So we're still waiting for them to get the lineups ready for the A mains, and then we're going to be out here and we're going to be going hard at it. I got on the other line with me my kid Easton Swan. He's been racing go-karts since he was 7 years old, and this year we decided to take a little bit of break about mid-season and go into some big car racing, late models. But him and Logan Smith have been out front doing some yellow flag work. So if you've seen the 2 guys in turns 1 and 2, that's who it is. But Easton, what are you thinking about the racing so far for the last 2 nights? I know you were out there last night for about 6 hours, and you slept until 1:30 this afternoon. So what are you thinking?
Well, I think it's pretty good. It's been exciting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm over on the other side of the fence. You're right there, right next to the carts. Some of those carts are flying into the infield, literally feet from you. You ever think about getting out of the way, or what are you thinking? Do you pay attention, or what's the deal?
Oh, I pay attention, but I don't really. They all yelling at me to move out of the way, but I still stay where I am.
Well, sometimes it's best to stay where you are, because
yeah, I don't know where they're going. So
right. I mean, it is what it is. You got the yellow flag. I see you're out there helping people. What's one of the main issues you got going on right so far tonight?
Well, people just don't pay attention very good.
When you say people, racers or other people?
Yeah, the racers.
Yeah, I mean, you've been a racer yourself for the last 8 years, so I mean, when you're out there running those 500s, what's the hardest part about it?
Hardest part's just keeping it in control.
Yeah, I mean, so is it really, when you see somebody turn out in front of you like that, I mean, is it really that difficult to avoid them? I mean, when you're coming around the corner, do you have the vision you're seeing out in front of you, or you just kind of, I mean, a good racer obviously going to look out in front of you, but some of those, if they look right down and they don't look up, and you end up crashing into somebody because you're not paying attention.
Yeah, depending how close it is, it can be avoided, but some of them you just can't do anything about it.
So then you end up seeing it face planted forward, right?
Yep.
So, I know you're excited.
Just a reminder, if you did not qualify for an A main, your transponders must be turned in tonight. Our box, start making your
We
way
got our
to
announcer,
the staging area for your A main.
It's very loud,
Our
isn't it?
box, staging.
So, we're going from go-karts into late models. Hopefully this year we'll make a couple races. I know we just from – thank you, Chase. Going from go-karts to late models, and big difference, but I think you're excited to get out there. You and your brother both, Emerson, are both going to run some late models. What are you thinking about that? Do you think you've got some courage and some bravery to get out there and get those with the big boys?
Yeah, I think I'm ready. I'm a little nervous for the first time, but once I get some seat time, it'll be all right.
Yeah, I think so too. So anyway, back tonight. I mean, you raced this track last year before they changed it up. I don't think we came here yet this year when they changed it up, but just from being out there in the infield, what do you think about the difference in the track right now compared to last year?
I think the track is way more wing cart friendly. Last year it seemed like it was better for the flat carts, but this year it seems better for the wing carts.
Yeah, I mean, why do you think that?
The banking's much better.
Yeah.
It's a lot wider. The fence is not as close on 3 and 4.
So you give it. It's one of those extra thoughts that you don't have to think about, because before you're coming out of 4, you knew that there was a fence and a row of tires that you're going to possibly hit if you were into it too hard. And now, I mean, you can pretty much just throttle down and you get around that corner, no problems. I think that's one of the biggest difference. We're seeing a lot of fast carts out here tonight.
For sure. Yeah, 2 years ago I hit the fence and I ruined it, so it definitely is a lot better that its fence is further.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, they put a bunch more dirt on the banks each side. It's up probably 3 or 4 feet compared to last year, but it's also probably another, I mean, I don't know, maybe is it even 20 foot wider? It just seems really wide. The turns look really wide. They give you some ideas to, a lot of free space to kind of screw up, if you will.
He's an announcer at another track. He's going to jump on and
Perfect.
All right. Hey, well, thanks, Easton.
Yep, no problem.
All right.
So this is live on YouTube. Yeah, that's good. We do the race.
All right, race fans, if you're not fully updated on the
There
itinerary
we
for
go.
the rest of this evening at Backroads
Hey, how you doing? Tell us your name and where you're from and what you're doing.
Yeah, buddy, I'm Tim Haslam. I'm from Oklahoma, Mingo 81 Raceway. I'm the announcer down there. We're up here to the English Creek and then here at Viola for the week. So it's just a vacation, but it's a lot of racing, a lot of good fun too.
Whereabouts from Oklahoma are you from then?
Well, I live Shawnee, but it's
Shawnee, okay.
You know where that's at?
Well, I was stationed at Tinker Air Force Base in Oklahoma City for 3 years, so I'm
Army.
pretty familiar with the area of Oklahoma. I really loved it there.
What'd you fly? Anything?
I didn't fly nothing. I was in the hospital group, so I was in the hospital the whole time.
That's a good deal. That's a good deal. Yeah, we're just down here till headed down to English Creek tonight, and then we'll do that Monday and Tuesday. Nationals there. We're down here supporting Berkeley Racing, the Dements, Warhurst. We got a whole crew of probably 20 of us down here. So
Oh,
we're
wow.
Just,
20 carts or just 20 people?
Oh, probably 10, 15 cars.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah.
Awesome.
But we've got 4 in the A main starting. So
That's
four
awesome.
4 out of the 5. We had one in the B main there, and he came in third. I don't know if he transferred or not, but still, that's going to be 5 out of 5.
Yeah, you can't complain about that. That's pretty good odds.
Especially with 46 carts.
Yeah, I mean, this is. Do you know how many places do you go that have 186 carts registered at a track for an event like this?
Yeah, we do the Oregon one. We do the Red Bluffs in California.
Okay.
We did Nevada. We do the manufacturer showdown in Shawnee, which is it's about a $10,000 race. We did that in January.
Okay.
We're doing nationals here, so we travel all over. We got But our home track's there in Oklahoma, and we do a big indoor bull ring.
Oh, sure, I know that.
We do the bull rings with the high banks, so they're pretty exciting. You know, we get Tanner Holmes and
Yep.
Henry Rogers, you know, Jordan Cloovers, those racers, you know, the good ones. And so we've got a good home team there.
So you've been around a long time, you know, doing this racing thing. I mean, is the purses like this normal? I mean, you get a $5,000 purse, or is this something that's pretty extraordinary?
No, it's pretty normal. I mean, 20,000, 5,000, 10,000. They bring the big, you know, the big shows. We
okay.
The indoor one we throw is we have about 325 carts in that. So
oh, no kidding.
It's not, you know, it's
so
it's these guys too.
Is that like a 2-day event, 3-day event?
Yeah,
or?
3-day.
Okay, 3-day event, cool.
And it's all these same racers. They're all coming up from, you know, the Shedricks and I mean just all of them. All the big names from, you know, QRC. SRT, you know, ROK, QR, they're all here. So.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and fire up your motors.
That's good. Well, listen, I appreciate you talking to me.
Absolutely. You want anything to plug? What's your next race? What's going on here coming up?
We've got, matter of fact, we've got a buddy, Henry Rogers, who had a little fire accident last time we raced, and they're doing a beneficiary race August 17th in Oklahoma.
Okay.
Or September 17th, whatever, 2 weeks. What month is this?
This is August.
August 17th.
Okay, August 17th is a big race there in Oklahoma.
Then we've got probably 2,000 in the Outlaws. We've got 1,000 for non-wing. Just everybody, big benefit race, lots of food, lots of money, lots of good shows.
Yeah, that's a great event. I'd love to hear that so many different events around the country, keeping racing going, keeping kids going, keeping families going. You know, it is a big deal. Look at the fireworks showing up right now.
Incredible. I love these big shows.
We got 5 features going, and, you know, what are you thinking? What do you think the track's going to do?
I love the track.
I think the moisture's going to kind of start setting in. And
this track's going to be perfect. I mean, there's only 6-7 more mains.
Yeah, there's 5 to go.
5 more, yeah. This track's going to be perfect.
It is, isn't it?
Perfect,
They did a great
absolutely.
job, I think, on this track.
Absolutely.
I think it's a fantastic show.
I was comparing it to some of the other big tracks. I mean, it's on the top of the list. I mean, I put it right there with English Creek. I mean,
That's awesome. I think so too. I think they did a great job reworking it this year. It's very friendly to racing.
They've got the golden clay, you know.
Yeah, and that's tough to come by around here. A lot of it has sand in it, and so yeah, it's a good deal.
Only way that sand works is to throw a little horse manure in with it.
That's
seriously.
what they say. Yeah.
Makes it so good. That's why we run. You know, the bull ring's a little softer, a little more sandy, but. I mean, this track is top of the line.
Yeah, it's nice. All right, we're going to get this. We're still under yellow, so. Yellow lights out. We're going to go green next time by.
Well, I'll be out here on the A main halfway part getting gas with my carts and stuff. So
that sounds great.
You guys. I
All right,
appreciate
thank you, bud. What was your name again?
Tim.
Tim, good luck and hope you guys win.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, we're going green here.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, buddy. That was fun.
We are still green, and we actually got through 1 and 2. We got our first lap in. No spins, no turns. Got 16 carts out here.
Selling down there, I think we got a new leader, 51 UK. That's Jacob Dimmel.
51's from North Carolina. We got a slow cart coming up. They're going to be passing here. See if everybody can buy him clean. He's on the inside. Everybody's on the outside.
Number 19 has moved back to 3rd place.
So far, we got single file. Everything's going really good. You can just tell this is the A main where there's every driver here is a great driver. Nobody's missing a step. Single file all the way around.
Nice smooth racing.
Well, we got one around 70, and we got a yellow coming out. Yellow, yellow, yellow. He's back at it, but we're going to bunch everybody back up, single file. So 51 UK from Huntsville, North Carolina is out front. Old Cole, huh? 5B looks like second.
North Carolina, the 51 UK is your
From Denver, North Carolina, Lamb. 19. Onatana, Minnesota.
Brantley Lamb currently in second place.
Dick and Demi. Yellow flag still out. We want to get them all lined back up, single file. And slow them down.
Just a reminder, this is an A main for our box. This is for all the bucks and beautiful trophies. Every one of these people I met are all passionate.
Say our box. So, you know, this is just to give you a little idea. You know, I don't know if you looked on Facebook what we got going on here, but first place is $1,500 to win. Second place $750, third place $500, fourth place $300, fifth place $200, and fifth through the 16th is a $100 bill. So you're getting paid no matter where you start, as long as you start this A main. That's actually the same for the clone. $375 will pay out the same. So $1,500 to the winner here, and a gigantic trophy. I know that. Still under yellow. Still under yellow. So far, we just had one little spin out by the 70, and other than that, it's been a pretty clean race. We just got to get everybody back in the lineup, the order they need to be. All right, we still got the yellow lights out. We're going to go around next time. We're going to move in. Got to keep the show going. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. All 16 cars are still out there. Here we go. It is green, green, green. Into turn 1 and 2. Single file all the way through. Into 3 and 4. Still single file. Nobody's moved positions. Coming into 1 and 2. Third and fourth place trying to get a little shuffle back there. We got the race in third and fourth. We have passing on. 5 took over the 19 for third place.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Yellow flags back out. It'll spin the 9, spun around on the front stretch.
15 laps is the distance of this A main. 15 laps.
So 15 laps ago, or 15 laps is the laps we have. I think we've got probably 2 in.
Single file,
maybe 3.
51 still leading the pack. B5, he's in second place. Yellow flag still out, confirming the lineup. Single file restart. Oh, it's again 51.
Yellow light still out.
Leader.
Got to get these 16 cars. Okay, lights out. Should be going green next time by.
This time by down the back stretch. Your pace setter in at 51. He's the one that sets the pace. Got his right foot on the happy pedal.
Here we go.
Turning the pack loose.
Green flag's out. We got side-by-side racing going into turn 1.
Got a move on the inside on the leader. He settled back into second place.
Everybody's pretty much single file all the way around the track.
Got a good race for second and third back there, but all the big money's in that front spot.
Remember, $1,500 to win this race. $1,500 to win and a gigantic trophy. And of course, the
I got a couple fives back there battling it out for second and third.
Got one over.
got one over on the side.
Red flag.
Oh, and poof, there we go. Easton just grabs that cart, tips him right back over. And well, he might want to. That's that 9 he spun out earlier on the front stretch. Is he done, or we can get him started again, I wonder?
Looks like Easton's carrying some parts off the racetrack there.
Oh, that's too bad.
Tough race for that young man.
You know, he made the show. He has $100 for him, but it's more important just to try to finish the race and race good. You always feel bad when something like that happens.
It'll be a single file start.
Well, Swan.
Yo.
I just had, for the first time in 43 years.
Oh dear.
My very first grilled tenderloin.
Oh, you did? You never had grilled tenderloin?
No.
They're fantastic.
They are very good.
They come from the Highland Pack.
Really?
Yeah. You get them frozen, throw them on your grill, literally 3 minutes each side, you're good to go, eat it.
That's good.
Yeah, they're fantastic.
I've always been a deep fried tenderloin man myself.
You'll change your mind when you get those.
Miss Hannah's
Especially
Snack Shack.
if you get the seasoning that goes with it at Highland Pack.
Yeah.
There's a little seasoning that goes on top of that. I'm talking phenomenal.
Oh, I'll have to go down there and check them out. I don't usually buy much store-bought meat.
Yeah.
I did.
They make it
like
themselves
that.
right there at Highland Pack.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if my butcher can make them for me.
Possible. Lights out, yellow lights out. We're going to be going green next time by.
Keeping you a little updated here. That's Cole Strukel from
We're only down one cart, so we got 15 still on the track. We're going green right now. Green, green, green. Going through turns 1 and 2. Everything's pretty clean. Single file. Ballard trying to move up into that 6th spot. Got some bumping going on. We got 3 carts on. Oh, we're around. Whoa. Wow. I can't believe we actually got out of that. Something's laying on the track.
We have a
who's
cart.
That? What is that person doing? Is there a cart off? Oh, there is a cart off the track. What in the world? Why would a mother? What is?
I bet she was on the mom bus. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I don't know, but
she should be in the Olympics. So I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, I was like, is there a 100-yard dash going on here?
I'm trying to figure out where she came from.
I don't know, but they better lock that gate, I think.
My goodness. She came down the front stretch like Usain Bolt.
Yeah, I was like, what in the world? What is going on here? Because I was like, everybody went off the track okay.
Yeah, somebody went up over the berm there, but
I think they came back around.
Looked like he kept it on all 4 as he went over. So,
well, you want a mother that cares, and a mother that says, you know what, I don't care what you say, I'm going out there and make sure my kid's okay.
Right?
Yeah. I had a wife that was like that.
Yeah.
There was no messing around. Their kid was in trouble. Bailey went on the ice one time in ice hockey.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, she wasn't playing.
Yeah, that's one woman you don't want to stand in front of when she's got her mind made up on
No
it.
kidding. All right, we got the yellow still out. We're going to get them all lined back up. Looks like we're down another cart.
That's our buddy that we talked to earlier that Sawyer struck. And that
darn it.
cart.
Well, he made the A, and he's been running really good the last couple days.
Came all the way out of the C main, so good for him.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. That's a fight.
That's a victory in itself.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't happen, and I hope nothing serious.
Okay,
yellow's out. We're going to go green next time by.
Clean restart and finish this A main up.
This is the first A main of the evening. And remember, if we got 4 more to go after this, we're on Speed Talk TV, WFO TV. We're on Roku, YouTube Live, Facebook. Here we go in green. Green, green, green. Single file all the way through 1, 3, and 4. Ended 1. The leader got spun. I don't know if we're going to go yellow. Hard to see from what it was, but he was out there, and the second place guy wanted a little bit harder. I don't know if he's going to get his spot back or not. I'm guessing he's going to be going to the tail. What do we got going on here? You hate to see that. Gosh. What do you think about that, Jake? When the leader comes out, I didn't see it.
That's a tough break. I didn't see him go around myself either.
He got helped by all means.
Right.
But I don't know how that.
Logan out there giving some assistance.
We got a wreck under yellow over here in 4. We got cars piled up in 4.
Cars shutting off on them. Trying to get that cart fired back up. Again, thanks to everybody watching at home on Speed Talk TV, YouTube, and WFO.
Yeah, we try to do our best, Jake and I, Jake Smith, Joe Swan. We try to do our best to keep things going, keep talking, to keep the activity flowing. We got the restricted box stocks out here right now. 16 cars. We're down 2, I know that. And so we got some of the best racers around the country going on right now. 1,500 to win, a gigantic trophy, and just the fact you say you beat everybody.
Right. Some of these young men and women just be able to say they made the show with the best
Absolutely.
in the country.
That's something. There was 36 of these carts, I believe, out here.
Right.
And, you got 16 of them that made the show. So.
Tough break for that leader, though. Gosh darn it.
Yeah, you don't like to see that. He's a good, strong, hard racer. He got many laps to go. We'll kind of see where he goes from here. He's going to be at the back. Let's see if he can work his way back up.
How many laps was this one, Joe?
15 laps.
15 laps,
Yep.
all right. I'd say we maybe got 5 in, 6 in.
I would, something like that.
Have you heard from the tire doctor tonight, Swan?
I already have heard the tire doctor.
Yeah, what's he doing?
Oh, yeah, he was complaining about the video.
Of course.
But there was an issue. We changed the cameras out thanks to Preston letting us know that it was a little blurry.
Right, we got that fixed.
So we got it fixed, and probably had a little better screen, a little better picture going on now. So still under yellow, trying to get these little guys caught back up. I say little guys and gals, we're talking 5 years old to 11 years old. Just think about a child, that's 5, 6, 7, 8 years old. They're not mature enough to sometimes ride a bike, but they're out there driving a go-kart.
Right.
Yellow lights out. We'll be going green next time by.
That puts the number 5 out in the race lead. Oh, we got the number 51 stopped on the back stretch. Yellow going to go back out again.
Yeah, yellow's coming back out.
Looks like he killed that motor in the 51 machine. Fired back up.
Oh, that's our past leader, 51 UK. Said he was coming out from North Carolina, I believe. All right, yellow lights out. We're going to be going green hopefully this next time around.
Going green this next time by.
I don't really see any letters next to that 5 on that cart out in the lead, but gonna guess that's Reeves.
Here we go, green, green, green. Single file, all the 3, 3 and 4, into 1 and 2.
Reeves getting a little pressure now from Lamb coming down the back stretch into 3 and 4. Lamb's gonna sneak down the inside, take over that race lead. Haplin in that 25 cart, looks down the inside, down 3 and 4, takes over that 3rd spot. Ballard in that 7 cart, trying to work his way up through the field.
2 to go next time by.
13 down, 2 to go.
13 down, 2 to go already?
That's what I was told.
Yeah. Where have I been? Here we go. White flags flying on this feature.
The B5 of Lamb now getting a little bit of pressure back from Reeves. Coming down the back stretch. It's going to be a drag race in 3 and 4.
Who's going to win this race? Checkered flag's going to be coming out.
Out of 3 and 4, Lamb looks up for the checkered flag.
Woo!
Your first big dance winner of the night. That's going to be Lamb in the B5.
Good racing, good racing, good racing. Yellow flag will be out, but that's that blue and white number 5, Lamb. Where's Lamb from? He's got to be super excited, super stoked.
Brantley Lamb out of Denver, North Carolina.
Going Denver, North Carolina. Where's he headed?
Probably has to go through Tech first, I would guess. I don't know.
They're bringing out the big trophy and the big check.
And the Fair Queen.
Oh, that's right. Good. You can't get a trophy from a queen.
You can't.
No.
I mean, that's where it's at.
We're going to put up the big banner up here from Flats. Look at the moisture coming off that.
All right, your next A main coming up, intermediate wing.
That tells you right there how much moisture is in the air when they just put that banner up. The moisture just flying off it.
North Carolina in the number 41. That's Brody Snyder.
Here we go. What's up next?
Got another North Carolina person from Concord.
The intermediate wing.
Intermediate wing. Okay.
Another 15-lap A feature.
All right. There should be, 10 of those, 11 of those?
There's 10.
Haley Rutzel from Burt,
Brody
Iowa,
Snyder on the front row pole. To his outside, Carter Beatty, Trenton Peterson, Haley Reitzel, Tinley Donaldson, Ashton Martin, Colt Bailey, Kinsley Gessinger, Ethan Thompson, and Ella Thompson.
Colt Bailey from Concord, North Carolina in the 24B. Kinsey Geisinger from Watertown, South Dakota in the 12G. The pilot of the number 2 from Carlisle, Iowa.
5 different states being represented in this race.
Oh, cool.
From Carlisle is Ella Thompson driving the 3 car.
You know, I look back at that 51 UK and just feel bad for the kid, you know.
Right.
But, you know, it's not easy. You know, you have to make calls. You know, you have to make a split-second decision. You can go back and look at film and people, cameras, and all the filming and all that, and decide, oh, well, this happened, that happened, but you don't have that. You have seconds to decide. You have rules. If you're involved in a caution, you get spun, you go at the back, and especially, you know, he didn't have any laps really to come back for. He only had 3 laps to try to come back, and but, you know, that number 5, that Lamb, you know, he's a quick, you know, he kind of took over that race and did real well. We're proud of those people, the kids. He's probably happy as heck. A little bit of firework action going here. This is our first feature of the night. I'm guessing this is going to happen after each and every one of them.
Happy 4th of Halloween, Swan.
Yeah. Gotta love this time of year. August 3rd of 2024. I got to wish my son a happy birthday August 3rd because we were still sitting here talking.
Right.
So there you go.
Happy birthday again to Nicholas. I don't know. Does he get a chance to call on, you know, when he's at drill? Not really, probably.
No, I think he's in the field in California.
Oh, boy.
In Barstow, so. But I did notice that trophy was about a foot higher than that child was.
Right.
So that's interesting. Gigantic trophy. He's probably happy. Got the big check.
Once again, your winner in the B5, that's Brantley Lamb.
There's Lamb. He's going to run that card right off there, and he's, you know, good kid, happy for him. Ran a good race.
That was a good race.
I already give you the lineup. They'll be starting up here pretty soon. 15 laps is the distance.
That might have been a whole different outcome had the 51 not been taken out, but you
know,
never know. Good,
you don't.
Good for Brantley, though.
Yeah.
I'm happy that the young man took charge of that race and got the win out of North Carolina.
Yeah, he drove a good race. I mean, and then once they got going, you know, it was clean. You know, we just had a few hiccups there, but
from Mooresville, North Carolina, he'll be setting the pace tonight.
We had the sprint racer come flying by us, you know. That was entertaining.
That was.
Sorry, what do we got? We got the intermediate, correct? No, this ain't intermediates.
Yeah.
No, that 24-24 is not an intermediate. Or is it?
Yeah, 2024 is out there.
Okay, all right, so this is the intermediates.
Ashton Martin.
All right. More fireworks.
Oh, gosh.
I don't know. There's got to be a hell of a coordinator just to set off these fireworks
I
constantly.
guarantee it.
2x2, 10 carts out there. This will be your intermediate wing.
All right.
10 carts.
These carts are fast, you know. Let's see some good racing.
Now we're going to have to wait for the smoke to clear again for the fireworks.
That just makes it that much more interesting. Lights up the place.
Now you.
Still under yellow. I'm guessing we're going to wait till the fireworks extinguish themselves.
I guarantee you right now, Swan, if Logan was still out there in the car, he'd have his head hung out the side of the car.
Oh, yeah, he probably would have crashed into the pole.
Right.
You know, like, oh, fireworks! All right, yellow light's still out. Let's see if, we're dropping the yellow. We're going to go green next time by.
All right, here's your intermediate wing. Amen.
Off our seats and back onto
Here
our
we go.
feet so we can see this race in action.
Pace setter in the 41.
Boy, they're flying already. Oh, is he going to let that one go? He is not. I didn't think so. They started that race going into the corner pretty hard. They were already spread out. I'm sure they're going to get a little talking to on the radio saying, hey, keep it 2x2 all the way through.
We got more fireworks headed over to Victory Lane.
Here we go. 1 to go. The yellow light's out. They're anxious to go. You know, they've been sitting here for the last 2 days wanting to get to this point. We're here now in the feature for the intermediate wings. They're ready to go. They're at a little better pace coming down. We're starting to speed up. All right, we're go with green, green, green.
Good start there.
Into corner 1 and 2, all single file.
41 of Brody Schneider out there in the early race lead.
One car pulling off. What is he doing? All right, we're yellow. He didn't, huh.
One lap down, 14 to go.
Looks like something locked up.
Something must have locked up on him, huh? Yeah, I think he wanted to go in, but the rear axle locked in on maybe the chain or something. That's too bad. Yeah, that rear axle's not turning at all.
Looking for a feature win tonight.
All right, we're back single file, lights out. Should be going green next time by. You don't like to see that right away, but obviously some kind of mechanical problem on that 4.
Tough break for Donaldson.
Yep.
He had
41.
a good race tonight.
Here we go. Green, green, green. Into 1 and 2. Pretty hot. Everybody's single file.
Schneider pulls out to about a 2-car length coming out of turn 4.
Something's wrong with the 7. He's slowing down, going to the top side. He's going to be pulling in the infield. That's too bad. Another mechanical issue of some sort. Line him back up, single file.
That number 17 car to Trenton Peterson has moved his way up into second place. They're coming down the backstretch. 41 is still your point. He's waiting for that chalk line to turn him loose one more time, and here we go.
Here we go, back to green. Into turn 1 and 2, single file. Everybody's looking good. That 41 just takes off. Car is definitely set up, hooked up to this. Starting to separate out, Jake.
Schneider out to that early race lead, about a 5-car length lead at least here. Drag races down the front and back stretch and tucks down by the tires to the corner. Very, very smooth line run there by the 41.
Yeah, he's flying around, not hitting any points. Every turn he's making perfect. He's sliding right around the corner. And that party more, he's not missing a mark. He's coming in, sliding, just driving that car straight.
Ashton Martin, that 2024, works his way up to the 3rd position. From the 6th position starting spot.
got leaders passing right now. He's passing a lap car.
Ella Thompson going to go 1 lap down. Brody Schneider still on your race lead. '17 of Peterson in second. 2024.
Oh, we got one turned around. Okay. Oh, the leader was almost taken out there. You know, it's that's the last thing you want to see, somebody spin and then they pull out right in front of the leader. Yellow flag's out. Line them back up. There can't be a few more laps left. It's 15 lap feature. They've gone at least 10.
That 41 of Brody Schneider picking him up, setting him down. So far, making it look pretty easy out there.
Yeah, this is so far a nice clean race. You know, they separated out a little bit, so.
That nice and clean, running those very smooth laps. He's going to be a tough one to catch.
Again, Schneider out in that race lead, followed by the 17 of Peterson, 2024 of Ashton Martin.
4th and 5th place, please report to inspection.
All right.
Our box.
We're going to go green this time by.
To inspection. 4 to go this time.
Here we go.
Green's in hand. Green is out. We're racing again.
Going in. Single file into 1 and 2. We got one around, and he's going to keep her going. Still green. We're still green. 41 still out front.
I tell you, Reitzel's really coming up on the back door of Ashton Martin, but Ashton Martin's coming up on the inside of Peterson.
We got a race for second. He just passed him by. You going to cross him back over? White flag out. 1 lap to go for the 41. We got a race for second right now, Jake. Call it.
Here comes 17 down the inside of Martin. Martin gets a bump. And the 17 is going to take back that second spot.
What a race.
Peterson able to come back around there out of turns 3 and 4 and take back over that spot. But hailing out of Mooresville, North Carolina, Brody Schneider is going to pick up that intermediate A feature win.
Yeah, he was flawless, pretty much hitting every mark he had. Going to the corners, I mean, he was smooth. The car was straight. Everything looked really, really good. And then you got the race for the second place right there for the last 2 cars, and that's what you want to see in a feature. Nothing boring about that race.
Holy cats, another big old trophy coming out on the
Yeah, those trophies must be 5 foot tall.
All right, here comes Miss King out there to give away some more money and a big trophy. I'm waiting for the 41 to make his way to the winner's circle.
So we're getting some more fireworks. See, that's what we're looking. So that was 2 features down. We got 3 more to go.
I'll tell you what, though, Swan.
Yo.
Every feature, we lose a few more folks out of the stands here.
Yeah, I think, you know.
As their
I guess
racer gets done, they head back to maybe help load up and get on to the next track.
Yeah, it's all right. Gives us a little better view, huh?
Yep.
We are coming upon about 10 minutes to 11.
We thought we might be out here around 10, but the show, honestly, has gone very quick tonight. Again, great job by Rick and Chad, crew out here at Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway.
Yeah, you know, I think Chase has a good crew up there in the field, in the booth. They got things going pretty well. For this amount of carts, I mean, I don't care who you are, just to organizing it and getting it down right, you know, is a big deal.
18 carts in this one from Bloomington, Illinois in the 88P. That's Parker Zeller. From Metamora, Illinois in the 825. That's Garrett Woods.
Again, we're coming to you live from the Viola Boyz Backroad Speedway here in Viola, Illinois, being broadcasted on Speed Talk TV and WFO. So thanks to them. Thanks to Aaron Christensen and his crew at Speed Talk for giving us this opportunity to come out and chit-chat with you, the fans at home.
Across Wisconsin in the 16.
Yeah, I mean, this is
from Concord, North
been a great
Carolina, in the 21
2 days. You know, it's really easy to sit here and talk when we have a lot of excitement, a lot of things going on.
Right. From Newton, Iowa,
I mean, they got the fireworks, they got the Queen out here. You got I mean,
what else do you really want on the Saturday night in Viola?
That's a big show.
From Davenport, Iowa, in the 35.
I mean, how do you even get the Queen to come out here?
Well, you have to go to the Queen website.
Oh.
You just pick one and say, hey, can you come out?
Right?
Yeah, it's the fairqueen.com.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go to fairqueen.com. You just pick who you want. They just come on out.
Right.
It's pretty easy.
We got Mercer County Fair Queen out here with us tonight, though.
And they should have picked the Mercer County one. I think. Are we in Mercer County?
We are
Yeah.
in Mercer County.
So it's a good pick. I mean,
good call on the
yeah, good call.
part.
I mean, you don't want to pick the one from like Champaign County or something.
Right. Right.
But Mercer County's a good pick.
From Moline, Illinois, number 4, that's Tom Steiner. For
Logan
your
Webb,
A feature for
Paul
intermediate
Gessinger,
wing, number 41,
Gessinger,
that's Brody Snyder.
Brad Wood, Zach Leinhart, and Tom Steiner.
Yeah, all great racers. Any one of those have raced many times, can win a race. So this is going to be a good race. You're going to see some bump and running. You got a little bit of pushing. These guys can prep their tires. I see some moisture on the track, so I think they're going to go. They'll be full throttle all the way around this one.
Yep. So, I see a few familiar names out there.
Who's out front?
Parker Zoller.
And 375 are the
in
only
the
carts here
88P.
tonight without those beautiful wings
Garrett
on top.
Wood starts on the outside of the front row. But
So I mean, it's just going to be. All these cars are so equal that whoever's out front, they can not screw up. I mean, they have an opportunity to win. So this will be a good one to watch. We're going to be lining them up here. Yellow light is on. I'm sure we're going to be going pretty quick. Probably a 15-lap feature.
Oh.
Got the fireworks flying.
Great job to Viola boys.
Oh, I tell you, this crew out here, I know that not everything's going perfect for them. For us, and I think the fans, everything's going really well.
Right.
But I mean, you can't beat just the organization. Try to organize fireworks is a pain in the butt. So just to organize this and get all the racers, get 186 race cars out here, on a Friday and Saturday night to run this course, to put out a $30,000 purse. Wow. I mean, it's something to be said.
I was thinking, Swan.
You were shaking.
No, I was thinking.
You were thinking?
Yeah, it's scary, I know.
Oh, dear.
Where would you, for lodging, if you didn't have a motorhome or, for a toter, somewhere you can sleep here at the track, you might have to drive up to Moline or...
Well, you could. There's some opportunities there in Lido.
Is there?
Yeah, there's a few opportunities. Lido, maybe Galesburg.
All right.
Every class, if you finish second
yeah, you got
through
the
fifth,
around
you
the
gotta stay
airport,
at
but
the inspection station.
which I'm sure people
Everyone,
are.
the first top five,
Right.
You have to stay at the
All right, I'm looking forward to this feature all night long.
Yeah, the yellow light's out, so we need to stand to attention and find out. This is going to be quick. This could be a no-holds barge, not a single problem. They'll usually run this thing. These are professional racers right here. Here we go.
Off
Going
our seats
green.
and on our feet for the green flag.
We are green.
Coming in 1 and 2. Got some 3 wide action going on. Everybody come out clean. So far, so good. Oh, we got one around. We're bouncing. 16, he's going to continue. He's going. We're still green.
Alex Brim's working his way up to the field and now racing for that third
He's
spot.
getting We're showing some 3 wide racing coming down the front stretch.
Looks like Clayton Circa in that 4th position.
Trading paint back and forth.
Bunching everybody back up here, nose to tail. We got a little bit of dog UFC going on here underneath the flag stand. Wesley Jones out in that race lead. Followed by No Guard. No Guard came from the 6th row up into that 2nd spot, looks like.
Yeah, we got 9 laps to go, and Brims now is caught up to the 1st and 2nd. We'll kind of see what he can do. They were really pulling away, but if you can hit your marks, this is going to be a race.
Yeah, Guard's having a good run here tonight. Up in that 2nd spot. Going to battle Jones for the race lead here when we go back under the green flag. Coming from the 6th row up to that second spot. So that's a good run for Noah Gar.
You ain't kidding. And they actually run pretty well. You get this dialed in. Every one of these carts are very similar. It's all about the driving. Going back to green. Going into 1 and 2, single file. Everything looks pretty clean. Going into 3 and 4. Brims is coming up. He wants that second spot. He's going to take it. He's in the inside. He has the line.
Let's see if Brims has anything coming up for Wesley.
I think he's trying to pull away a little bit. I think he's going to. This should be a good race.
We do have a slower car that they're going to catch up to here, so we'll see if that plays into Brims' favor at all.
So far, everybody else is single file going through.
3.33 of a second.
First and second. Oh, he spins right in front of the leaders. God. Oh, my gosh.
Holy cats.
And he was just telling him to get out of the way. I don't know what happened there. You know, gosh, you never want to see a lap cart spin right in front of the leaders. I don't know how that came out. You know, I'm guessing they're going to line up back how they come at the last lap. The yellow was on the spinning cart. And they were trying to avoid him, so they will go back to the last official lap.
Wesley Jones still in that race lead. Brims was able to take over that second spot over Noah Gar, who's currently sitting in 3rd.
I believe every cart still is out there that started.
Looked like there towards the end of that green flag run that Brims was starting to make a move on Jones, but thankfully everybody got through that all right.
Yeah, it could have been bad. I mean, he was sitting sideways on the track, and you know,
right in front of the field, you know.
Yeah, you ask Rod Cunningham what happens when you nail somebody, T-bone them like that, you know. And all right, yellow lights out, green next time around.
With 5 to go, the yellow's out. Green will be going next time by here. They're down the
Here we go.
stretch going into 3. Wesley Jones.
Here we go. We're green.
Uh-oh, Brims looks down the inside of Jones coming into 1-2.
He's bumping. He's got the inside. No.
Like Alex is trying to make a move on the inside. A lot of tapping.
There we go. I think he got the inside line now.
We got car on top of another one.
Oh, you.
Now he fell off the back end of that cart.
Okay. Yellow. Tire out in the field. That was probably one of the main problems.
They bunched them all up there coming out of turns 3 and 4. We had one cart go up on the back of the other one.
Well, that's what happens with these flat carts. You know, they have small bumpers on the back, and you try to get up on that rear tire, and it actually lifts the nose. The traction of the tire just lifts the nose right on top of it. I've seen, you see noses on top of seats and everything else. It's kind of crazy, these flat carts, especially how much the speed that is built up in these, you know.
Right.
They sit low, they sit back.
Circuit now taking over that 3rd spot.
Yeah, I mean, the race is not even close to being over. We only have like 4 laps left, and this is going to be a good finish.
Gar got pushed up out of line there. He moved back to that 4th spot. Circuit.
We got 1 to go. The yellow flag or the yellow light's going to be going out. Oh, what's going on here? 18's falling back.
All right. Noah Gar in the 18 has moved his way up to 3rd place. Alex Brims in 2nd, and you're still your leader in the number 8. That's Wesley Jones.
Oh, now here comes Noah back up to the front.
I don't know what's going on here. Uh-oh. We don't know what's what. Some shuffling going around. The light's out. We're going green. Yeah, we are.
One more time.
Oh, man. That's a tough start there.
Yeah, they were kind of strung out, but we're getting the show on the road.
Coming into 3 and 4, nice and clean.
One and two's kind of pulling away. Uh-oh, we got one. Oh, that 99's causing some issues here.
That 99 is Zach Leinhardt.
got that black 8 all wound up.
I think we're going to get the white flag next time by.
He's just going to hit his marks and stay scooped.
White flag's flying.
Flag is out.
I don't know why that 99.
Down your back stretch, ain't got a lot of pressure.
He's a lap car and he's like racing everybody.
Out of 4 and takes that beautiful checkered flag.
Yeah, you know, if it wasn't for that last caution, I think Brent's had something. That was some good racing, good, solid, clean racing, really. Nobody did anything too crazy. Those guys take that really, really seriously. They take their car prep, their tire prep really seriously. You know, that's, I would say, probably one of the most competitive, if you will, between the pit guys out there.
Right.
You know, because they all know each other. They all know they're fast, and there's definitely a lot of bragging rights there.
Right.
They don't, not a lot of times those guys run for $1,500.
I tell you what, I know, and you know as well, just the amount of time they spend on tire prep alone is just ridiculous.
Ridiculous. It's the name of the game in that flat cart run.
Right.
And if your tires aren't right, they don't fire at the right time, you know, you're not even competitive.
Amen. Coming up, the 250 Winged Outlaws.
But congratulations again to Wesley Jones
Tucker in the 84T.
picking up that feature win.
Yeah, he ran a good clean race. He was out front most of the time. I don't know if he led every lap or not. I think he may have. And it's a lot nicer when you're out front, that's for sure. You can hit your marks a lot better. But even when Brim's got into second there in the last 3 or 4 laps, you know, really didn't have anything for him. So here he comes, back around. Get him up there in the winner's circle.
Conkey from Elk Mound, Wisconsin in the 8. Cash Kinsey from right here in Viola, Illinois in the 132. Lincoln Martin from Monmouth, Illinois in the
Our next race is at 250 A Main. A lot of great racers there. It's going to be a really good one to watch. A lot of fast racing. Anybody can win that race. The local kid here from Viola, Cash Kinsey, you know, he's run this track every week. He knows how to get around it quick, and he likes that higher side to just hammer down. So it's going to be interesting to see how this is going to go. More fireworks.
So you're starting on up for that 250 Winged Outlaw class. On the poles, going to be Brody Tucker to his outside, Zach Smith, followed by Carter Beatty, Colin McDaniel, Alex Yorger, Tinley Donaldson, Brody Conkey, Cash Kinsey, Lincoln Martin, Harley Powell, Braxton Flatt, Owen Haplin, Cyrene Root, Briley Kilmer, Rex Morris, Mikey Wheeler Jr., Cameron Bowling, Chase DeMarco, and rounding out your field is Brody Poland. So it looks like we're going to have 19 starters with 20 laps.
19 starters, 20 laps. Okay.
For your 250.
That's interesting. We come up with 19.
I believe that's Wesley coming off in that 8 car. All the way from Monmouth, he can hear you now. The hard hat's off. Give him a round of applause.
I think we're going to start.
375 A-Main feature winner.
You know, I tell you what, Swan, in that 375 class, most of those guys were, you know, local racers that race out here quite often.
Yeah,
we did have a couple from out of town. I've seen a North Carolina in there. And,
yep. No, it's good to see those guys out here and keep that that class going. You've seen it kind of dwindle down over the last couple of years.
It has.
A lot of those guys went into wing carts. It used to be the top one. You know, you had 20, 30 racers in that, and you know, it's just kind of the way it goes, I think, sometimes. You know, it's they move on to the bigger carts or something, if you will. And
yeah, wing carts kind of came king in the Midwest, if you will.
Yeah, it took a while. You know, they were around in California forever.
Right.
And but even in Indiana, they've been around forever. And that some reason in the Midwest here, they just never did hit. But now it's kind of like the thing to do.
20 laps for distance. I give them your names. These guys are going
We're like the last.
Yeah.
You know, we think they're something new and they've been around for a long, long time.
Right.
But, you know, what a great show to have 186 carts at this last 2 days. We're in our third feature right now, the 250. It's another $1,500 to win. 20 laps, 19 karts. The best of the best pretty much throughout the country.
Logan's out there about to wave the flag off the end of the stick.
Yeah, he's really getting after that. It was almost like he's a drum major or something. Maybe he should, when he goes to high school, he should be in the flags little event thingy.
Right. I'm just hoping he doesn't wear his arms out before the big race tomorrow night.
That's right. Tomorrow he'll come home. I can't move my arms. I can't race. I moved the flag so hard.
He's already got a couple of blisters on his girl hand.
Oh, that's true. You better get some good gloves.
Right. He's got his racing gloves.
Still getting them warmed up. Yellow light's still out. I haven't seen the fireworks yet over here to get them started.
Yeah, we did have those just a minute ago.
Oh, we did?
You were talking.
Oh, dear. All right, so we're going to be ready to go here.
We're going to be ready.
Yellow light's still out.
Set these guys, gals off.
Logan's still moving that flag in turn 1 like a maniac.
Easton's out there just kind of shaking it like he's putting salt on his french fries.
He's probably tired by now.
Yeah. Easton somehow kind of got the busy corner, it seems like.
That is a busy corner coming over there. Here we go. Lights out. We're going to go green next time by. Here we go. 250. A-Main. Viola. Here we go. Green, green, green. Coming into 1 and 2. Whoa, there goes Cash Kenny's on the high side. Flying around. We got 2 cars already. 3 cars. We're going to be yellow. Man, they're flying.
I tell you what, a little bit nerve-wracking actually just sitting here on the front stretch as they all come around the corner.
Flying by us like that?
Man almighty, I can't imagine what it's like being in one of these carts.
Just being in one with that, yeah. You got 19 carts out there. You know, one little bobble, one little, front tire gets into the back tire of somebody else. It just, the mistakes is the key.
These carts are only inches off the ground.
Yeah, you're about 450 pounds. 425, I think, actually. I think the 500 are 450. They're about 60 horsepower. And you get about 400 pounds rolling through that. They're flying. We could probably figure out the speed. I'm guessing around 55, 60 miles an hour. Yellow light's still out. Get them bunched back up. Still 2 by 2.
Still getting them lined up right now.
Lights out, we're going green. Here we go. Green, green, green. We've got some bobbling already going in the back. Coming into 1 and 2. So far, so good. Everybody come out clean.
Flat making his way up to the field. And that 81 cart.
84 taking a good lead so far, up by itself.
Got one around down here. 3
We
down around.
We got a little problem in turn 2. Little problem in turn 2. We got 3 cars turned around. See, one of them pulling.
I tell you what, that 81 on flat's really coming through the field at a quite quick pace.
Yep. He was up on that higher side, that mid side, kind of where Kenzie was running. They got to try to find some traction, whatever the fastest way around this thing is.
We started with 18 laps to go in this one.
You come by single file so they can, transponder can read your position. You get in the right position, and I don't know if they're going to go by 2 by 2 or gonna. Okay, looks like all all 3 carts are going to join back on the racing surface. So far, nobody's out. Everybody's back going again. Okay, looks like we're doing a single file restart. Yellow's still out.
Once they get everybody lined up, calm down, they're going to turn those 250s loose.
Line up. Still yellow.
Kind of a little bit of a disadvantage here for the carts towards the back once they line them up one by one.
Yeah, I mean, you got 20 carts out there basically. It's a whole half lap ahead of the leader. So that's just kind of the nature of the beast. And you can't pass until you pass the cone in turn 4. So you got to stay in line until you pass the cone. Still yellow. Something's not. Must have a timing issue. That's really what it comes down to. I know the flag guy likes to get things going, but we still got to wait for the computer to catch up sometimes. Oh, all right. Oh, I see the flagman's radio died. Got to switch that out real quick. That guy's been doing a heck of a job the last 2 days. I don't know how many times he flung his arm around, but it must be in the thousands. He's been running a really good race, keeping things moving. The whole team really has. I mean, this is quite a deal.
It's been a great run between Platt and the Viola boys.
Yeah, I mean,
can't say enough good things about everybody involved with this.
You know, I'd like to see somebody do something a little better because they're keeping things moving. It just takes time. That's all there is to it. You get involved in such an event like this, it just takes time. They're going as fast as they can. Here we go. I think the light's out. We're going to go green next. Oh,
what just happened?
I don't know what that was all about. But we were all in line, and now we're all not in line.
All right, probably this time around they're going to see the one to go.
Yeah, they got to stay in order so they know the timing's good. All right, he's going to get them the one to go. Here we go. Lights out. Next time by green. Remember, there's a cone down there in turn 4. They're not supposed to pass any passing until they pass the cone. Cash Kenzie up on the high side, trying to find some groove.
Oh, big wreck down here in turn 1 or 4.
Well, let's see what 4 carts at the 49's up against the fence.
Flat's got a lot of wing damage there. His wing on the top is.
What happened there? I guess I didn't see it. That's going to be a problem.
That's going to pay big dividends in the aerodynamics department.
Yeah, it's flopping. That's, that's. Better off taking that, folding that thing straight over.
I'm going to guess it. The wind will do that for us once we get going back on the green flag here. Have to keep an eye on that wing. I don't know if I've ever seen them run with only one side of a wing before, but hopefully that thing stays attached.
Yeah, that's the important side. Still under yellow. We got to get them lined back up, make sure everybody's in their spot. You need to cross the line single file so we can get the timer. It's all about, they don't understand that the timer, the computer timer has to read you going across, and if you're in the wrong spot, you kind of screw things up. 49 was up against the fence, so I don't know why he thinks he's way up there unless he tried to avoid the accident. Okay, looks like we're getting back in lines. Yellow's still out. Looks like he's going to give him the 1 to go.
Laps down. Have your patience together. We're going to go green after they come around this time.
The 84 team been out in that race lead ever since they dropped the green flag.
Yeah, and he just takes off. He's hooked up for sure. You know, you can hit your marks really good when you're out front, so that's the whole idea. Here we go. Going green.
Cash can do that high side again, making the move down the front backstretch.
So good. We got some good racing going on. Oh, 49's around. Yellow flag will be out. Yellow flag will be out. 49's around. He kind of got hooked up there going down the front stretch and thought he was going to save it and went around anyway. Got a few laps in there. Everything was looking really good, starting to spread out. 84T still is on his own pretty much. Those first 5 carts right there, you know, they're just running one after the other, pretty much the same.
Number 7, Carter Beatty in second, and still your leader from Iowa. That's Brody Tucker.
Tell you what, Swan Kinsey's really the only one working the high side of this racetrack.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, you follow the leader, you find your own path.
Right.
You know, and looks like he got out in front of Flats, which I didn't think he did, but. All right, 1 to go, show him 1 to go. Yellow lights out.
6 down, 14 to go. Ryder again.
6 laps down, 14 laps to go.
Yellow's out,
Green should be next time by. Here we go.
Kinsey ripping that high side. He's going to look on the outside for that third position.
Yellow flag. Got 1 around in 3. At 57, I think, was he in the C or a B? I know he's in a B. Was he in the C main, that 57?
I think so.
He's up there in like 6th spot. Gotta get him lined back up. Oh, he's gonna black flag. Oh, he's pissed. I don't know who he's black flagging somebody. Well, this is gonna be a shit show.
About ripped the gate down as he went out to the racetrack.
He's mad at somebody. I don't know if it's that 57 cart because he was bumping. Someone's going off the. Whoa! That was the 57. He black flagged him. He wasn't listening. They were probably telling him 100 times to get in line, get in line, get in line, and he never would.
Now he's flying back to the pits, which is very dangerous.
Yep. Well, here's the deal. I mean, I don't know what they're telling him on the race receiver. I can tell you what I'm thinking. And they want you in line. They want to keep the show going. And they're telling you, listen, if you don't listen, you're done.
Right.
And he was actually doing really well. You know, he was coming up through the field, you know. Here's the thing, you're racing. The officials are the official last word.
Right.
Whether you like it or not.
All right, Brody in the 84 from Pella, Iowa.
1 to go. Here we go. Yellow lights out. Next time around, green flag. And I guarantee you, they gave him probably multiple warnings to get in line. Green, green, green. Everything's going through 3 and 4. Flat's getting past quite a bit. I think that wing is really bothering him. So far, so good. The leader's going to be coming up on some lap traffic here in another lap. He's way out there. Got one in the infield. We're going to keep him going. Green flag is still going. Nope. You're going yellow. Kind of surprised a little bit that they stopped the race. I guess it wasn't in a safe spot.
I think he ran in the fireworks display.
Oh, that may be. Can't have that. We're in yellow. 84 has pretty much taken over this race so far. He's won every lap. Pulling away. We got the race between the 7 and the 132, which has been a good one. That's one to watch. Flat's in 4th, 81.
You know, he hasn't really gone back too far.
Nope. Actually, he was kind of going back and kind of got back into that 4th spot. So he's fighting pretty hard there.
Definitely tell that wing is giving him fits as he's trying to make it through the
Yeah,
corner.
I mean, well, it's got to be a little more difficult to steer. You know, it's throwing the car around a little bit. I can only imagine how well he'd be doing if he did have a good wing on right now. Here we go, going green. Something's wrong with the 7 car. Something's wrong with the 7 car. We're bottled up. I don't know what happened to that 7 car, but he was rolling just down the front stretch. Couldn't get any power. Something died on it. Everybody else bottled up behind him. Yeah, the 2-spot car, number 7, he didn't take off. I don't know if something died on the engine or something broke, but I think he was trying to get off, but he was just getting pushed.
That'll move Kinsey up in that 2nd spot. Platt in the 3rd.
Now we'll see if he has anything for the 84. I mean, 84 just is taking off. He's kind of ruling this race so far. Flat's right behind him in 81.
Brody Tucker out front in that 84. Brody joins us out of Pella, Iowa.
Yeah, he's got to be, he's probably an English Creek regular.
Looks like that 5 and that 7 are hooked together pretty good down there.
That's the one thing about these open carts. You know, those tires get in spots. Looks like it's up over that Nerf bar.
Again, thank you to all of our track workers and our safety crew out there tonight. Doing a great job getting things cleared up in a quick hurry.
I mean, and then it's not as easy as you think. Once those cars get hooked up like that because they get twisted, it can be a real pain in the butt trying to get those tires off there, especially if a Nerf bar gets bent or something like that.
Again, you're watching this live on Speed Talk.
WFO TV.
WFO TV.
Roku.
Get out on Facebook, find Speed Talk TV, give Aaron a like.
They cannot get those two cars separated. They had them up in the air there. Driver of the fire's out of his cart. We should have the, box stock is the next race.
Yes, sir, I do believe that is right.
And then after that will be the 500 Outlaw 30-lap feature, $5,000 to win.
Looks like we've got 18 starters for the box stock, 20 laps.
18 starters. You know, those kids usually run a really good race. Once they get kind of spread out a little bit, it might be a first rough couple laps, but
Moved up to second. He's a hard runner. That's going to be a good race to watch up front tonight.
still under yellow, still trying to get those cars separated. This is another $1,500 to win, and about a 5.5-foot trophy. Big check. And of course, the bragging rights that say you just beat about everybody in the country. Pressed on.
It is now 11:32. Most of these young kids in the box stocks, they're probably normally in bed by now. I know I am. Or at least passed out in the recliner. Told Swan when I got home last night at 3 a.m. I sat down in my recliner to unwind a little bit. I must have closed my eyes a little bit too long and woke up around 6:30 in the recliner. My phone's still in my hand. And
hey, you know, you're tired, you're tired. It was a long day.
that's what happens sometimes. The wife said she tried to wake me up a couple times, but
all right, still 9 to go, race fans, in your 250 Winged Outlaws. 84 still on point from Pella, Iowa. Brody Tucker's in command of this field.
Still under yellow. Still trying to get the two cars separated. Well, it looks like I got them separated. Now we can see if we can get this one back together. Oh, there's that 7 car. Got a reminder that on August 9th here at the Viola Back Road Speedway, we have the season championship, right?
Championship.
So feel free to get here on August 9th for the championship night. Got some demo derby stuff coming back, so make sure you look at the Viola
All
up.
right, yellow's finally out. Green next time by.
All right, green next time by.
I tell you what, if you've never been in one of their demos, definitely get out here and check that out.
Oh, it's crazy.
Man, he sets the pace coming out of third.
Here we go. We're going to be going green. So far, so good. Yellow. We got a yellow.
I don't see what the yellow's out for, but
must be missing it myself.
Oh, over there on the backstretch.
Oh. Car kind of blended in. I didn't even see it over there. I mean, other than just these little spins, I mean, we'd like to get like a 5 or 6 lap run here. Would be great. All right, we're gonna go green next time by. Lights out.
All right, we're going to try it one more time. Green this time by.
There you go, green flag. Oh, 49's around, and that's going to cause a yellow. I could have swore I'd seen something fly up in the air and hit a cart, but
looked like it came up off the thing and either hit
Kenzie's, wasn't it? And I think there's something in his cart. He's looking down. I don't know what flew up, but it went to his cart, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what it was. I would probably stop and have that checked out. Something flew up in the air and he caught it.
Yeah, I don't know what cart that even came off of.
I don't know.
Maybe part off your leader is.
I don't know. It's as long as it's nothing hot, you know. But
well, he doesn't seem to be too concerned about it.
Right.
But yeah, I did see that
myself.
myself.
You see that? Something went flying in the air and caught 132, and yellow light's still out. 1 to go. All right, yellow light's out. Green next time by.
Yellow's out, green one more time.
All right, here we go. Green flag's out. Pretty much all the leaders are staying on the low side. Everybody else is trying to get their line to find the fast spot to get around. 84T is really just taking over. Kenzie right behind him. That car going around, 18's around, and he stopped. We're going to get a yellow flag coming up on the leaders. Team's going to tuck in the rear. We're going to go by one more time to make sure everybody's lined up right.
4 laps to go.
4 laps left to go in this
4 to go.
In that car to make a move on 84 team. We're going to find out here real quick.
Yellow's still out. We're going to go at least one more time around. Showing the one time around. No, yellow. He's showing the yellow yet. What's going on here? All right, yeah. Lights out, 1 green. Everybody through the corner. 84 takes off again. White flag is out. 84 takes the white flag, followed by Kenzie. Oh, we got a wreck in 3. Yellow flag. They're not going to give him the checkered, so we're going to do a green, white, checkered. Oh, he's thrown the checkered flag. The race is over. 84T wins it. Who is that from? That's from Pella, Iowa, correct?
Number 84 of Brody Tucker. Brody Tucker out of Pella, Iowa, won that 84T.
Followed by the 132 at Kenzie. And who's that 81, that pink one?
Alex Yoger.
All right, great racing. I mean, there was a lot of spinning going around back and forth. We're going to have the box stocks coming up next, but we got the ceremonies for the feature winner of the 250 Outlaw Wing class. We'll see some fireworks, a gigantic trophy, and a little queen coming out.
Queen's back in the house.
Got to clear out the carnage from the center of the track area. We're down to 2 races.
2 more to go. We're at about, what, 11:30, almost midnight?
We're sitting at 20 to 12.
Holy cat dogs, another late night.
Yeah, another late night, but we got a 30-lap feature coming up in that 500 Outlaw. We'll see how that goes.
Right.
20 laps is the distance.
So 20 laps for this next box stock.
Concord, North Carolina in the 7K.
That could go quicker. That could be another long one.
North Carolina. The 16 of Alex
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens with
Another
that.
one from Concord, North Carolina.
Jake and I are doing our best to keep it on going. I think I have a water.
I do. That's wrong. I apologize. Illinois in the 11W.
Luckily, Logan's car is all ready to go for tomorrow at the East Point Speedway, so we just got to wake up and, you know, honestly, I might get in the swimming pool, relax for a minute.
That's right, you have a swimming pool.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you actually get in that?
Every once in a while. I'm not a big swimmer, but
I'm not either.
It's shallow enough. You know, we bought just a little one for this year because it's late in the season, so I can sit at my bottom on the bottom and still be above the water.
Oh, really? So more of a horse trough?
Yeah, it's about 3 foot deep,
okay.
10 foot around, so enough the wife can float and I can sit there. And the kid, Logan, I don't think he's ever been in it, but Allie, she likes to get in and splash around a little bit. And maybe get up and get in the pool for a few minutes and soak and relax and get the car loaded up and head out.
Well, it's supposed to be another good day tomorrow. That's a plus. We've had so many days of rain lately.
Right.
Logan Simon from Farley, Iowa in the 52.
I don't know. I suppose I should be a good dad and get this helmet blower hooked up for him.
Winthrop Harbor, Illinois.
I got it all welded up. The bracket's welded in, but I just don't have it hooked up yet.
That's Archer Hoffbeck
Being wired?
from Randolph, Minnesota.
Yeah, wired up.
Piloting
Yeah.
the number 14.
Yeah. Who said you were a good dad?
Yeah. Well,
it's a tough job, let me tell you.
It is.
I got to try to please 8 kids at one time, and believe me, it's a challenge in itself.
Right.
Especially the little ones.
Yeah, between my 5 jobs, and I don't know, I just like to stay busy, I guess.
Yeah, nothing wrong with staying busy. I feel guilty a lot because my little ones that are 6, 4, and 4, they require a lot of time from me.
Right.
And then the other 3 younger boys, middle boys, they don't get to see as much or has the same amount of attention.
Right.
So you got to try to spread yourself equally across the board, and sometimes it's not as equal.
That'll happen when you have the Brady Bunch at the house.
All right, this is kind of important because I know how it is when somebody loses something. If you've lost a phone, I have no more details on that. Go to the registration. Lost phone, check your phone.
I got mine, Swan. You got yours? We got a lost phone here on the grounds.
Yeah, I got my phone.
If you've lost your phone and you're watching here on the grounds via some other option, they got it up here at the registration.
I'm eating some modified. What were these things called?
Rice Krispie treats.
Well, you can call them that.
That's what Corliss called them.
Yeah, it's the modified Rice Krispie treat. If I had a picture, I'd show you, but somehow she minus some Rice Krispie for some Chex Mix or something.
I'm really thinking that might be some Golden Grams.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think it's Golden Grams. I like Golden Grams. Those are Chex.
Are they?
Yeah. I know my cereals.
Quite an interesting combination.
Yeah. I think as long as you got enough goo in there, anything will work.
Right.
Maybe throw a pretzel or something. Maybe crumble some pretzel in it.
Oh, that might have been good.
Yeah.
I like my Rice Krispie treats with a little peanut butter and chocolate on top.
Well, that's not a Rice Krispie treat.
That's
a
Scotcheroo.
Scotcheroo, yeah.
My mother-in-law, she makes a heck of a good Scotcheroo.
Yeah. Something they have to be the right texture, not too hard, not too soft.
Oh, that was a big boomer there. Oh, look out.
Fire in the hole. So good for him. He took that race, that 84 T car, and he pretty much led every lap, and he didn't bobble, he didn't mess up. He hit his marks every time, went through every corner perfectly, and that's what a winner should do. He didn't win by, some kind of mistake by somebody else. He raced the race really well, went through every corner, and then to restart that every time, perfectly,
Right.
and take off. So, congrats to him, congrats to whoever his crew chief is, because they had that car set up perfectly for this track, and it looked easy, but it only looks easy when you're a good driver and you have the car set up properly. So there you go.
Concord, North Carolina.
Good for them.
He's the one that'll be
Yes,
setting
sir.
the pace. 20 laps on this one.
I'm sure he'll see many nights of racing here coming up. If he's from Pella, he probably goes to English Creek quite a bit. Maybe he's going to try to get it over there to Newton tomorrow for their wing class national. I don't think I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's something that's going to be televised, or I don't know if they do televise for Newton or. Ow! There's dirt in the face.
Jeepers creepers! What just happened there?
Well, I had a kid run by. He did
they
like
about got dirt on the queen.
Yeah, he got a little.
Holy cats! I thought I was being attacked.
Yeah, I got.
You were assaulted.
I was. It's kids. I'm used to it, but
right.
I don't really like to get rocks in my eyes. But I'll survive.
How are you going to drive home now?
I'm not driving home.
Well, I mean, come on.
Let Easton drive home.
Oh God, I'll drive.
All right, the carts are moving out of the stage.
All right, hey, we're going up for our next race, man.
Box stocks on the front pole.
Yeah.
Front row pole. That's going to be Carter Beatty. Alex Slade. I'm getting old. I can't see. Everybody keeps moving in my light here. Kyla Beatty, Gary Wagner, Little G, Weston Johnson, Braxton Schmidt, Brody Meismer, Chase DeMarco, Leah Reitzel, Rylan Reitzel, Levi Ballard, Drake Ballard, Ashton Martin, Brody Schneider, Alan Byrne, Logan Simon, Colin Sivia, and rounding out your field in that 18th position will be Archer Hoffbeck. Another big firework.
Little G's in this,
on.
huh? He made the main.
Little G made her.
He's up in the 4th spot?
Ah, he's up there in the front somewhere.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah.
Tough little racer, always exciting to watch.
We had quite a few good battles with him there at exit
Lights
7.
out. We're going to go racing next time by.
All right, off my feet. And
yeah, this ought to be crazy.
There's
good racers here. Here we go. Always fast. These areas are fast. They're good racers, young racers. We're already bound. Oh, we ain't going to work. Oh, went green. Here we go. Ended 1 and 2. So far, so good. Everything's smooth. Coming into 3 and 4. We got a car hitting all kinds of tires. Looks like it's a Ballard. And they're moving. We're moving. We're still moving.
Still green flag racing conditions on the track.
Starting to spread out a little bit.
Beatty out on the race lead.
Piling around. Everything's going good. Leader's got quite a lead on him now. 16, 7.
Oh, got one going around down there.
He's coming back. Get out of the way. He's a lap car now. Got a car around. It looks like we're going to stay yellow. Yellow flag. Oh, and was a tire. And I think that they tried to avoid the guy coming back on. I'm guessing the yellow flag should be on the, I don't even know what car was on there off the racetrack now. It was going really good. These kids were really flying around, doing a really good job.
7K, Carter Beatty is still your point person out there.
That tire went a long ways there.
It was hit twice, I think, if not 3 times.
Both these cars out of the great state of North Carolina.
Ooh, Muscles over there trying to get that tire. You're better off just leaving it.
Oh. Come on, Easton. Yay!
Oh, he got it. Yay! Easton popped the tire back out. All right. Line back up.
He's going to feel that one in the morning.
Well, his brother's going to feel in the morning. He did that 5K with me, and
oh man,
Emerson's like, "Oh, I'm going to be fine." I'm like, "Yeah, wait till tomorrow." Okay, it looks like we're all getting lined back up. Yellow flag is still out. Good racing so far. That 7 out front is Ballard, isn't it?
No, that's Carter Beatty.
Well, this is Ballard
And
on the
that's
side of
7.
his car. I mean,
oh no, you're right. I don't know how that might be possible, but
is Beatty the other 7?
Beatty's a 7K. Looks like maybe Beatty's in 3rd spot. If Levi Ballard is in the lead, he came from the inside of the 6th row, according to this lineup paper. No, there's Levi Ballard back there.
There's that. Well, who's this?
Holy cats, we got a lot of 7s in this race.
Yeah. Okay.
It looks like Carter Beatty is out in the race lead.
Okay.
That other, so we got 7K, which is Carter Beatty. We got K7, which is Kayla Beatty.
Okay. Wow.
Kyla Beatty?
I don't know. Lights out. We're going to go green. Next time, bye, except we're bunked. All right, here we go. We're going to single file. Lights still out. Green flag. Next time, bye. I think every cart's still out there. Here we go. Oh, yeah, one over. That's little G is up on his top. Red flag.
Got one on its side. Turn 1.
Ooh, slow him down, slow down, slow down. Slow, there we go. Ooh, bang.
You know, I'm glad the boys get out there very quickly, but they sure don't roll them back over very easy.
Yeah.
There goes little G's dad.
Yep. I think he's okay. He did quite a kind of little cartwheel there. He just get the starter, though.
I'm not quite sure where his dad's going.
Well, because he don't have a starter. He don't have a pull cord.
Oh, he doesn't?
No. And that's one of the things about doing that is.
I tell you what, the Wagners are a great family to race with.
Yeah, they're good people. All right, looks like he's fired back up. I think. Yeah. We got some cars on the front stretch I think are a little bit. All right, we're going to line them back up. Here we go. Back under yellow. That was quite a little turn there from little G. He's back underway, though. Tough little kid. Racing pretty hard there. He'll take up the rear position. Whoa.
Yeah, and you've been gone for all but one. Find something else to do, but stick around here.
All right, with the yellow light is still out.
Going to 7K, that's Carter Beatty. Alex Shady, 16.
He stopped that cart. I don't think he was supposed to stop that cart. Trying to get them lined back up after that. They have to go off the last completed lap. But they have to come across the timing loop single file so they can figure out their position. That's the whole idea. Putting away the yellow. Looks like we're going to go green. Looks like yellow's still out. Yellow light's still out. Looks like I'm going to give them a 1 to go. They got to stay in line, though. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know why they're going back and forth. Okay. Red flag. They're just going to stop it, huh? Clearly, I don't either know if the race receivers aren't picking up or what, or people aren't paying attention. But I like it when they stop, actually. I just want them to stop, get it right, you know, then go in circles 15 times. Okay, they're saying the 24 needs to come out. Let's oh, slow down. Now let's get back in line where we're supposed to be. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a challenge to just kind of get this all done. I feel for them all. I've tried it myself, but you get 18, 20 cars out here and try to get everybody to understand, you know, where they're supposed to be at. All right, they're giving a 1 to go.
500.
Yeah. That's the key now. That's just everybody stay in line.
Light is off.
We're going to go green next time by.
Green's in hand. We're going to go green this time by.
Here we go. This is a 20-lap feature. Everybody's through corner 1 and 2, good. Coming into 3 and 4, starting to pull away. Pretty much train effect all the way through. 7 cars really pulling on the lead, 16, 7. Race is right there in the 3rd and 4th spot, the 4th and 5th.
5-car Reitzel's starting to make some moves now.
Yeah, he is.
That 77 car's coming up to the field. He got a favorable start.
He did get a favorable start. I think he passed a couple people on the start there. Oh, we hit a tire and he comes around. We're going to have a yellow. Oh, we're going to have a yellow. Got a few laps in there. Those he barely touched that first tire and it got him spun around. It doesn't take much. You can ask the old tire doctor, Earl Preston.
Right.
Preston Swiarski. This guy.
Too many letters in his last name, I'll tell you that.
Mr. Alphabet. He's the tire doctor. He knows what it's all about by hitting tires. He can give a lesson to these kids on how to do it. But, yeah, it doesn't take much. Tap one of those tires, you get spun around, and you get to start from the rear.
Tell you what, the resiliency of these kids, you know, little G was on his side, and he's back out racing, making his way back up to the field, you know.
Yep, for sure.
Amazing.
Well, you know, they don't know any different. You don't tell them any different. You just say, hey, you flip over, we start, you keep going. remember when my daughter's first races when she was 9 years old, she barrel rolls her flat cart, and she went flying out, bent the steering wheel a little bit, and she kind of looked at me and said, well, we're getting back in, we're going.
Right.
Goes, really? I'm like, yeah. You just don't give them the opportunity.
Right.
So she went back out.
Don't let them think about
Yep.
it.
I think she was 9 years old then, and
Didn't she hit Nicholas in that?
Yeah, it was actually her older brother. Her and her older brother got into it, and next thing you know, she went flying off and barrel rolled, and she kind of flew out and landed on her butt.
She probably beat him up in the pits afterwards.
I don't
knowing
know.
Skyler, I mean.
Here we go, green.
I tell you what, some of these carts are getting pretty favorable starts there.
Whoa! We got one around. It looks like it's going to be a yellow. Oh, we got a bottleneck up here in number 4. That girl's going to get ran over yet. I don't know what happened. I don't know if we got the yellow there or the yellow over here.
Carnage everywhere.
Yeah, it's there's cards. They're all on their 4 wheels. That's a plus. But the one thing about it is there's not really any in the infield yet. So we have all the players still out here on the field, and it looks like that's the way it's going to remain so far. You know, by this time, usually we got a few weeded out, but we're continuing on with the whole field yet. So,
Tell you what, though.
what are you going to tell me?
You watched back there on the start, and some of these carts are jumping.
Yeah, they are.
4,
They're jumping
5, 6 carts on the start before they even.
Yeah, I think in most cases that would get called back, but I think they want to get this. They probably want to get this thing going. But yeah, I have seen a few times where we're passing carts before the cone, and it's kind of letting it slide.
I mean, we're just the announcers, so.
Yeah, right. Nope. I don't know what they.
I can tell you, I'd probably get myself another trophy tonight if I had a kid out there that was having that getting past before.
Oh, I see.
Passing and being allowed. And
Yeah, I mean, it's just tough. I mean, if I was a promoter, you got to keep things going.
And you got how many carts out here? You got to try to keep an eye on everybody.
Yeah, it's almost impossible. It looks like we got our first cart pulled
Overall,
off the track.
good, though, tonight. Definitely doing a great
this-
job by everybody here. The
these
flagmen and
these last 2 nights have been wonderful. To have this many carts and the organization, the people, it's really moving along really well.
I tell you what, you were definitely a better flagman than I was, and I gave it a try a couple times. It's a lot harder than it looks.
It is, yeah. I mean, so you get your own point of view. You're trying to look at the leaders, and you have to rely on everybody else to do some spotting for you. You're calling your shot from where you see it, and you don't see every angle. You see one, and it's the angle that you're looking at. And as a flagman, you just have to go with what you see, and you call the position from that position. You can't call it from the gate where everybody's standing,
right?
Because they have a different view than you do,
or where we're standing,
right?
So hats off to the flagman. He has done a great job the last couple of nights.
No, I agree. He's done a wonderful job. It's not easy sitting up there and trying to just make the calls. He has other officials in the booth too. They work together.
Right.
But generally, ultimately, the flagman calls the shots. And
Well, every time I say something, we get the official rundown. They got to move that 9 car.
okay. Take a seat real quick.
Still did a good job in that.
Load off the lower back.
I see you ended up standing up on the perch there to see over the crowd.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 5'8.5". I was. Now I'm like 5'7 3/4", and I'm not 6'3", so like I think I am. So you got to have a little bit of a milk carton to help you out.
Right, right.
Still under yellow, still getting their lineup back in together. You still have these 18 cars out here. Not for sure what lap we're on yet. Maybe next year they'll have a great one of those towers, that shows the lap counter and the meter and that kind of stuff. That'd be neat.
There you go.
They're expensive, but you never know.
Tell old Richard to
see if we can find something.
Find something around maybe.
Oh boy, that flag man's getting upset. It's got to be frustrating at some point. What's that smell?
Man, that smells good, don't
It's
it?
like a steak.
Yeah,
That smells
steak
like
Sammy.
That smells like steak.
They do have steak sandwiches over
Do they
at
really?
Santa Snack Shack.
You smelled that same thing as I did. Here we go. We're going to go back green. One way or another, we're going.
11 laps left.
Let's see who's going to pass who right here. Oh, look at that, 11. No, I can't believe it. He passed 3 carts right there. Anyway, we're going. They are flying around this corner. So far, so good. Over there. And we're going to keep, nope, we're yellow. Back yellow. The 28 did a little 360 all by himself there. He may have had a little help, but I couldn't see it. All I seen him spinning.
That's 5R, Carter Breitzel, coming up to the field, getting that second spot now. Started in that 5th row.
And so that's what we're looking at. We see the difference in wing size from that first to the second car. And, clearly it doesn't make a huge difference.
Right.
They're both fast, and the 5 car is actually taking position. So, we'll see if it really makes a big of a difference. We talked about that a little bit last night. Look at the different wing size. They both probably have their advantage and disadvantage, whatever. And actually, you know what? They might be the same wing size. I think the one just has a taller cage on it.
All right, your front 2 right now is Carter Beatty. In the second place in the 5R, that's Ryan Russell.
Wow.
Wow.
Take your head outside off for a second. All right, we're back. Had to take a little commentary time out there.
All right, still under yellow. How close are we, I wonder? Still under yellow.
Are they still able to hear us?
Oh, now yellow's back out again. Yellow, green, yellow, green. Here we go, back yellow. Yes.
Yes, they can still hear us?
Yeah.
All right.
All righty. All right, well, they're showing a 1 to go.
All right, we got that all settled out. Yellow lights going off, going green this time by.
All right, here we go. Through 1 and 2, everybody's single file. So far, so good. Like the fight is there for that 4th, 5th, and 6th spot. Leader's running away. Oh, we walk out. Ballard's around. Oh, and we get a little tap there. Yellow flag back out. I don't know what lap we're on.
I have no idea.
Take a little break here again. Let's see. Oh, that feels good.
All right, we're going to rack them up one more time.
Keep this
Still
race
got
going.
7 laps left in this one out of
7
20.
laps to go
Oh
on the
my
20.
goodness.
So we got 13 in, 7 to go. A little bit after midnight. Yep.
And we still got 30 laps of the 500.
30 laps of the 500s.
Oh my good golly. What old Buzzy used to say, good golly, Miss Molly, when he's seen a big hit at the demo derby.
Oh, yeah, good golly, Miss Molly. Yeah. I don't know if I'd want to have that saying at the demo derby.
Right?
You'd be saying it constantly.
I know it.
Lights out. We're going to go green next time around. That's a good plus. Here we go. Look at that car just passed. Oh, we got it around. Oh! Well, still moving. That's a plus. Yellow's out. It's like
that was a hard hit.
Everything's okay. Wow, I can't believe it. I mean, he went 2 foot off the ground. I don't know about that cart.
14 might be a little worse for wear there.
Yeah, looks like we're trying to fight for who's what. Looks like that. What is that little G? Is it that stopped over there? Or?
No, that's.
Well, the front two haven't really changed any. Okay, the 14's coming off. He's upset.
All right, they're going to move the 5L back to the back for 2 consecutive jump starts.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, surprised they're just finally doing that. I mean, never mind. Yeah, okay, that happens, you know.
That wasn't the one I would move to the back.
Yeah, but but as we decrease the amount of carts, it's easier to see it, I suppose. Looks like they're giving it the 1 to go. We're going to go here green, looks like. Ooh, he's way up there. Okay. We're all in line.
All right, back under green.
Coming through 1 and 2, pretty clean. Everybody's nose and tail.
7 still your leader, followed by 5. The white,
White flag is out. Okay.
on the low side, number 11 takes that 3rd spot.
Checker flag's out. We're coming across the line. Wow. Heck of a race. Heck of a race. That leader had the race pretty much the whole time. Great for him or her.
I thought I seen white, it was checkered. Well, you can hear me. You're North Carolina. That's Carter Beatty.
All right, not too bad. You know, it was a good race. You know, he ran a good, clean race. Those the ones that are winning they're not missing their mark. They're hitting every corner properly. Car's set up good.
Winged Open Outlaws. We got 20 to start tonight. I'm going to read them off while it's nice and quiet.
This says 55 laps. I hope they
50 laps is the distance.
are going 30.
I thought, did they change it back?
I don't know.
Because Friday they said they went 30.
Right. Originally, I think it was 55 for some reason, and then it went to 30.
Ash Kinsey from Viola, Illinois in the 132.
Well, I guess we're going to find out.
Mill Valley in the 4-sail cart. Cohen McDonald from Gaffney, South Carolina in the 48. Racer Berkeley, all the way from El Reno, Oklahoma in the 01R.
All right, we're going to do the
Bumstead from Bell City, Oklahoma in the 01T.
ceremonies for the box stock at number 7 there. Ran a good race, hit his marks every time. Nobody really could catch him. He took off and stayed that way for those 20 laps. He's probably just happy as heck as a, you know, got the $1,500, a 5-foot trophy, the big check, and of course, even the best, the win, to say he's the winner.
The top dog here at the back road rumble.
It's a big thing, you know. There's 44 of these carts showed up. He beat them all. Here we go with the fireworks.
All right. I got to back up here just a little bit. 7K's back out in Victory Lane. Let's give him one more round of applause for Carter Beatty.
All right, good job, Carter Beatty.
Tyler Garrison from Muscatine, Iowa in the 716T. Wyatt Miller, Statesville, North Carolina in the 73. Ben Vogel from Pella, Iowa in the number 5. Dawson Hamdor from Loudon, Iowa in the 28H. Levi Hawk's going to be the pilot from Tracy, Iowa in the 21. Brody Pompey from Pillimath, Oregon in the 27. Nate Carroll from Reynolds, Iowa in the 47.
The way these fireworks are going off, we may have fireworks going off over here still when we get down over for the race.
Where?
Oh, they quit now. Never mind.
Oh.
Nice field of cars here tonight.
All right. The last one, the big.
Yep, this is the big show.
The big show.
5,000 to win.
20 starters, 30 laps, I believe.
I think it's 30 laps, unless they changed it Friday. It was 55. I believe it went to 30.
Yep.
We're going to hopefully stick with 30. It is 12/18 on August 4th.
They changed it back to a 50 lap.
They did 50? 5-0? Okay, we're back to 50. So that means we're going to have to stop at some point and probably fuel, right?
I don't know. We'll probably be out of here around 2 a.m.
I can't imagine. They had to stop at fuel. I don't think they're going to miss. They're going to have a lot of yellows.
Yeah.
And the fuel tanks are like a gallon and a quarter or something.
Right.
So even running 20 laps, we're going through a solid half of a tank, if not more.
Right.
So there's going to be at the stoppage for fuel at some point.
All right. This lineup goes like this. Gage Stevens, then Mike Wheeler, Ash Kinsey, Eric Erdman, Cohen McDaniel, Racer Berkeley, Tatum Bodenstadt, Adriana Temperman, Chase Delmont, Carlos Viraga, Case Harris, Tyler Garrison, Wyatt Miller, Ben Fogel, Dawson Hamthorpe, Levi Hawk, Brody Pomp, Nate Carroll, Case Piper, and Renee Angel right out in the field.
So this is basically going to be stay on the lead lap, stay out of trouble, and survival of the fittest. You know, race clean for 30 or 40 laps, and that last 10 go like hell.
$5,000.
$5,000 to win. Second place is $2,500.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty sure. I'll check it back out.
Your favorite drivers are lining up too wide for the first start. 20 cars in all.
Wyatt Miller back out here. He won earlier in that B to get into the race.
Yeah, this is going to be, you know, anybody's game here. This is a 500 wing, 5,000 to win, 2,000 for second place, 1,250 for third.
Wow.
750 for fourth, 500 for fifth, 6th through 18th is 200. So
still a good chunk of money.
Yep, this is a big race.
Might be racing sometimes for 200 to win.
Yo, lights out, we're going.
Let's go.
Here we go. Let's see if we can get through a lap here. Every one of these players can win. Every one. Green, green, green. Oh, we got a car. Nope. Wow, that was a good save for that one. Got a lap in. Everybody's gone through 2 laps, good. So far, so good. Just want to stay clean and out of trouble. Got a car turned around in front stretch. Yellow flag, yellow flag. Pretty good racing so far. You got 20 of these carts out here, and we got a little bit of a spin. That's all we got. They're going through the corners real good. We got a definite line on your bottom side, but we got Adriana Timmerman definitely hitting that midway, that section. I think that's a way to go. It's a really clean. Nobody else is really hitting it. You know, you're staying out of trouble. You got 50 laps here. I think you just want to race and try to stay clean as possible.
And she's driving very patiently right now.
Yep, she's doing good. Everybody else is doing great too. You know, they're so equal. Not a whole lot of moving around too much. We're going to see a tire wear, you know, really what kind of prep you had going into this by that 40 lap mark.
Right.
You know, who's going to save their tire, where they're going to be. You know, you're going to run in this black, you know, for 30 laps. You know, you might want to try to cool that tire down a little bit, going up a little higher. Definitely don't want them to glaze over now, though, right? They probably just had them fired, you know, hitting 4 or 5 laps. They probably just fired really good. You want to keep them warm. Still figuring out the lineup.
Checking over the lineup, make sure everybody gets in their spots. Lots of beautiful carts
Looks like we're going to get a 1 to go.
Everything's looking good. Yellow is off. We're about to go green. Your car out in front of charge for the restart destination.
Okay, we're nose to tail. Lights out, we're going green. 20 cars. Still in the field. Here we go. Oh, we got a car around. Nope, we're going to get a yellow. Erdman goes around on turn 3 and 4. So one thing about this race, 50 laps, you have a long race to go. You stay on the lead lap, you're pretty much good to go.
Oh, Logan's still got a little vigor left there.
There he does.
Flag waves.
Using 2 hands.
This time last night, he was barely holding the flag out.
Yeah, maybe he had a monster or something.
I don't know what he got into.
Yellow light is out. We're about to go back to green.
All right, yellow lights out. We're going to go green. So, so far so good, really. Nothing too crazy. A few spins. Here we go. Some of the best racers in the country right here.
Making the pass on the high side.
She got 2 turned around here in 1. No, I think Adriana has a good line. She's just rolling that black and that kind of that transition line of the track midway up. I think it's going to save her tires for the later when she can, if she has to, move down.
I say we got some fluid on the track.
Yeah, we do. Somebody, is that Garrison? Yeah.
Hard for these guys to get in the rhythm, pick their marks where they want to run on the track, so hopefully they'll settle
He must either, I'm guessing that's Santa Freeze. Push that cart to the infield. Well, we got some fluid on the track. They're going to have to try to clean that up some. They need to just get a shovel or something and put some dry dirt on it. I mean, the racers aren't going to want to drive through that.
Right.
Get that on their tires, They're going to try to tell them to, but.
Garrison's night.
Yeah, they're going to let him go here.
He had a rough night last night. It was on
yeah,
the
he
side
did.
a couple
Twice.
times.
And let's get him lined back up here.
7 down, 43 more laps to go. Like I said, I hope we keep the green out. These guys still win their pattern. I know they're doing
Still trying to work that fluid into the racetrack.
Trying to work it in, I get it, Best way to work it in is just to go. I mean, 1 to go. Green next time by. Here we go. Yellow, we got one right. Erdman is around right in front of us here.
I tell you what, that young lady that had the blue shirt on last night, now the black shirt.
Yeah.
She's crazy.
Yeah?
She has no fear.
Just jump right out there, don't she?
She does.
All right, that was Eric Erdman's last chance. He had 2 cautions, and he is going to go into the infield.
All right, I think that's our first car. The second car in the center. Garrison and then now Erdman.
2 spins on your own, you go into the infield?
I guess so. I didn't know that was a. They weren't playing that the rest of the week pretty much. The whole, but I guess they have to, I suppose, at some point. Here we go, green, green, green. Great start by that leader.
Got around on the front stretch.
All right, we're going back yellow.
All the way from Central Point, Oregon. That caution was brought out by the 1W of Mike Wheeler. All right, same running order. They got to get them lined back up. We'll get underway again.
Yellow's still out. Check the running order. We're going to get a 1 to go. Yellow's out.
Yellow
1 to go.
out once again. Next time by, going green. 500cc wind open outlaws on the track. Like I said, man, they got to get some green.
All right, so far so good. They just had some few spins, nothing too crazy. We're going to be going green. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We got a tire bouncing around the middle field. We got to have a yellow. Oh, Easton will go grab that tire, put it back in its place. Get these cars lined back up. 48 gets to go to the rear. Sure is not pleased about that. So far, so good. And most of these have just been self-spins, you know. Every caution really has been on their own, each person. Nobody's really helped out much. Been clean racing. Give them a 1 to go. Yellow lights out. This is the $30,000 purse. $5,000 to win this race. $2,000 for second place. $1,250 for third. Goes $750 for fourth. $500 for fifth. Here we go. Green, green, green. Trying to fight it. Oh, that 01 is slow on the track. Got one around. Yellow flag. The 01 lost power, and everybody's trying to avoid him. Is there a cart over the side?
Must be.
Yeah.
Tell you what, they're really starting to spread out across the racetrack here later in this race.
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing multiple group racing. I mean, still, I seen that Kinsey kind of moved up.
Yep.
In that mid-range, you know, trying to find another way around this track. He was just playing follow the leader around the bottom side, you know, and you can do that for a while. But you're going to change in 50 laps. This track's going to change quite a bit, and you got to find the fastest way around. And if you don't test spots out here and there, and try to save your tires, you know, you're going to run that bottom side so tight. That's the further you get down, the more your tires are going to wear.
Miller slowly working his way up to the field.
Yellow's still out. All right, we're going to go green. Yes, yellow's still out. We're going to get a 1 to go this time by.
The flag stand. We're going to try it again. Keep your fingers crossed for a long
All right, yellow lights out. We'll just go green here shortly. That is that 51 or 57?
I believe 51.
Yeah, 51. He's getting a great start every time, you know.
He is. That's Gage Stevens from Parts Unknown.
What?
doesn't have a location for his hometown.
Gage Stevens.
Gage
Here we go.
Stevens.
Green flag.
Kenzie's really working that high side, trying to make something work there.
Got one stopped over in turn 4. Yellow flag. Kenzie's trying to find some speed around here. You know, they're keeping up. That midway groove is going to start working in. You can kind of start seeing it.
He said, I might have to tonight. Well, he tried it out and had some success. He pulled up even with Gage down the backstretch. Just couldn't put off the pass and the caution. So keep an eye on them too. Don't forget about Tim.
Got a long way to go still.
Nice run for that car. Looks like she's fourth now.
Adriana got shuffled back one spot there in that
Yeah,
session.
I think she's doing good though, working that mid track still. Save your tires a little bit. Yellow light's still on. All right, we're going this time by. Yes, no, maybe so.
All right, the old man's getting tired. I had to let him do one more time so I can see it. That's Tatum Bumstead from Charles City, Oklahoma's moved up to third.
Good job, buddy.
All right, the green laundry's
Little
in
G.
hand.
Gary
We're
Wagner
gonna let
here
it go
watching
one
the
more time, then
500s.
We're going to go back to green, hopefully in
All right,
state.
lights out. Parts unknown is out front. Our Viola boy right here, original, is right second. Here we go. Green flag, green flag. What a good start. He's going to take that spot. There he goes. Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Hard down in turn 4.
Well, we had 2 up here, 1 down in 4. I don't know if Kenzie came across the loop first last common lap or not.
Tatum Bumstead from Bell Century running second. Number 2 driver out there in front. This Gage Stevens is still holding the point on these guys.
Gage Stevens still up front.
I tell you what,
don't know where he's from.
His starts are impeccable.
They are. He's definitely, he comes off that. He knows exactly what he's doing and does it every time he takes off. I think Cash is starting, well, looks like Cash did. I thought Cash passed him right here in the last completed lap. Let's see what the battle's going to be. I'd like to see what's, okay, now we're going back and forth. Okay, so we're back up
Maybe
front.
playing mind games there.
Must be or something.
So how do you feel now if you're Gage Stevens, knowing that Kenzie just drove around you there?
Well,
last go. What
the
do you
problem is
do
now
you
he's going
do?
to think he has to protect something.
Right.
So that's going to mess with his head for sure. You know, he's been running the bottom the whole time. Cash passed him on the outside. So now he's going to be thinking, okay, do I move up? Do I move down?
Right.
You know, the leader, has everybody behind him, and we're going to go green. We're going to find out what's going to do here.
That's old Gage. He's run a good race so far. We're back to
It's been 1 and 2, good. Got a good jump, good start. Just trying to find where the fast lap is.
Wyatt Miller is down on the front stretch here.
Oh, yep, he's up against it. been some good racing throughout this so far, especially up front. Kinsey really is making this interesting.
All right, because of the amount of caution laps, I understand they're going to stop everybody on the front stretch for a gas 'em up time.
How many laps we got in, I wonder?
I don't know. This is very interesting.
It is. We're at an all-stop. We've ran the amount of laps to actually need fuel, which is, I mean, it's very possible.
Right.
Even back home, when we run, I mean, just regular, I mean, these burn a massive amount of gas. And they pretty much got to get out of the cars because the fuel tank sits between their knees. I don't know if we ran 20 laps, maybe? And so they may have to stop twice.
Yeah. Interesting. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to get off my feet and
take a break. So this is our break time, I guess. We're at a red. We're going to gas them up.
We need all drivers out of their cars, so we could fill everybody. We have a gas stop. Everybody out of their cars.
Well, that was Earnhardt.
That Southern twang.
Yeah. Basically, it is what it is. Put some gas in her.
All right, let's go racing.
Yeah. 13 completed lap is what I've been told.
Oh, wow.
So with the amount of cautions, they may have to definitely stop twice if, these things use a massive amount of fuel. They're burning high RPM, especially when at fast track like this, they're on the throttle constantly. I'm actually surprised they didn't get to at least 20 laps, though. So we're filling up.
For safety reasons, they've asked all the drivers to get out of their cars while they gas them up. A lot of hot parts on those carts, and we don't need any type of an issue tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just hard enough to try to gas them up with you sitting in it. Surely don't want to do it if something's hot. We got a lot of hot parts, a lot of the engine, and we're using most of these are running racing fuel, 110 octane. That go kahoof pretty quickly. Matter of fact, I'd want my safety personnel standing by too, Something you do is a wrong splash, and got to be careful. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. I'll leave you to Jake. I'll be right back.
We got grinders going out here.
I didn't know that was allowed. I thought it was just a gas oil.
Very interesting. If you're still with us, thank you very much for hanging out. It's about
so everybody knows, 25 more laps. We're running 25 more laps or 50 minutes. 25 more laps or we get to 50 minutes. That will be where we go. And we're over 25 minutes already. So we're going to 25 more laps or get to 50 minutes and we'll throw the checkered, one or the other.
All right, we appreciate everybody's patience here. I know we're all getting tired, a little grouchy. They're going to try to make this as fair as possible. You heard the announcement. Please stay patient. And once again, I thank all you guys for coming. This old man up here in the booth, I'm getting pretty tired. I'm about 5 hours past my bedtime, but I'll stick around to the end for you. You got 3.5 minutes to finish filling up all those carts, guys. 3.5 minutes, you're on the clock.
Okay, one more. Attention on the track. You are now down to 3 minutes. 3 minutes to be off the racetrack. One person can stay with the car to help buckle in, but everybody has to be off the track in less than 3 minutes.
Right. I'll wait. Yell louder, say what you can. They're still talking to her, so I'll wait. You're doing good, dog. Top 5. Yeah. Thanks for the fourth down. She got up third. Gave up the bottom. That's done.
We need all kids off the racetrack. All kids off the racetrack. Crews outside of one person, you have 1 minute and 30 seconds.
No, that's funny. I gotta tell her that next time I talk to her. She put the cover over it, all her hair.
Shoving it down the back.
I'm surprised you don't see it blowing out the back of the car.
Drivers, you should be buckling in. All the crews should be leaving at this time, all except for one person. Drivers should be buckling in. All except for one person should be leaving at this time.
All right, I apologize about that little break that we took there. So we're back. All crews except for one person now has to be off the track. They're getting these drivers buckled back into the seats. They were able to put fuel in it, and they were able to grind the tires. Gage still out in that race lead. Cash Kinsey in that second spot.
Okay, everybody off the racetrack except for one person to help buckle you in. Everybody needs to be clearing the racetrack right now. Except for one person buckling you in.
Had one cart run out of fuel there. Good racing so far. A few cautions, trying to get bugs are ironed out from everybody. Hopefully we can get back to some green flag laps when we go back to
Okay, all drivers should be buckled in their cars at this time. All drivers should be buckled into their cars at this time. We need all crew leaving the racetrack. All crew leaving the racetrack at this time.
Again, thank you all for joining us here at the Viola Boyz Back Road Speedway. Brought to you live and free this weekend by SpeedTalkTV, WFO Promotions. Swan's getting the headset back on.
All right. What do you think, Smith? This is interesting.
I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life.
No.
Out there grinding tires
and changing. I mean, tire pressures, grinding tires, changing, jetting or something, moving wings. Interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, I've never seen nothing like this. So.
Yeah. So news to me also. They got 13 laps in and they're running out of fuel.
Yeah.
They're not big tanks, and these things drink fuel like you would not believe when they're running 1,300 RPM, full throttle for 10 laps, and they had, 10 laps, maybe 15 laps of cautions.
Right.
They're going to go another 20 laps, I think they said.
Yes, sir. Or 50 minutes.
Or 50 minutes total.
So that's going to put us right about the 2 o'clock hour.
It is. Yeah.
Everybody's getting strapped back in safely, and we'll get going here.
I tell you what, I am not going to stop and make a pit stop at the refiner tonight. I'm going to go
straight to bed. I think I'm going to go straight to bed myself.
Winged open outlaws.
Okay, we're going to get them.
Now the cars can start rolling.
Going to get them moving here. All right, let's see what this.
We went to the gas stop. Here's your current running order. Gage Stevens in the 51, Cash Kinsey in the 132.
All right, this is the 500 Outlaw feature, 5,000 to win.
And rounding out the top four.
We just did a fuel stop slash
tire
grinding, pressure change, wing movement. And so we'll see what it makes a difference. Are the fast guys going to remain fast, or somebody going to come up and take the lead? See if anything just made a difference. That just sitting here, the track conditions changing. Your cars have cooled down. Your tires have cooled down. I've seen some people out there grinding tires, keep them glazed over, I'm sure. I think if they can go 20 laps without really too many cautions, we'll get through it. But we only went 13 laps and multiple caution laps, and we're starting to run out of fuel. So I guess we'll see how this goes. Lights out. We're going to be going green. Still got a full lineup of cars. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 12, 14, 16 cars still. Here we go. Green, green, green. Everybody gets through turn 1 and 2. Kinsey's going up a little higher. We got a yellow flag. I think he may have done that pretty quick, but that's all right.
Looks like Stevens remains fast. Cash Kinsey still in the second spot.
Didn't change too much. The order's pretty much the same. Miller looks like he moved up a few spots.
So, did he get a caution called on him?
Yeah, I'm guessing so because they put him back to the back because he ran out of fuel. Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, and I don't know how you call that, you know.
Right.
Because I think I would have gave him a spot back simply because then they decided to stop everybody for fuel.
Right.
So, but anyway, that's their call. Here we go, green. Got 2 around on turn 1 here, or turn 1 here. 51C.
You might notice a lot of the carts on the restart are going up to that lighter colored dirt. I think the reason for that, it's really dry slick from the bottom up to the middle. They go up tall right there to get some light out of that moisture in that track. That's why you see them trying to do it in people out of 4.
Yeah, they're trying to find traction. It's not only that, it's going to start getting slick down to the bottom. Yellow's still on. Yellow's still on. Yellow's still on. Looks like we're going to go. All right, lights out. We're going to go green this time by.
All right, we're going to give her one more shot. Yellow light is out. He's taking them down the back stretch, going up on tall side.
Here we go. Here we go. Green, green, green. Good start. Yellow flag. We got 1 turn around.
If the lineup stays the same, that 4-1 team is back up to 3rd place. Kimberly, she got a 1 pole winner on the back stretch by the 20. He is now your current 4th place driver.
All right, we're going to check the lineup.
Out of Athens, Texas.
All right. Green next time by. Here we go. That 51s has phenomenal starts. He's up high, he's coming down, trying to get some moisture. There we go. Everybody gets through 1 and 2. Trying to find moisture. We're trying to find the track. Miller's really coming up. He's on the outside, rolling it. Moving up. Still hitting that pretty hard, coming around. Miller's really coming around. 173. He's running that high side pretty hard. He's not letting up at all.
He's wheeling the heck out of that car on the high side.
Yeah, he's really bouncing it. He's wheeling that thing. That kid can drive. That's the one to watch right now, that red 73. He has that high side going. He's not letting off. He's gaining a little bit each time. Moves on down.
Gage Stevens still on that race lead. Cash Kinsey still in second.
traffic now. We got one around, Timmerman's around, turn 1.
Little contact between
Was
Miller
there?
and Timmerman there.
Okay, is that what it was?
Adriana goes around. Something going on back there.
Yeah,
Got
there
one on
is.
his side.
Oh, I think it's Miller. It is Miller. He may have got lucky because the yellow was probably on Timmerman.
Have to see how that all plays out.
Yeah. I wonder how he got up on its side like that. I didn't see that. Did she break?
I don't know. She's going up on the hook. It didn't look like she. I mean, there was a little bit of contact there, but it didn't look like anything too major. So I'm not sure. Maybe she had something awry on that cart.
Is she missing a front tire?
No.
I don't see one. I think she's missing a front tire. Yeah, she's not happy, and she shouldn't be. I mean, she was running a great race.
Well, looks like Wyatt's going to hang it up for the night.
Oh, and he's coming in too.
From North Carolina.
Now she's going to go say a few words, I suppose.
Oh, collects her tire.
Oh, there's her tire. It must. Maybe he had her tire. She's walking back to the pits, probably upset. Oh.
Well, she gave words to somebody. It wasn't Miller.
No. Yeah, she's definitely missing a tire.
Yes, sir.
That's, it's too bad. She's running a great race and pretty clean throughout the whole time.
The infield, she must have retired also. Not 100% sure, but I am pretty sure.
I don't know what happened to Miller. He ended up on his side.
That's bad. She had a good run going tonight.
So, our field shortens. It's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, maybe 13 out there.
Your top 3 have been up there most of the night.
Yeah, it's going to be a good race. That
at the end when that white flag comes out.
White
I got
flag.
1 lap to get it done for that big prize money out of this $30,000 purse that was put up by the Viola boys and the other promoters. So we'll see if they can get it done here. We got a good run there going for about 5 laps. All right,
let's fire them up.
We're ready to start rolling. Yellow light is back on.
So as we dwindle down,
Gonna check the lineup.
well, it's too bad that both those races were out because they were putting on a hell of a show. Adriana had a good run going, and Miller was running that high side like crazy.
Not quite sure what happened there or who she was unhappy with.
Yeah, I don't. I didn't see it. I looked over and she was on her side. Then I looked over again and Miller was on his side. So I mean, she was missing a front tire and he was on his side. So. That 51's been running a phenomenal race. Cash Kinsey right behind him. I mean, they're literally nose to tail for the last 20 laps. 01's been right there. I mean, those first 4 cars have been just flying. I believe the 01s are the rock cars, aren't they, from Oklahoma?
I believe so.
It seemed like a couple years ago there was like 5 of them, all 01s. All right, lights out. We're going green this time by. Here we go. Good start. Here we go. Racing's in first and second.
A little bit of a bobble there by Stevens coming out of 4. Kinsey's going to get around him for that race lead.
The later has changed to 132. And he's pulling away. Race right now is more of a 4th and 5th. First 3 cars are kind of separated. He's pulling away. He moved up and he's we might give a white flag here. White flag out for Kenzie. Viola boy, local track, wins his 5,000 to win race. Phenomenal, phenomenal. Good job.
It did end up being a more nutrition there.
It was.
Nutrition.
I mean, you have a lot of good racers in the center of the field right now. We started out with, 20 cars and ended up with 11.
I'll tell you what, tough race for that 51 to lead all those laps and then have your.
Yeah, I
guess his tires.
I'm guessing his tires went away because he just didn't have nothing. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what I was thinking. He just he didn't have it anymore the last 5 laps right there.
That $5,000 check's going to stay local.
Yeah.
Cash Kinsey from right here in Viola.
Right, this is his home track. He's run this track many, many, many times, and he really doesn't go anywhere else. This is the only track he really runs. So, but he also motocross races, and he's Herrick scrambles, and he demolition derbies. What is he? 15 years old?
Yeah.
I think 14 or 15 years old, and he does all kinds of things. Great racer. He's one of those can get into just about anything and drive it hard. So good for him. Good for his family. 123.
132.
132.
Yeah.
Yeah. 132. Kinsey.
How in the heck can I forget his last name? Kinsey.
Oh, Lord. He is tired.
On behalf of everybody here,
it's been a long night for everybody.
It's been a long night.
I hope you enjoyed me. I enjoyed meeting a lot of you people, so y'all have a good night and travel
He must
safe.
have
God
been
bless
an
you
Axle 73 Miller because his car's sitting there bouncing like he's on bumps. I'm guessing he has a bent rear axle. That's too bad. Too bad for Timmerman breaking out that front wheel. I mean, there's so many great racers, and that's just the way it is in racing, You have some good luck and some bad luck. And
more fireworks.
So, Outlaw 500, $5,000 to win goes to Cash Kinsey from right here in Viola, Illinois. Ran a great race at 51 from unknown place of origin. Did a great job leading most of the laps. Between Jake and I, we just feel his tires just kind of went away. He just lost grip. So,
well, Joe,
there's the fireworks.
That's the fireworks.
So wrapping up for the show. Time
Yes,
to wrap things up, head home, and get ready for some racing tomorrow.
Yep. So again, thank you all for joining in on Speed Talk and
WFO TV. And maybe we'll talk to you again. Who knows?
Maybe Aaron will have us come back and do some demo derby announcing. I don't know. We'll have to see what we can work out with him on that. But in the meantime, it was a pleasure to be with you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Jake.
Night.
It's great. I'm glad you drove because I hate driving.
Yes, sir.
And you know what? What the heck? We have to thank Aaron and the production crew and the people from WFO that set things up for us. And I think all in all, it was a good last 2 days. I'm sure there was some hiccups that we didn't see.
Right.
But that's good if we didn't see it, right?
Right.
You didn't hear it. Everybody was pretty calm. Other than that, rock on.
God bless and thanks again.
We can go home finally. You got about another